That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules, and what I say goes. This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about censorship and freedom of speech, because the bottom line is you don't have freedom of speech. This is my land. Control is desire. This desire. Her take. This desire. Take. This desire. Control this desire. Her. Devour. Let's stop this! What? Control this desire. Devour. Her. Take. Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else. Devour. Control this desire.
Hello?
Her. Take. Control. Her. Take. Devour. Just care about money. That I just can't help it. I'm so just enveloped in greed and money. I need money. I need money. Her. Take.
For now?
Do what gives you pleasure and fuck everyone else. Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? Why am I why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? What? Control. What? This desire. Why am I this desire? Why am I toxic?
What was that noise?
Why? Devour. Control this desire.
What was that noise?
Devour. Her.
Uh-oh.
Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else.
What was that noise?
Devour.
Hello?
Control this desire.
For now?
Her. Take.
Huh?
Control. Her. Take. Devour. Control this desire. Devour. Her. Take. Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else.
Okay. Oh, double audio. Hold on. Okay. Hello. Hello. I'm here. Hello. Thank you, Meerkat Mob. Please go check him out. You guys already know who he is. I don't have to explain. He needs no introduction. Snort Rave Records. Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna be checking out the live podcast today, quote unquote podcast. That's it's not a podcast. But also, I figured I want to also cover this stuff, the cat stuff. You guys already know what I am talking about, correct? Anyways, let's get into it. We got some new tech on the stream. Since he's tiny, let's fix him up. So cat rage quit. So they did a Dondoko Island, a mini game in Like a Dragon, whatever it's called. And she was very, very upset.
Okay.
I'm sorry, tired.
All right. Well,
She was
about it.
sleepy.
I'll just see how much I can do in like the next 10 minutes. Baby, if you're tired, you can.
Hello, two big bills.
You don't have to stick
Deuce Falco.
around.
I'm sorry. I'm talking over it. I'm sorry.
Baby, if you're tired, you can. You don't have to stick around.
Baby.
If you're really sore and tired, you can go.
Yeah, I need to stand up.
All right, go ahead. No, baby, no one's forcing you to be here.
You already know what you're doing. So.
Yeah, you can take off for the night. Just say goodbye to everyone.
Right.
That's all.
Bye.
Bye.
You have to understand. Kat is not used to doing this. She is not a streamer in any
Here comes the
capacity,
coat.
right? So it's exhausting to her to do this. She's trying. You know, you guys wanted to see her be here part of gameplay, right? And she's doing her absolute best. But I totally get it. Here, let me now sit down here. It's this way. That's right, Sambuca. She already played through the whole thing. She's already seen all of this, you know?
So that's also part of the problem. Something that I noticed and that I've been like thinking about for weeks now, leading up to this stupid fucking stream. Why are they even playing this? Because she unlocked it like a week before he did, and then she beat it like a few days before he wants to start it. This little mini game here. Why are they playing it? I don't understand. Why don't they just play Mario Kart? Why don't they play something that like they both haven't played? It's so weird. Like that doesn't really help. Maybe let's assume she did get bored. Or she was tired. Maybe like playing Mario Kart would have made her not tired because it's more engaging. It's more co-op. It's literally a competitive thing that you could play together. Why are you playing this? She just beat this 100%. Like a few days before they first did this.
Here is like new or eye-opening. It's stuff that she's already done. So,
and then he does this. He does this to like cope with the fact that she left. She already played it. She already did it. She did it by herself. Like, okay, then why did you decide to play it again? If this is like your coping mechanism for why she got bored of you and left, why did you even play this?
No, she's literally just here helping us.
She's not interested in Mario Kart, according to DSP. He answered that yesterday? No way. What? Who isn't interested in Mario Kart? Like, even as like a little 2-hour thing with your like soulmate. It's your soulmate, right? Isn't it supposed to be your soulmate? Does it really matter what you play? How did you get bored of him?
To make this more interesting. To be honest, if I was doing this by myself with you guys, it'd probably be pretty boring. To have her here, it makes it a little bit better, right? But I totally get it. She's beat. She already did all this stuff.
Oh, he switched
Jasper,
sides.
she went downstairs. You want to go see her? Now he's settled in on the floor, but I was figuring get him out of here. Yes. That way I could finish and do the daily rap and everything.
This is a good part.
Yeah, Jasper.
All right, can we move on from Jasper, please?
Okay, I'll see you later. There we go. We'll join her now. There we go. Now this is weird because I'm totally not sitting where I usually sit. This is a weird position to be sitting in. Seriously. And then some moron says, "Why are you forcing her to play a game? Go fuck yourself."
Okay, so the dude wrote, it's up here. Why are you forcing her to play a game she already played? And he gets really fucking upset at it. Which just tells me that it's probably kind of true. I feel like he just wears her down enough to where she finally says yes. Every day, twice a day, he probably asks her, "Hey, Kat, you know, when are you ready to come on stream? You know, no pressure or whatever. But like, when do you think you want to come on stream, you know?"
Seriously. And then some moron says, "Why are you forcing her to play a game? Go fuck yourself." You didn't force her to do anything. She wanted to come back to streams and she wanted to do this. So you can kiss my fucking ass. I hate
you can kiss my fucking ass.
Yeah, as you see, I had her tied up, right? I had her drugged and tied up and I threw her in here tonight. That's what happened, right? You fucking asshole. Fucking morons. Those kind of people drive me nuts. Anyway, I did have the camera in the wrong position. I was one.
As if the only way to force someone is to like physically force them. I don't know, dude. You have a big power advantage over her mentally. You pay for everything, correct? I don't know, dude.
Wondering why the camera.
It's a pretty weird dynamic here.
The camera looked like it was so far that direction. I must have hit it earlier. I totally must have hit the camera and it wasn't center. So there you go.
Extremist argument, exactly. He must go to the extreme.
Saying she wasn't playing. Thank you.
Oh shit, thank you.
Really, thank you.
Lord Kane,
She plays by herself, no problem, but not with him.
Yeah, that we'll get to that because he further copes with that. Thank you, Lord Kane. Yeah, he's gonna cope even harder.
She was here for the entire first hour and a half playing. She just had to be the controller in the last 20 minutes because she was tired. So you can go fuck yourself too. The dumb trolls coming in here to try to be dicks now, you know, fucking idiots. Anyway, all right. So,
it's like there is no self-reflection. Like there's no possible way that what he picked to do is really dumb. He just gets angry at people. Just, I don't know. Like, he can't even think in his head, well, maybe the thing I decided to play is pretty stupid. He can't even think that. It's not a possibility in his own head.
I'll scoot the chair over. I'll see if I can scoot the chair back to where it's supposed to be.
Scoot the chair over.
Of course I got louder because I moved.
All right, is there more? I think that's it. I think he's done yelling at people.
Hold on. This fucking chair gets stuck.
Hold on.
There we go.
Yeah, Firestorm.
Okay.
That's
and now I move this here. There we go. Right? So now I'm going to be totally different volume, of course, and I'm going to make the game volume louder because now you can hear me louder, so now you want to hear the game louder.
Yeah,
right?
I think he's done yelling at people. Are you done?
All right. Anything else stupid someone wants to say?
Oh.
So I can just deal with you now.
Here we
before
go.
I finish the stream. Any other idiotic thing you'd like to say to talk out of your ass and look like an idiot so I can publicly embarrass you? Okay.
Publicly embarrass you.
We're talking about waste disposal. I don't know what that is.
Okay, that's pretty much it. And then there's more. Weirdly enough, there's more. He talks the next day, which was yesterday at this point, about why she left. Big up Snort Hogan, as always.
Good evening, everyone.
I
Phil
don't
here,
even need
and
this.
welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Saturday, the 17th of February, 2024. An interesting streaming day, to say the least. Good progress in both games that I played. Although, admittedly, I'd say probably in both games.
Both? With an L?
How can I even put it? Like, a little bit different than what I expected. All right? And honestly, probably going to be now a change of plans regarding one of the games. So let's talk about this, okay? First stream today was the Level 1 podcast, and today's podcast was way more chill, way more laid back. Didn't have tons of topics, just kind of talk. We actually opened up a new suggestions thread on DSP Gaming where people can now post up
Do I
suggestions.
think the Burnells are on meds? I don't know, man. They're... I don't know. She's so chill sometimes, you know? I don't know. They're very weird, though, together. There's no chemistry between them. Hey, Vaporware with the 5, dude. Thank you.
Feed a woman fat and browbeat her until her self-confidence is dust. The Philip Burnell romance method. Pray for a stubbed toe for Dave's son.
Yeah, he kind of did that with the last one, too. It didn't really work, though, but he tried. Thank you, Vaporware. Hi, DL5. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. There's no chemistry between them. They're supposed to be soulmates, so like what they're even playing shouldn't even matter, because the whole gimmick of the streams is that they're supposed to hang out. They're just supposed to hang out, and the game is kind of a backdrop. But they don't even look like they want to be there. Her specifically. I say they, but it's her specifically. She just looks dead. She doesn't want to be there. It's fucking weird. And it seems like she's always upset, and she doesn't even want to pretend to try to engage with the stream. It's very weird.
Future, so please post up. We're going to be referencing that thread moving forward.
And I also think it's weird that they never touch each other. We'll get to that. There's a little clip of him touching her. But I don't know about you guys, but when you're with like your partner, your significant mother, you kind of just touch them naturally. Like on the back, on the leg, you know, just like you can't help yourself sometimes. It's just kind of like a loving thing. And he doesn't do that. And she doesn't do that.
Constructive
It's just
criticism,
weird. I don't know. Maybe that's looking into it too much. I don't know. I don't want to be weird about it. But, you know, that's something I noticed at least.
Suggestions there. That's not the point. It's to suggest ways to improve my content, okay? But outside of the podcast, we went into Baldur's Gate 3, Act 2 Endgame.
Shaver.
Again, because this game keeps acting like it's going to end the act and then extends it long.
Okay, Baldur's Gate.
We experience the epilogue,
all right,
the progress. And then all of a sudden, it'll throw a ton of progress at you when you're least expecting. The combat's long too drawn out. If you're some kind of a PC sim master, you probably love it.
Wait. We're missing some gold dust here.
2 problems with the game are pacing issues
Pacing
and the fact that the
issues.
game just is not well designed for like a console player. It's hard to select things in combat. The combat's long too drawn out.
What?
If you're some kind of a PC sim master, you probably love it. But for
PC
me,
sim
I have solid
master?
criticisms of the game, and those are a couple of them.
If you play Microsoft Flight Simulator, you would love Baldur's Gate. Thank you, Joshua Dougherty, for becoming a member, dude. Thank you, dude.
I'm him.
That's you. You're him. And Nocturnal, thank you for continuing.
But anyway, I'm excited because now we're in Act 3, and we're getting
Enjoy your
answers.
emotes, guys.
Like, all the plot stuff that's been going on for 80-plus hours is finally coming to fruition, and we're getting answers. Great. But then I run out of time, and I'm not playing it again until Tuesday. And it's like... 85 hours in, and I gotta wait till Tuesday to get answers on these lingering plot notes, right?
I don't get that complaint, because you control your schedule. Why don't you just play it now instead of doing this? I don't fucking know. Okay.
It is what it is, right?
It is what it is.
Tonight was our second co-op stream. That's Kat and I, my wife and I,
Here we
of
go.
Dondoko Island in Like a Dragon Infinite Well. All right? So here's the deal. Last time around when we did it for the first time on Wednesday, it was very fun. It was the first time we had ever done co-op gameplay. It felt fresh. We're the first...
You want to know why it was fun? Because he made more money. And this time, he didn't make as much money. So it wasn't as fun.
First time on the island, we were exploring, we were building, we were doing all this first time stuff, and it was very neat. The audience was engaged and having a good time, having a lot of questions for us that were good, interesting questions, not intrusive, stupid questions, and it was really well done.
Oh, so something he describes as a stupid, intrusive question is Kat's skincare routine or makeup that Kat uses. And I was talking to Dudette, my girlfriend, behind the scenes about this. And that's not like an intrusive question, because you see a strange lady on the stream. The lady who is rarely there. What do you, like, why not ask her about shit that she obviously is interested in? Because she wears a lot of makeup, correct? Which means she must buy a lot of makeup. Why can't I ask her about what makeup she likes? Or her skincare routine? Or some lady stuff? I don't know. Like, you want me to ask her how she feels about Starfield? Like, what? It's a strange lady. How is that an intrusive question? And I know it could be related to money, because maybe she spends too much money on makeup. I don't know. But it's such a weird thing for him to just label it as an intrusive question. Because it's not really. It's just, oh, what kind of makeup do you like? What is your skincare routine? It's not intrusive. It's a thing that, like, ladies do, right? I mean, I don't know. It's not a big deal.
Right? Like, we had a great...
He just tries to toxify it. You're not allowed. Honey, you're not allowed answering those kinds of questions. He's like policing her. It's fucking weird.
Time. Everyone seemed to enjoy it, and we were actually very much looking forward to tonight. Tonight was boring, all right? And that's not the fault of the audience. That's not the fault of us. It's the game. Dondoko Island,
It's
when
the
you get to
game.
the 2-star ranking, it introduces a farm, and all the...
Before he continues, I just want to say, this is supposed to be your soulmate. Like, I've watched bad movies with my girlfriend before. And we've played bad games. We played The Medium once on Game Pass, and I hated it. It was so boring. And the writing was bad. I didn't like it. But we played it for like 2-3 hours. And like, we still had a fun time. Like, I still remember that moment. Even though the game itself wasn't too interesting, like, we were just hanging out. It shouldn't really matter what you're doing sometimes. Like, you might get bored of it, but you're still together? I don't know. It's weird to say it this way.
farm does is you can grow crops, you can train your Sujimon, and you can get extra money. Or I think also you can...
She uses the makeup shotgun from The Simpsons. And
I had to do it to them.
it's set on raccoon instead of whore.
Can't be looking like the little boy on Scary Movie 4, crying face.
Thank you, Joshua Dougherty, for the 5. What's Scary Little Boy? I gotta look this up. Scary Movie 5 or 4? Little Boy. Here we go. This is it.
get extra crafting items.
Oh, this
all you're doing is assigning your Sujimon to the farm, and they just do it themselves. There's no action on your behalf. Outside of that, you literally hit the formula of all on Dotoko Island, which is incredibly repetitive.
That kid.
Destroying trash, gathering resources, crafting a few things here or there, fighting off intruders, opening up new areas, clearing them out, and pleasing the guests. Wash, rinse, repeat. It's an endless cycle, an endless grind. We started doing it, and our goal for tonight was we had just hit 2-star resort rating when we played it on Wednesday night. By the end of tonight, we wanted to hit 3-star resort rating. All right? When we started off playing, we're feeling positive and fun. We're interacting with the audience, which is great. And within like 45 minutes, we're starting to get bored. Like I could tell. I watched my wife. You could tell she's happy. All of a sudden, she's looking drained. She's looking more stoic. She's not really talking as much. She's just kind of going through motions. Like I could tell she's bored, and I was bored too. Like there wasn't much going on in the game.
I don't know, man. You should probably keep her entertained. And like that's the thing where it's like there's no chemistry between them, because it shouldn't really matter what they're playing. You guys should be able to talk to each other, but it's really no different from a normal DSP stream. You have two people on stream and there's still somehow dead air on the stream. Like, why aren't they talking? Why aren't they laughing? Why aren't they... I don't know. It's weird. It's just a weird relationship.
More bugs. Do more of this. And then it's like... Now
the focus is on the game. Just like all of his streams. That's what I meant by it's just like a normal stream. Because why is the focus still on the game? Who cares about the progress? I thought this is supposed to be a family game night. Who cares about whether you make progress or not? It doesn't really matter.
Keep track of all these million things.
Million things.
Please the guest. Oh, wait, we were supposed to clear this area out for trash so you could build the bridge and you can clear it out and you can have a new area of the island to go. Oh, but now you got to catch new fish to raise your popularity rating and you have to star level up all the items on the island. And it's a scatterbrained, repetitive mess and it's just not very fun. When you're playing a game like Animal Crossing, right? It feels fun because you feel like you're actually building an island you want to live on with all these virtual residents that you can befriend.
I don't get it. This is dumb. This argument here, Animal Crossing is fun because it's an island you want to live on. It's like, that's just, you're describing the game mode also. Why don't you guys just, like, if you're hyping up Animal Crossing this much, why didn't you just play Animal Crossing, you dumb bitch? Why didn't you play it? What's the difference? Why do you need to play Like a Dragon specifically? Is it for day one views? I don't know. What does it even matter?
That doesn't happen on Dondoko Island. Literally, the only reason you're doing it is to get through the minigame to make money. Like, that's it. Once you get through the minigame, you get a giant reward at the end. It's a ton.
I mean, you can describe the stream as that. Why am I even on the stream? I'm just doing it to make money. Okay? So, I don't know.
The money.
Whatever.
And that's all well and good, but there's really no feel of longevity or replayability. You just know you're grinding through it to do it. Now, my wife even said when she did it the first time, she enjoyed it a lot more because she was treating it more like an island she cared about. She was setting it up to have decorations and things in a way that she liked and stuff like that.
Okay.
But she was disappointed because when she got to the end, it got so grindy. She was just turboing through it. Like she was paying Doko bucks to basically cheat her way through it to finish it fast. And then when she got 5 stars, she never went back. She's like, I was done. I got the money. I ran. I never went back. There's no point. So
she just like me, dude. Remember the tax scams? The tax fundraiser scams? Bro, that was him.
Doko bucks to
just like me.
Cheat her way through it to finish it fast. And then when she got 5 stars, she never went back. She's like, I was done. I got the money. I ran. I never went back. There's no point.
His mom, too, yeah. My mom gave me my tax money.
No, we got maybe 90 minutes of tonight's stream, and she was dead tired. She even said to me, I'm sore. I'm not having a good time. I said, all right, I'll take over. So I grabbed the controller, and I played for like another 20 minutes. And then basically I could tell, I said, you could take off if you want. You know, if you're not having fun, that's the whole point of her being on a stream with me, is having fun. And she wasn't having fun anymore. She was bored. She was sore. She was tired. I was like, go ahead. Take off. I'll finish the stream. And so I did. I stuck around for like another 25 minutes. Okay. And basically I finished all the ongoing project. You know,
yeah, also sore. Like, how does she get sore from sitting in your comfortable gaming chair? I don't know why he keeps saying that. The sore part. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Because the thing is, we know that all she does, really, is play video games by herself. And so now she's just playing video games, but instead she's sitting next to you. So we know that she's used to sitting down for multiple hours straight, playing video games on her own. So why does she get sore and uncomfortable sitting next to you?
Drinking game, 1 shot every time he says Don Doko.
Thank you, Redbird UJ76 for the 2. I would. I don't have any drinks. But I'll drink my water. I'll take a sip. Yeah, vaporware, morbid obesity. Sure, fair enough.
Farming projects going on.
Fair enough.
Like that going on. I finished the odds and ends, and I said, is this a good logical stopping point? Yes. Okay, good. Let's end it here. And basically, I quit the island, went to mainland, or the island of Hawaii, saved, and now I have $96,000
with an L
to spend when I play the game again. I had like 500. Now I have 96,000. Okay? So I increased my money output by insane amounts by doing this Dondoko Island for 4.5 hours with Kat. So here's the thing. If you like us doing co-op, you'll probably still like tonight's session, but probably not as much as the first. Because admittedly, after the first hour, we both get drained and bored and don't really like it anymore. And because of that...
That's not even true. He's just, like, coping. It's all cope for the fact that she got bored and left. Because he didn't look like she did. She was literally going through, like, the 7 fucking... What is it? The 5 stages of grief? Like, mentally, in her head, she kept moving around. She looked up at the sky. She prayed to Jesus. She crouched down. Like, she was, like, going through it, man. You did not do that. You were both not getting bored. It was her getting bored.
It's kind of boring, you know? And basically, just so everyone knows, I had a conversation with Kat.
Uh-oh.
We're probably not going to do anymore. Like, even me, like, I don't think I'm even...
No! No! So every single thing that he had planned for 2024 as a big pillar for the year is now dead. Everything that he had planned, the documentary, the Cat family streams, and Throwback. Throwback is a failed channel. It's dead. It's already dead. I don't have to show you the views for you to know that it's dead. Everything he had planned just failed. It's kind of crazy. Like, it failed so bad she doesn't even want to be on his streams anymore.
Going back, I don't see the point.
That's crazy.
Because outside of Dondoko Island, there's other ways to get money in the game. This is like the one time in the game you need to do it because you get a ton of money. Now I can go back and advance with the story and all the side content. But now there's going to be other things to do, like the other dungeons and things. And those also are way more rewarding because you get other items and things while you're doing them as opposed to just...
What?
And those also are way more rewarding because you get...
Moroiding. Those are more moroiding.
Other items and things while you're doing them as opposed to just money, which is the point of Dondoko Island.
Money.
So, honestly, yeah, I think I'm pretty much done with it. Like, after having played it twice, 4.5 hours is how much time it was, playtime. I think that's it. And I'm sorry to those who were looking for a more extended experience of co-op with Kat and I agree with you. We were hoping to do the whole thing. But, dude, after 4 hours, we're tired and just bored and don't want to do it anymore. So, likely, what we'll look to do is find something...
You like how he twists that into we don't want to do it anymore? He just said we don't want to do it anymore. But he just told us before this sentence, he said that Kat told him she doesn't want to do it anymore. And he turns that into we. We don't want to do it.
Hoping to do the whole thing. But, dude, after 4 hours, we're beat and tired and just bored and don't want to do it anymore. So, likely, what we'll look to do is find something else that we can play together, but we don't know what it is. People have been suggesting other games. Oh, do It Takes Two. Do we don't want to do those. We're not interested in them. We want to find a game that the two of us actually like and want to play together, so it's engaging and fun and something that we look forward to doing, and then also we're making content while doing it. That's the point is...
And I don't understand this. Why he shoots down game suggestions while also asking for game suggestions. I don't understand why she can't just play a game. It's like a co-op fun thing. It doesn't really matter what you're playing if you're just playing it with your partner. Your soulmate. So why does it matter?
To find something that we play together that we like doesn't feel like work.
Like, she can't sacrifice her 2 hours just to play something, like spend time with her husband. She's not willing to do that unless she has a vested interest in the game. I don't know. That's fucking weird to me. I mean, maybe she's just picky about what games she plays, but also you can't just spend time with your husband. He obviously very much wants you to be there. You can't really, baby. Really, baby, you can't just sit there.
We don't want to come into this office and have it feel like we're spending time together, right? So
also work. Yeah, video game's gonna be work.
To find something that we play together that we like doesn't feel like work.
We
don't want to come into this office and have it feel like we're spending time together, right? So we got to look for that. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be anytime soon. Like, I don't know any games that are out or coming out soon. If we'll even find that, I don't know. So I'm not promising anyone anything right now of when we're going to do more co-op. Really, we're going to have to talk about it and try to figure it out. Maybe if there's an extended period without co-op, we'll do a Q&A night again. since we wouldn't have done a hangout stream with you guys in a while. It's not that Cat doesn't want to come on stream, it's that we need to find stuff to do.
Like, how is that your solution? I'm spoiling the next video, but he talks about not wanting to force content where it's not necessary because he learned from his mistakes in the past. But dude, you doing this right now is forcing content. You are forcing stuff. You're trying to shove this lady in a place that she clearly doesn't want to be in, to just have some videos and streams that you guys can be in together. Like, why are you going to force another Q&A? What am I going to ask her? I can't ask her about makeup. I can't ask her about girl stuff. I can't ask her about her skincare routine. I have to just ask her questions that I would also ask DSP. What is your favorite food? What is your favorite ice cream? What is your favorite game? Like, that's not interesting. I can't, like, there's no point of the Q&A.
Together that makes sense, right? I'm sure we will start more discussions about this on the podcast tomorrow in the light. But I just wanted to make it clear for everyone what happened tonight and why we decided we're not doing any more Dondoko Island co-op. It's just too boring, right? We want something new to do that's more interesting. And right now, that's just not appealing to us, okay? So, good streaming, David, as you can see. Not exactly what you expected. I thought, oh, firmly into Act 3 in Baldur's Gate 3. Nope. Took so long to get out of Act 2. We're stuck in the middle of his giant story development scene. And now we have blue balls until Tuesday when I'm playing it again.
What?
Blue block
Okay.
up.
Man, thought we were going to continue with Dondoko Island. Nope. Basically didn't work out. Boring as shit, so we're not doing it again. So that's what I mean. Like, we got all this stuff going on differently than how I'd expected. But that's life, right?
That's life.
That's what happens in life.
Life
you
is
adjust
boring.
on the fly, and you do make the best out of things that are going on, correct?
You know, that's life. When your wife, like, rage quits spending time with you because she's bored out of her mind, yeah, that's life.
So,
That's relatable.
that being said, tomorrow is actually a day away from
What's my favorite
gameplay.
Canadian food?
Tomorrow is a full day of reacting. On my first stream, it'll be the Level 1 podcast, and then we're going to swing over to DSP Reacts for my weekly clip show, DSP versus the Internet. Check it out. Hang out with us.
No.
Should be a good time.
Nope.
Then, on the late stream tomorrow night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's Retro React over on DSP Throwback, and you guys have voted you want Heavy Rain. You'll want to see me react to my original playthrough of Heavy Rain. Let me tell you something. One of my most viewed playthroughs of all time, every single part of the 52 or 53 part playthrough has 100,000 views or more.
Oh my god.
Okay?
Whoa.
One of the highest rated playthroughs
As
I've ever done.
low
Most
as
people have said that
possible.
back in the day, if you wanted to know DSP or Darkside Phil, this was the playthrough you watched.
Yeah, check
You're
it out,
gonna
guys. I restreamed that last night. There's timestamps and everything. Go
laugh
check
your
it out,
ass off,
guys.
and you're gonna fall in love with his style.
You're gonna laugh your ass off, guys. It was hilarious. Super funny. Yeah.
Commentary on games. So, I'm very excited for the first time ever to go back and watch this with all of you and experience it live for the first time. Me, modern day, reacting to my 14-year-old commentary. I'm sure a lot of it will be cringe, but I'm sure a lot of it will be absolutely hilarious at the same time. It's going to be a good time tomorrow night. I hope you'll come down memory lane with me over on DSP Throwback. Gameplay will resume on Monday.
Okay,
Tekken 8 on the
we're
first
done
stream.
here.
Rank gameplay with Yoshimitsu.
Okay, we're done with this video. So we got part 2 to the coping with Cat leaving. Before that, we'll check this out. This is pretty good.
Someone just said I'm a nerd, or excuse me, I'm a prude. No, I'm not a prude. I'm just not a horny nerd.
Look at this
You
Chad.
understand? Like I actually get laid by my wife.
He gets
I don't
laid by
need
his
to
wife,
have
this Chad,
horny
he does.
nerd fake romance in this game.
Ahaha.
So there you go. Okay, are you okay?
Are you okay? Hold on, let me get big mode on. Let me get big mode. Here's big mode. You gotta pay attention here. It's really cool.
Romance in this game. You get it? So there you go. Okay, are you okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna be sure. Okay, are you okay?
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna be sure. Okay, are you okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna be sure.
It's like so uncomfortable. It's like he never touches her. And he brushes dirt off her shoulder just to touch her. I don't know. Maybe that's looking into it too much. It's just weird. It's just like added on top of everything. These people don't even
Thank you.
know each other.
Really, thank you.
Thank you.
He was about to say me and my wife, but he stopped.
Oh, did he really? Lord Kane, I missed it. Well, thank you for the 2, man. Thank you so much. It's really nice of you. Okay, so we're going to part 2 of this weird cope segment
Basically,
with Cat leaving the stream.
we did our co-op stream last night, which was Kat and I streaming Dondoko Island. This is our second session
There's
of
there's
this
another
virtual
Dondoko.
island community that's a hybrid between, say, Animal Crossing or Disney Dreamlight Valley or other similar sim-style games like that. And the goal last night was to hit 3-star rating on our resort, because when you hit a 3-star rating is when you get your next big reward of money that you could spend in the real game outside of the Dundoko Island. So we sat down to do it, and first of all, just to be completely transparent here, already I could tell it was a stressful day for my wife. She had a bunch of other stuff going on. She was running around. She had to cook a big dinner and everything.
She had to cook a big dinner. You couldn't help her. She had to cook one. Let me hear this again. Why was she stressed out?
The Dundoko Island. So we sat down to do it, and first of all, just to be completely transparent here, already I could tell.
So, okay, this is important too, because either you're dumb or you're just like an asshole or you don't care about other people. Because he's trying to say now that immediately when they sat down, so before the stream even started, he saw that she was not in a good mood. And you still decided to go forward with the stream? Why would you do that? A lady who's never on stream, who's not used to this, you know she's in a bad mood. Apparently, right? This is if you want to believe him, because I don't even believe him. But let's just take his word as the truth. Why did you keep streaming? Why did you continue on with the plan?
It was a stressful day for my wife. She had a bunch of other stuff going on.
I don't know, man.
She was running around.
Like, did you not talk to her? Did you not say, hey, you know, like, are you sure you're up for this? You know, maybe we should not do this. Maybe we should do this another time. Like, what?
She had to cook a big dinner and everything. And I could tell when she came in here, already she was, like, pissed off with other stuff that had nothing whatsoever to do with the stream. She was happy to be here. She wanted to do it.
I don't get it.
But that, you know.
I don't get it. How can you tell she was in a bad mood, but then also that she wanted to be there? Because if, like, I had a shitty day at work, and then I finally come home to my kids, and I'm so excited to see my kids, and I'm happy to be there, like, I would probably be happy because I'm with my kids. Right? That's just an example. I don't know.
Already you could tell.
If that was, like, the one thing I'm looking forward to that day, I would probably be pretty happy that I'm there. Not also angry that I'm there, because I was looking forward to it, right?
Oh, like, that's already the bad, the bad start, right? And so we sit down to do it, and we start to play, and I'm having fun. We're both having fun again. Like, oh, this
now
is
she's
cool.
having fun.
We're jumping in. We're building again.
I thought she was in a bad mood.
And what ended up happening was a couple of things, all right? Number one. You know, when you get people in the chat who want to keep prying and asking silly questions.
Prying. So the prying, he's going to give an example, but the example is, what's your skincare routine? Because that's the specific question that got him angry. And he told her not to answer that she doesn't have to answer that. That's what he's talking about when he says prying.
For example, people are asking her about how she does her beauty stuff. Like, this is not a beauty stream.
This is not a beauty stream. Bitch, there's a lady on stream. There's a strange lady who I never talked to on the stream. Why do I only get to ask her questions that I would ask you? Like, the only reason he's shutting it down is because he doesn't care. So he thinks it's intrusive. But, like, dumbass, how about you talk about things that she's interested in, not only things that you are interested in? Like, dude, what?
She's not going to sit here and talk to you about her skincare routines and how she does her makeup and
why
stuff
not?
like that. It's supposed to be a fun co-op gameplay stream.
Well, why is she there then? If she's not supposed to say anything off script, why the fuck is she there? It's like there's 2 DSPs on the stream, and I can only ask them about what they ate and what's their favorite ice cream. Like, what the fuck is the point?
You know, if you were to ask me about my daily routine, about how I do stuff, I'm not going to sit here and talk about that all day either.
But you have done that. And then that's another good part too, because he does do that. He tells us about his day. He literally has a day off segment every fucking week where he talks about what he did on his day. What? Why are you, like, lying right now?
You know what I mean?
No,
so
I don't.
Prying questions like that, it's like, ugh.
Prying
so you want to respond to everyone in the chat.
That's a prying question.
When you get people starting to ask silly things like that, it's like, now you got to start picking and choosing the commentary that you want to do and talking with who you want to talk about, right? And yes, I'll be honest, there were a couple people who were basically excited to be there, but they definitely, and it's not just one person, but it's a few people who are like, I want my question answered, so I'm going to spam it 400 times in the chat. Boom, 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 boom.
Derek.
Like, oh, you know, it's draining. Because this is something that I literally do all day, every day. I'm used to it. Kat is not. Kat is not a streamer. So she's seeing it firsthand. Now she's starting to see the kind of stuff that I have to handle literally every single day. And it starts to get to you. Like, oh my God, every time you look at the chat, it's the same people, the same questions.
Thank you, Bill Brasky and Dudette, for staying members, dude. I see you guys.
The same thing over and over. It's like, oh my God, right? But then in combination with that, so I would say.
What would you say?
Last time when we did it, earlier in the week, it was more
Lord
first
Kane,
time
well,
doing it.
you.
It was more fun because it was the early stages of the Dondoko Island where everything's getting set up. You're having your first guest. You're doing your initial setup. It's a lot more interesting and fun, okay? And I'll be honest, people were excited to see her back. Remember, she hadn't been on a stream in a few weeks. So it was exciting to see her back. People had genuine, interesting questions and things like that, correct? But then, last night...
I see you, Sigmoid. Thank you.
Not only are we coming back only a few days after the last co-op session, so it's relatively quick since the last one we did, but now the game is becoming way more grindy. And what I mean by that is, in 2 hours, our first session, we got 2-star levels. So it was level 1, level 2, double rewards, big momentum. It took us the entirety of last night's stream to hit the 3-star resort level. Okay?
Is any of this even relevant to why she got bored? I don't even understand. I really don't get it. Because if you're hanging, I keep saying it, but if you're hanging out with your soulmate, none of this should matter. It really shouldn't.
So it's a grind at this point. It's like, you got to keep building.
And also, these little mini games in Like a Dragon, Yakuza games are, I don't know, they're not meant to be played all the way through right away in one sitting, unless you're really enjoying it. And if you're really enjoying it, then you're just going to be enjoying what you're doing. Like, why not just come back to it later? Why did they feel the need to sit there and only play this game mode? It's so specific and weird.
More stuff. You got to build the right stuff to appease the guests. You got to keep collecting and crafting items to get your popularity rating up. You got to be clearing the new areas of the island and then cleaning them out and then raising enough money to buy them. You've got to, catch the bugs, fight the intruders, do this, do that. And after a while, instead of it feeling fun, it becomes more like busy work, right? Now, the one thing that did open up in Dondoko Island last night that was interesting was the farming area.
My ruin.
And at first you might think, oh, that sounds like a good new thing. In reality, it's not that interesting. The farming area is just you take your Sujimon, which is basically their take on Pokemon, right? So you take the Sujimon that you've earned during playing the game, and you apply them to various tasks. You can have one area where they train and they level up, so you don't have to use them in combat, but instead they just level up over time naturally for free. You got one area where they work on resources for crafting, and they'll give you free resources after a certain amount of time. You got one area where they'll work in a workshop, and after a certain amount of time, they just give you the money to do things on the island. And there's a final area where they're farming, and they'll give you vegetables, so you can now craft other items that raise your levels and everything. The thing is, there's literally nothing there of substance. It's literally, you just assign Sujimon, and then you just...
So now this is him toxifying the entire gimmick. He just toxifies the premise of the stream with no any sort of like self-reflection or like realization that maybe what he picked is really dumb for a first gameplay co-op stream. I don't know. Because it was this really cool, fun, mysterious, cool, unique, fun style thing before, and then they do it, and now it's the worst thing ever. Why did you pick it?
You have to wait.
I don't know.
So there's nothing to it, and that's the big new thing they add for like between 2 and 3 star rating. That's supposed to appease you. It doesn't really appease anything. It's kind of boring,
As a married person myself, and by watching Phil and Kat's body language, I can confidently say that they are physically uncomfortable to be with each other. Thank you, Wilson. Yeah, I don't even think you have to be married to notice that. It's just very weird. They have no chemistry whatsoever.
So basically, here's what happened. We played for 1 hour, and after that hour, here's the thing. I can read my wife. I can tell when when she has a change in attitude or whatever.
I can read my wife?
We played for 1 hour, and after that hour, here's the thing. I can read my wife. I can tell when she has a change in attitude or whatever. Number one,
change in attitude too. Bro, you just told us she showed up with a bad mood to the stream. So that was you reading your wife, but you chose to ignore it until later in the stream. What? Why didn't you read that bitch earlier and just say, hey, let's not do this today? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You could tell she was getting tired already, because keep in mind, again, she's not a streamer. She doesn't sit here in this chair all day. She's not used to it. So I could tell she starts to move like this. I could tell, wow, she's uncomfortable. She's probably having like soreness or back pain from sitting here.
Back pain?
And I could tell.
Is he really trying to retcon back pain into her? Because he did that with Panda Lee also. He also said Panda Lee had a bad back just like him. And now Cat has back pain? I don't know.
Like, interacting with the chat wasn't as fun. Like, there wasn't as many interesting questions or really discussions that we were doing. So it was like the game's getting kind of boring. She's getting tired and sore. And basically, we're not having much conversation of meaning with the chat. So it's kind of like the trifecta of, oh, God, this is kind of...
How about you have some meaningful conversation with each other, brother? Really? Like, you guys are supposed to be spending time together. Why don't you guys talk to each other? Why do you need the game and or the chat to help guide your conversation? Okay, whatever.
They're not working right now,
Fuck
right?
you.
So basically, after about an hour, I asked her, you know, would you like me to jump in? And that way, you know, we could tag out, basically. I can play, and you could just, you know, help me with some of the suggestions or whatever.
Suggestions or
So
whatever.
yeah, so that's what we did. So I started playing in the second hour, and even that, I can tell you, I started playing, I was
Yes,
bored.
dude.
Like, I was fucking starting to knock, no kidding. I'm sitting here with my wife next to me, with a live stream of hundreds of people.
This is good too. This right here is good. Because he says that he's getting bored.
And even that, I can tell you, I started playing, I was bored.
I was bored. And then it's like he realizes what he was saying. Like, wait a minute. I can't say that I was getting bored with my wife. So now he needs to blame the game for why he was bored.
Like, I was fucking starting to knock, no kidding. I'm sitting
There you go. Here, that's where he realized what he said. And now he needs to switch it up.
here with my wife next to me,
Now my wife was next to me. You see how shit this game is, honey? Look how bored we are. Yeah.
with a live stream of hundreds of people, and my eyes are starting to droop. I was like, dude, this is fucking boring.
And then he's like retconning some weird ass fucking... Like, that didn't happen. That just didn't happen. What is he talking about? She was the one going through the 5 stages of grief right next to you. You were just sitting there goat laughing and reading tips. The fuck are you talking about? Why is he just making this up after the fact? Like, this is all just to protect his ego. It's all just to protect why his wife got bored with him. Like, really, dude? You're really gonna go this far to make shit up?
Like, wow. And then, so basically, here's the thing. I talked to Kat off camera about it, and I was like, wow, that was really boring. She goes, yeah, like, now she's realizing. She's like,
And then now he turned to his wife and said it was really boring. We just saw the daily wrap, and he said he had a conversation with her, and she told him that she doesn't want to do it anymore. But now he's the one that said it's boring. What?
I was like, wow, that was really boring. She goes, yeah, like, now she's realizing. She's like, when I did it myself, she was doing it in the living room, on the couch casually, right? Relaxed atmosphere. There's no pressure to make progress. If she got bored, she could leave and go play more of the game and then go back to it.
I gotta say, though, he's trying to make this sound more exciting than playing it together on stream. But playing it the way she played it when she wasn't bored actually sounds more boring. Compared to being on stream with like 400 or 500 people, and I am with my husband, and you know, we can talk and laugh and goof around, and there's people talking to us. Like, that's more exciting than just sitting there by yourself playing it. Right? I mean, doesn't that sound different?
She realized, she's like,
But he's trying to spin it as that's more exciting.
when I did it myself,
This
she
is
was
really
doing it
weird.
in the living room,
Okay.
on the couch casually, right?
Okay.
Relaxed atmosphere.
Relaxed
There's no
atmosphere.
pressure to make progress. If she got bored, she could leave and go play more of the game and then go back to it.
But it's like, wait, she did get bored and she did leave on stream. So she can also do that on stream, apparently, because she did do that.
It wasn't like, oh, we're really concretely for 2.5 hours just trying to make progress in it. So what happens is you take a mode.
And then that's interesting too, because he's changing the gimmick of the stream. Because the gimmick of the stream was not to progress through the game and beat it 100%. It was just to hang out together. So why is now the point of the stream was to make progress?
That's meant to be more like a casualized mode that you do from time to time to earn currency for your game, and you turn it into like work. And it doesn't actually work like that. It gets boring when you treat it like that, you know? If it were more riveting or interesting, or
and then like he's talking about it being work and it's a bunch of tedious menial tasks. Why are you making your wife just sit there and play it as you watch over her? If you're aware and you can read your wife. I don't know if you're aware, but he can read his wife. If you can read her, then why weren't you like reading the fact that, wait a minute, this game is a bunch of work? This is your opinion. But you were okay with just letting her play it and just sit there silently, not saying anything. Bored out of her mind. Going through the 5 stages of grief.
Actual meaningful progress in the story or gameplay, probably would have loved it. But instead, it just ends up feeling like a boring grind, and it doesn't really work like that. I think it's more meant to every once in a while you go back and you grind it, and then you break it up with progress in the game, and then you go back again. So, yeah, basically, it got really boring. And so basically what happened was, after about an hour and a half, I want to say, or maybe an hour 45 minutes, because we were nearing the end of the stream anyway. I think it was like 20 minutes left on what I had scheduled to do for the stream. I said to her, I can tell you're not having a good time. You know, do you want to take off? And she's like, yeah, I do. I was like, all right, well, thanks. Thank you for joining us. I'm so happy she gave it a shot, right? I mean,
this is great. Hearing him recollect, like try to recap what happened, because he just says it differently than how it actually came across. It was very awkward the way it actually happened compared to the way he's describing it now.
For the stream, I said to her, I can tell you're not having a good time,
Like, he didn't say any of that. He did not say that. He literally, factually, objectively did not say that. He just said, oh, you can leave if you want to leave, like, yeah, you don't have to stay. That's all he said. He didn't, like, mature adult man, oh, honey, you can leave if you don't want to be here. The game is boring, correct? He did not do that.
You want to take off? And she's like, yeah, I do. I was like, all right, well, thanks. Thank you for joining us. I'm so happy she gave it a shot, right? I mean, that was about 4 to 5 hours of gameplay of Dondoko Island that she helped us with and made great progress. I wouldn't have made as much progress as I did in it if I'd done it for myself. So I'm happy that she was here to help us and get as far as we did. And by the way, we did hit the 3-star resort rating. We did it. So I got another big reward. Now I have $96,000 to spend in the game when I actually play it again on Monday night. We're going to actually have tons of progress, like tons, which is excellent. I can't wait to play it again tomorrow night and reap the rewards of everything that we just did over the last 2 nights of co-op. It's going to be great. But admittedly, we were hoping for something better. We were hoping to do the whole thing.
Oh.
We were hoping it was going to be more interesting. And quite frankly, the mode just doesn't hold up, And again, after having talked to Kat,
it's to them, hey, thank you, Determined, with the 5, dude.
I'm him.
Direct evidence that DSP is not entertaining at all and relies on the game to do the work. Even with them together, he relies on the game to entertain.
Yeah, that's a great point. Like, he can't even keep his wife entertained, and he expects to keep an audience of like 400 people genuinely entertained. It's pretty weird, bro. Your wife rage quit the stream? Why the fuck would I care? Why would I have to be entertained to stay there when your wife sitting next to you, who knows you in real life, is the one that left?
after the stream, she was like, yeah, it's not that she was upset or anything.
No, she wasn't upset.
But she was just feeling so fatigued because, number one.
Oh, right. I was going to say, he says the game mode didn't pan out and the game mode is the one that's bad. But like, dude, your wife played the game mode, right? She just finished the game mode.
Thank you.
So obviously she liked it enough to beat it.
Also just know, superhero, out cheer.
Thank you, Determined. We out you.
I'm him.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 2. So she just beat the game mode herself, which means she liked the game mode. But for some reason with you, she doesn't like it. I don't know. Make that make sense?
One again, she's not a streamer. She's not used to sitting here for 2-3 hours in a row.
Chaos
not
Realm would
getting
like
up,
a
not
word,
stretching, not taking a break. She's not used to sitting in this chair.
Wait, what?
In a row, not getting up, not stretching, not taking a break.
Why can't she just get up? You have her at gunpoint. She can't get up to stretch. You get up and stretch all the fucking time. You waste how many minutes every day getting up to stretch? Why can't she get up and stretch? I don't know.
She's not used to sitting in this chair.
She's not. It's the chair. He's blaming the chair for why she left. Okay. Look at all the things he's blaming other than himself and his weird ideas and his own personality. It's the chair's fault somehow.
And again, when she did it for herself, she was in a living room downstairs. She could take breaks. She could tag in and out to do the main story. So it wasn't boring. This was becoming incredibly boring doing it the way that we were doing for her. And again, it wasn't like I tell you, like it's kind of similar to, I would say, the 2 weeks that we did the Q&A. The first week that we did Q&A in January, it was refreshing because Kat had come to the streams for the first time in ages. Tons of interesting questions, people, wanting to talk with her for the first time in 5 years, right?
It's interesting also, you want to know what's really interesting? The way he describes these, he kind of just describes them as when the money is higher, it's more fun. And then as the money goes down, it becomes less fun. That's all it really is. It's all correlated with money. It's pretty interesting how that's the case.
And that was really awesome. The second time we did Q&A, it kind of got played out because now you got people asking the same questions, running.
My wife, yeah, you know, my wife kind of got played out. My wife was a played out bit on the stream, wasn't it? You know, I kind of played it out. What? Like, dude, that's your fucking wife, isn't it? How can you sit there and say that? I don't know. That's so fucking weird. My wife, you know, she kind of got played out. You guys weren't as interested in the bit.
Out of interesting questions. Now the questions are getting more intrusive and more private and stupid things.
More intrusive, like what's your skincare routine? And what kind of makeup do you like? That's an intrusive question.
Answer, you know. And that's kind of what we felt like happened, like, last night, having done the back-to-back co-op so quickly.
Her kitty is played out.
It just wasn't really fun.
The marriage is getting played out.
And that's the thing is we're going to do it. If Kat's going to come on stream and hang out with us, we want it to be fun. We want it to be a special time, something interesting, something notable, something meaningful. Not, we're just grinding through a game now, and who cares if it's fun or not.
Yeah, that's so fucking weird. This whole sentence
Kat's going to come on stream and hang out with us.
Okay.
We want it to be fun.
We want it to be fun. Like, isn't it fun by default if you like the person you're with? If you like spending time with them, why wouldn't it be fun? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Very interesting stuff.
We want it to be a special time, something interesting, something notable, something meaningful. Not,
meaningful.
We're just grinding through a game now, and who cares if it's fun or not, and we're all bored doing it, but who cares, right? It's stupid. Like, what's the point then? I might as well just stream anything else. Right?
Like, okay, what's the point then? I thought the point was to hang out. He always complained about how little time he gets to spend with his wife. So I thought part of the reason why he so desperately wants her there is because then he can spend more time with her. So that's the point, I thought. Because that was the selling point that he tried to tell people. You know, we're just going to hang out and have a good time, and you guys can show up and ask us questions. Like, I don't know. What's the point? What's the point? Why would you ask that, dude?
So, yeah, basically, it's, let me put it this way. It's not a bad thing.
Maybe do actual co-op. That's a great point, Indrid. But that's bad. You're not allowed. That's intrusive. That's an intrusive statement. You can't say that. What, you want them to play Mario Kart? What are you, stupid? What are you, fucking stupid? Mario Party? What is that? I don't know about that. She's not interested in Mario Kart.
Way because we hit a major milestone. I've raised so much money in the game that now when we play it again, I'm going to make major progress and strides. But I'll be honest, like even after that, I don't know if I ever want to go back to that mode. I think Dondoko
it's banned.
Is basically a mode that if you want to kill time and get these extra rewards, you can do it. And at this point of the game, it was important to do it because I need that money to make good progress in the game. But there's other ways in Like a Dragon.
I thought he was about to hit us. I need that money. I need that money. I really do to pay my bills.
Because I need that money to make good progress in the game. But there's other ways in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth to level up and or get money. Like, for example, once I get better gear and stuff, I'll be able to take on the higher levels of the optional dungeon. And that optional dungeon pays a ton of money and a bunch of great items.
Don
DeMarco
It's not Island.
About the money outcome, but also having a bunch of big rewarding items too. So I feel like this is probably
Jay, what's up?
The end of us doing that co-op. I don't think we're going to want to do it again. I don't think I even want to do it myself again, solo. I don't think I ever want to go back and do Dondoko Island.
So because she rage quit it, he now needs to go with the narrative that the game mode itself is boring. So now he can't even play it. He like cucked himself into not being able to play it with his own narrative. He needs to keep up the facade that the game mode is why she quit. So he can't even play it anymore. Bro, the coping.
It was funny because we're nearing the end of the stream, and Slayer was here helping out with modding, and he goes, oh, so when you play Like a Dragon, you should do the Sujimon stuff. I was like, do the Sujimon stuff. It's like, we just did 5 hours of boring-ass grinding in this Dondoko Island, and now you think I want to go do Sujimon grinding? Are you out of your mind? Absolutely not. That is the opposite of what we're doing. When we go back to the main game, we are going to make major progress. We're going to take the new jobs. We're going to unlock more jobs. We're going to buy equipment. We're going to level up. We're going to do fun.
Say that again.
Major progress. We're going to take the new jobs. We're going to unlock more jobs.
You're gonna unlock more
We're going
jobs.
to buy equipment. We're going to level up. We're going to do fun side mission questing and quirky stuff in the city. That's fun. We're going to make story progress. The last thing I want to do is get stuck into another side mini game thing that takes 10 hours to finish and is incredibly boring. So, yeah. So to summarize, okay?
Okay.
Kat and I thought that we were going to do all of Dondoko Island. We're not doing all of Dondoko Island. We got this 3-star level, which is essentially like the halfway point, and we're topping out now. We're bored, okay? We don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again solo, regardless of co-op. I don't even want to do it again. I think it's boring, and I don't really feel like going back and spending more time doing it, okay? We got out of it what we needed to get out of it. It's now going to help the playthrough moving forward, okay? Kat is not upset or anything.
You know what I think that is? I'm probably looking. I'm like Steve of the Deading this shit up. I'm looking into this a little, maybe, but the fact that he doesn't want to play it because she's the one that it's all just like to protect. I forgot what I was gonna say, but it's like to protect his ego. It's like, you didn't fire me, I quit. It's like to take control of the situation. He needs to convince himself that he also doesn't like it. It's the game mode's fault. It's like a power thing. He needs to like somehow take control in a situation that was out of his control. His wife left the stream. So to take control back, he's just like, yeah, fuck the game mode. I don't want to play it anymore.
She just was hoping that it was going to go better and be interesting, and she's now realizing, wow, it's nowhere near as fun doing it like this a second time where we're turboing through it. Again, if this was being done casually, slowly, over time, that's different than, oh, dedicated night streams just to do Dondoko, right? So, that's that for that. But of course now, a couple things happen. Number one, it kind of sucks because this was the co-op we were planning to do for a bit. You know, it was supposed to be 10 to 15 hours. We only played 5. So we essentially did 1/3 of what we were hoping to do. We were hoping that this co-op would last a few weeks, and now it lasted 2 sessions. Right? And now it's done. So, number one, yeah, people were expecting a lot more co-op, and there's no...
People were he's very obviously disappointed by this fact, and then he says other people were expecting co-op.
I'm getting too much money.
Bitch, holy fuck, dude. Sniper Bait, thank you for the 10 member bomb. My member bomb alerts are fucked up for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you, Sniper Bait, dude.
As baller as possible. Hey, babe.
Thank you so much, man.
It's done.
Enjoy, guys.
So,
what was I saying? Yeah, he's trying to say other people were disappointed. Are disappointed. It's like, no, dude, you are disappointed, obviously.
One, yeah, people were expecting a lot more co-op, and there's no co-op right now, right? That's number one.
Right. Thank you, Jay Wessau.
So, number two, where do you go from here? Because right now, there really are no co-op games out or coming out.
Like, really?
Because right now, there really are no co-op games out.
No co-op games out. Bro, Helldivers just came out, you bitch. Helldivers 2. It's a great game, guys. I've been really liking it. The only problem is you can't play it because of the servers. But that's a co-op game you could play. I'm going to Google co-op games. 2024. Let's see. Go on Steam. Pal World. Suicide Squad. Arc 2, Helldivers, Nightingale, I don't even know what that is. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, apparently that's a co-op game? I don't know. Skull and Bones. Dude, there's so many things you could play that just came out in the past 2 months.
Or coming out that we're really interested in. Like, she has 0 interest in Helldivers, okay?
Oh, okay, there, I'm debunked. I got debunked, dude. 0 interest in Helldivers.
We're coming out.
Why is that funny?
That we're really interested in. Like, she has 0 interest in Helldivers. Okay.
Like, I don't understand why she needs to have an interest in the game. Because it's supposed to be a fun thing. You're supposed to be playing together. What does it even matter?
Okay, so that's not happening.
She's not even willing to get out of her comfort zone a little bit to just play a game. It's just playing a fucking game.
We talked about other games. Like, everyone keeps saying stuff like, what about It Takes Two and stuff like that? She's not interested in that. You know, we have to do something that we're going to be interested in, so that it's not us sitting here being boring and just doing it for work. Again, that's what I'm emphasizing.
Yeah, fart priest.
My wife's going to be involved in my content. It has to feel fun. It has to feel special, and it has to feel like something we're interested in. Not, oh, she's just coming here to go through the motions of pumping out a piece of content. Because then what happens is you're crossing over the realm of private, personal with work.
Huh? What does he mean by that? if she just comes on, like she can't just come play Mario Kart for 2 hours because then it's crossing the personal private work relationship.
And I've done that before.
He's done that before.
Many times.
Many times.
You may realize, you know, I had other people in my private life, you know, back in the day who were involved in my content, and when you force it to just be work, it doesn't work.
Yeah, so he's talking obviously about John Rambo and Howard. He's missing the point about what they were upset about. They weren't upset about the types of games you played, you dumbass. They were upset that they can't even talk to you without you wanting to pull out a camera. They couldn't even text you without you immediately bringing up, when are we going to record? When are we going to stream? When are we going to meet up? That's the problem. It wasn't the fact that you played weird games that they weren't interested in. That's not even related to what the situation is now. It had to do with the fact that you're not really their friend. You just thought of them when you needed them. Only when you needed to use them is when you contacted them.
Okay, I know that for a fact.
I know that for a fact. That's not even vaguely, remotely related to this situation. Like, she's just being picky about what she wants to play. Because you, doing this right now, you asking what games should we play? And what should we do next? We should do Q&A. We don't want to play It Takes Two. Let's find a different game. That's you forcing it. You are currently forcing content, upcoming content that you're going to do with your wife. That's you forcing it right now. You are forcing the situation. It has nothing to do with like what happened with you and John Rambo, dude. It's not the same because you're already forcing the situation.
So, I don't know what comes next. We have to talk about it and try to figure it out. I've got some suggestions. Someone actually sent me a really nice suggestion, and they were like, so here's what you could do from now on. Whenever there's a new piece of hardware.
Like, look at this. He's going so far as to stretch for when there's a new fucking Switch. When the PS6 comes out. Oh, she's gonna come on my stream and unbox it and help me set it up. Like, bro, that's you forcing it. Is that not you forcing a fucking video with your wife? I don't get it. I don't get how he doesn't see this. I really don't understand.
Like, for example, a new console comes out, or something new that you're getting that you're adding to your setup, or whatever. You could do a live unboxing together. You can both investigate and give your takes on this. You can do the initial setup, hook it up, get whatever it is working. Like, perfect example would be the upcoming Switch 2, right? Let's say it comes out.
Yeah, she's gonna show up once every 7 years on stream. Every time there's a new console, she's gonna show up once every 7 years.
We get it, we unbox it, we give our opinions on it, we hook it up. We do the initial setup together. We each use the controller and give our takes on it. Yeah.
Give our takes on the controller. Like, dude, this is you forcing it. He just mentioned how he doesn't want to force content for the sake of mixing personal, private, and work-related stuff. But like, dude, this is what you're doing. This is exactly what you're doing right now.
Yeah, I think that's great. I think that's a lot better than just me doing it.
Like, come on.
The question is, how often does that happen? Not very often. Right?
I mean, that's not the question you should be asking about how often. It's also, is she even interested? Why the fuck would she care about the Switch? She said herself she doesn't even give a shit about Nintendo or the Switch. Like, that, you should probably ask that question before how many times does that happen? Because why the fuck would she be interested in that?
Right? That's not a common thing that we go like, oh yeah, let's do that next week. No, that, you know, that doesn't happen that often. So that works. Just, it's going to happen every several years. It's not a common thing, right? So, you know, what else do you do? And again, people are recommending games that we're not interested in. Play A Way Out. Play It Takes Two. These are all the same style of game, and really there's no interest in them, right?
Why not?
Maybe if something new comes out that's co-op and it looks interesting to us, we'll do it together. You know,
I had to
maybe
do
if there's
it to them snipe.
Dude, thank you, Jay West South with the $4.99, dude.
This way and Kitten went away,
Passion.
so this big roach must complain. Seriously, this guy could ruin a relationship with a plank of wood. Lies from the guy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just he toxifies everything. And she needs to have a vested fucking interest, apparently. It's like she needs to be an investor in the game that they're playing, or else she's not willing to spend time with him. What? Really? Like, you never watched a bad movie with your girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, You never sat down and played like a video game, like on Game Pass or something. Are you telling me that you guys never did that? Like, I need to be 100% invested in the thing that I am watching, or else I don't want to spend time with you. What? Why? I don't get it. It's so fucking weird. Hello, soulmate. I'll only spend time with you if I like the thing that you're playing.
The
what?
game, it's a shorter game, but it looks like there could be like maybe co-op
Okay.
commentary or something on it would work. Maybe that would work, right? I don't know. One thing that I thought, and this is just me throwing this out there, what if every once in a while, whenever she feels like it, Kat actually comes and does co-op commentary with me on a regular Like a Dragon Infinite Well stream? Like
Why?
the real game.
Why?
Not
Like, this lady doesn't even talk when she's playing the game. What the fuck makes you think she's gonna talk when she's watching you play the game? How is that a good idea? Speaking about forcing content, like, bro, this is you doing that. You're still doing it.
out there. What if every once in a while, whenever she feels like it, Kat actually comes and does co-op commentary with me on a regular Like a Dragon Infinite Well stream?
Whenever she feels like it is code for when I wear her down enough after I've asked her too many times and she finally says yes. That's when she feels like it. That's what that means.
Like the real game. Not the fucking Dondoko grind bullshit, but actually just like watching and commenting on the real game together, right? Because I know she likes the game. That maybe could be fun just to have her do it on the regular playthrough, but it doesn't have to be all the time.
I know she likes the game. Bro, she liked the little game mode that you guys were playing. That didn't fix anything. You saying that she liked the game doesn't matter because she also liked the game mode you were playing. I just don't think she likes spending time with you, dude. She gets bored.
There's no commitment to time of her coming to do that. It would just be if she feels like it, she could come in and hang out if she wants, And that way there's no pressure. Maybe there'll be a day when she wants to do it and she pops in to do it, and then another day she just doesn't want to do it at all, so there's no promise that she was going to, so it's not a big deal.
Pick your
right?
ears some more.
So,
okay.
I don't know. That's just one idea I had, But outside of that, right now, yeah, I really don't have too many ideas about what else we could be doing.
So, like, bro, you're sitting here telling us you don't have any ideas for what you could be doing. Then why are you even going to be doing anything? That sounds like forcing it to me, brother. Come on.
I can tell you this, like some people are saying, what about her doing React content? She doesn't even like the DSP versus the Internet show that I do every week. Like she
Oh no.
based.
His wife doesn't like his videos. This one's a weird one too. This one's very strange. Because she can't sit down with me and watch YouTube videos. Bitch, you guys do that anyways, don't you? They tell us that they sit there and watch gameplay and watch YouTube videos together. And listen to like African music or whatever the fuck they listen to. Like, why can't she just sit down on stream and watch videos also?
I was liking it during the holidays when we were having holiday themed stuff.
Like, what?
But now when you watch the show and half the time it's just random clips that are completely nonsensical stuff, that doesn't appeal to her. For me, that's kind of the appeal of the show to me because I never know what I'm going to watch next, right? When I do the React stuff, I don't know what the next clip is. It could be something...
So basically, in summary, it just kind of seems like this woman doesn't want to be on his streams. Because if she has to be interested and she just doesn't want to spend time with you, then dude, she just doesn't want to be there. And that's okay. You don't need to shove your wife in every fucking stream that you do. There's so many YouTubers and streamer people that have partners and they don't even say that they do sometimes because it doesn't matter for everybody.
I said this before and I'll say it now. It's over.
It's over. Thank you, Determined, for the 2. Yeah, man, I don't know. It's weird. It's like you don't have to bring her into everything that you do. He just likes the idea of having a wife. So he wants her to appear on camera so he can portray this outer image of, look at me, I am in a happy relationship with a loving wife. That's kind of just what it seems like to me. But she doesn't really want to do that. But he's not okay with that. Like, it doesn't compute in his head that someone that he's with would not want to be in his videos. And he's going to try to force her on this for who knows how much longer.
Insightful and incredibly interesting. It could be on topic to something that we've been doing. It could be a funny comedy video. Or it could be some guy standing there and going, I like to fart. I like to fart. I fart and fart and fart and fart. And okay, maybe I've never watched that particular clip, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, we get that variety of stuff. It kind of reminds me of like back in the day, like watching like Adult Swim on Cartoon Network, how the shows were so weird and irreverent. And it basically that's kind of the gimmick, is like you don't know what you're gonna watch next. So I like that about the show. She doesn't. Like, she likes more meaningful clips and stuff, and you don't always get that.
More meaningful clips, like on YouTube. What? Man, it's
half
so
the time
weird.
You're watching
it's so
nonsense on that show, and I get that. So no, she doesn't want to do co-op commentary on DSP versus the internet. She doesn't even really watch it herself. Sometimes she tries to watch it. It's like, oh my god, this is so stupid, and then she tunes out and doesn't even watch it, right?
She doesn't watch my videos, man. She doesn't watch my DSP react to the internet, man.
You know, we gotta think. Yeah, some of the shit like Sea Lab, Aqua Teen, or Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Exactly. Like that's kind of like what the DSP versus the internet show feels like to me. Like, we're watching such randomness that at any moment anything can happen, and something stupid happens, and sometimes it's funny.
I mean, like, the way he's actually describing it now, doesn't that seem kind of fun? If you had your wife on the stream. Look, honey, it's like a loot box. You know, you never really know what you're gonna get. It could be kind of fun, you know? But somehow this is a boring thing that she doesn't want to do? I don't know. I'm getting mixed signals here.
And sometimes it's just dumb, right? So, see, Sarah, and here's where you get it wrong, because Sarah says, from what you're saying, it sounds like Kat doesn't want to be in the content. Wrong.
How? How is that wrong?
And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
Like, actually, it doesn't sound wrong at all. It just sounds like that's it. That's the key ingredient that he's not putting in his little fucking soup here. That's the thing. She just doesn't want to be there.
She wants to be in content that she enjoys being a part of. There's a difference between me sitting here every day.
Like, how would you know what kind of content you enjoy being a part of if you haven't done any sort of content? You kind of have to try it to see what you don't like and what you like.
Putting out content because it's my job, and I've done it for 15 years, and I enjoy hanging out with you guys. And someone who doesn't do this for a living, hasn't been doing it for 15 years, and is honestly feels more like it's work to sit in front of this camera than anything else. She wants to do something that's fun. So we have to find something that would be fun.
Apparently hanging out with your soulmate isn't fun enough.
You understand?
You have to be playing Skyrim.
It's not that she's not...
Why don't they play Skyrim? Bro, she loves Skyrim. Go play Skyrim. Do a fifth run of Skyrim.
To do it, she just wants to have to be putting out, like, again, watch the first Q&A video we did in January. She's grinning ear to ear the whole time. She's having tons of fun. Watch the first co-op stream we did Wednesday night. Aside for the very end where she got fatigued, which you could tell she was beat by the end, we were having tons of fun the entire time. Compare that to each second session, and you'll see the difference of it's not as fun anymore. Questions have dried up. The game got way boring. That's the difference. So the key is fun.
See how he doesn't say meaningful? Because then that means hanging out and chilling with him on stream isn't meaningful. Yeah, but he said meaningful before, too, which is interesting. She needs to be doing something meaningful. Like, bitch, isn't spending time with me meaningful? I don't know. That's what you tell us.
Finding
I don't know.
the balance of stuff that's going to be...
Hey, also, he has a different mic thing. There's no round thing. I just noticed that. What the fuck?
Fun to do so that it's fun to watch. Do you understand?
Pop filter.
Not just grinding through something, because then it's not going to be fun for her and she's not going to have a good time, and that's going to come out in the stream, right?
Right.
So there you go. Get it? Okay. So
I don't get
honestly, there's no rush to get her back on the stream. We have an idea, if you guys have an idea, good thing to maybe put into the suggestion box or to talk about.
The way he said that sounded very weird to me.
There's no rush.
There's no rush
to get her back on the stream.
I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like you're reaching and searching the fucking high heavens and the mountaintops for something to do with her.
We have an idea.
Like, he needs something to convince her to come back, because spending time with him isn't enough.
If you guys have...
But he so desperately wants to spend time with her, but she just doesn't want to.
Good thing to maybe put into the suggestion box or to talk about, in the chat. But we've been looking for suggestions. We will look for suggestions, but we're not desperate to have her come back to stream right away to do more co-op or anything like that.
We aren't desperate.
We liked how it went, for how long it did. We got the progress we needed, so the playthrough continues now with tons of more
Look
money.
At what Derek said in his chat? Sure. I saw it, but I didn't read it. Okay. Has Kat watched any of your old content? Maybe have her on the DSP throwback streams. I mean, that's an idea.
But I got the progress we needed, so the playthrough continues now with tons of
That
more
would be
money.
great.
Thankfully, it's because of her and
Then we would get 3 people goat laughing on the
her
stream.
input that we got that far, but not in any rush to rush back into it if no one's having fun, right? So that's what I mean. Let's look into it. Let's see. I'm sure you guys are going to know way more about co-op games than I am, you know. So that's that.
I'll give it a few days,
so,
Wesley.
Yes, Dondoko Island, we're done with it. We hit 3-star level. That's as far as we're going to go. I don't even want to go back to it myself. We got out of it what we needed. The co-op is done for now. We will be looking for future opportunities for fun co-op. We just don't know what it is yet. We have to look into it and try to figure it out. And all of your input is greatly appreciated. Okay? Fair enough?
Fair enough.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. Okay, we've got...
So, that's where we ended last
We
time.
have more cat-adjacent stuff. Talking about Skull and Bones and Xbox, and his wife has no friends to play the game. I don't know. We got more cat stuff. Some more cat-style shit going on. So let's check it out. Here it is.
Was after getting all my errands done pretty quickly.
Errands
all
done.
right.
Pretty
we looked
quickly.
into what do we
Wow.
wanted to do for the day, and something happened. I never expected this. My wife says to me, so I want a game to play between now and the release of Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2, for those who don't know, comes out around middle of March. She's like, that's the next game I'm eyeballing. I'm really excited for it. I want to play it, but I don't want to jump. I don't want to, I just would need something else to kill time. Even if it's not that serious of a game or whatever, I just need something to play. And of course, I've been suggesting all kinds of Game Pass games to her.
I'm surprised he didn't swoop in there and say, like, honey, why don't we play Skyrim on my stream together? That'll hold you over until March. That'll be like a long playthrough we can do.
Like, what about
I'm surprised.
Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice? That way you'll know what this is for when the sequel comes out, if you want to play the sequel or not. What about Persona 3 Reload that just came out? Because she liked Persona 4. She started Persona 5 but didn't get too far in it. I'm like, you might like that. It's a total remake from the
Yeah, she streamed herself playing Persona 5, dude.
ground up of Persona 3. Persona 3 is a great game. I'm sure they probably fixed the issues I had with it. So I'm giving her all these suggestions. And basically I go out, I do all the errands. And I come home.
Is it normal for girlfriends to say, I want a game to play during X time? I mean, yeah, I guess if you have like a girl who plays games, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes it's movies. It could be a book. I think it's fine.
And she goes, I've decided what I want to do. I want to try Skull and Bones. And I was like, what? Like, I was blown away. Like, she would want to try that. Because she knows all about the game. She knows it's been stuck in development hell for nearly a decade.
Why does Kat talk like Phil? That's because he puts words in her mouth.
She knows
Everybody in DSP's reality and all of his stories talks just like him.
about the stories, of all the problems with this game and everything. And I was like, huh? And she's like, yeah, basically because, it has the ship combat of Assassin's Creed 4 and also other Assassin's Creed games in the future had that. And she loved the ship combat. And she says, maybe it'll have something fun about it. And I was like, well, that's up to you. But of course, she's doing it the smart way. Did she spend $70 on it?
The smart
No.
way.
You'd have to be nuts to do that. She basically got Ubisoft Plus, which is the monthly subscription. It's $18 a month. And you get access to all of Ubisoft's games for the month.
This kind of bothers me, saying that she did it the smart way and paid for a subscription service to play it. Because I feel like if she didn't do that, let's just say he was talking about Skull and Bones in general, he would have made fun of people even bothering to play the game. He would have called it a waste of time. It's not as good as the last pirate game. It's stupid if you wasted any money to play it. He would have been saying shit like that. But somehow now wasting money on a subscription service to play it, that's the smart way to do it. I don't know. It's weird.
And by the way, if you do that, you get all the advanced access and you get all the deluxe versions. Okay?
I'm going to buy it. Thanks, Shill.
She decided to basically do that and then get it off of Ubisoft Plus. So she was able to get Skull and Bones on her Xbox Series S deluxe edition, like premium edition, which comes with extra missions and a few.
He's
extra
selling it
in-game
to me,
things
man.
for
I'm
doing
gonna
it.
buy
And
the
this was advanced
subscription.
edition. I guess the game technically comes out today, but if you had gotten the special edition, it came out like a day early. So she was able to play it yesterday. Okay, so let's talk about Skull and Bones. We played it for 2 hours, and here was our experience.
We?
Okay? When you first boot up Skull and Bones,
Wait, did he play
you're
with
essentially
her?
on a ship that immediately gets destroyed, and so you're with like this skeleton crew. It's like you and 2 other people on like a skiff, a tiny little boat that's just going around, and your job is essentially to survive. So you're like, you know, sailing around fighting sharks.
Wait a minute. Like, okay, so this is really interesting to watch right after his failed co-op stuff. Because why didn't they play Skull and Bones on stream? That could have been fun. I'm sure people would have showed up. It's a new game, day 1 views. His cat's playing co-op. Maybe she's on the mic. They're talking on the mic and she's in the other room. I don't know. That could have been fun. She's obviously interested in that. Why didn't you play it on stream? Like, what?
Sharks with like spears, and you basically have to gather a few resources, do like mini missions, and then get to the first town, which is called St. Anne. All right. So at first it's kind of interesting because you're learning the controls. It's a little different than, you know, when you're on the skiff, it's different than when you played Assassin's Creed. And the graphics, I'll be honest, they're not terrible, but they're also not good. Like, the water effects are hilarious. It looks like fuzz. It looks like fuzz is coming on your bows. Like, is that supposed to be water? Or
What?
are you, like, in the field of pollen in the middle of spring? Like, what is this? The effects are bizarre. I think they use their own graphics engine called Anvil. And honestly, it doesn't
do it to them, snipe.
Anvil? Thank you, Determined. With
Bro,
5.
this dude is lucky. Cut is even there. I got a brother OG type, works construction, loves thick white girls and loves traveling. Gimme a reason, DSP.
Settle down, Determined.
big boobed women.
Big juicy butt.
No comment. Well, thank you, Determined. Settle down. She's married, okay? Stupid. She's married.
Doesn't look that good. I was like, why did they go with that? They could have easily gone with something else. It was just weird to me. I was scratching my head like, why did they go with that? So once you arrive at St. Anne, all the story begins.
What?
St. Anne, all the story begins. I said the story begins
was that?
because basically this is where the game guides you, but what you quickly start to understand about Skull and Bones is that there is no story. Skull and Bones is the story of you being a pirate, and that's it. And what I mean by that is, what does a pirate do? Well, you probably need a ship. You probably need to arm that ship with, like, weapons.
What's happening?
You probably need to eventually recruit more crew members.
I'm lost.
You need to go out and sail, and you're probably going to be fighting other ships and pillaging and plundering certain areas and things like that. Yes, that's the game. No, but that's the whole game.
Okay.
Like, there's no actual narrative to it. It's just, you just play it for the sake of playing it.
That could be okay.
There's no story involved.
Helldivers 2 doesn't have a narrative, and it's like my favorite game right now. It's pretty fun.
That's what I mean. When you think about, oh, well, Assassin's Creed 4, Edward Kenway, he was one of the best protagonists in Assassin's Creed history. He was super unique. His story was
He
great.
was
There was great
unique.
supporting characters. There's none of that in Skull and Bones.
He
There's
was
no narrative.
man.
You're just
Pirate
going
man.
to a town and talking to NPCs. They're giving you missions, which are essentially go out there and sack ships, gather resources, craft things, improve your ship and crew, and then go out there and do it again. That's the game. That's the entirety of the game. Okay? Now, if you're okay with that, then good for you. If you like that, if that gameplay loop sounds exciting to you, then maybe this is the game for you. But if you were looking for any kind of a meaningful story, there's zero. They didn't
Meaningful.
even write one. They didn't even bother
Okay.
with that. Okay? If you've ever heard of, like, the term games as a service, I think this is, like, the poster child textbook example.
He's so
of
annoying.
what that will become if games as a service just becomes the standard in the industry. There's no point to playing Skull and Bones besides wasting your time, but if you enjoy your time that you're wasting, then I guess it's okay. One of the notable things about Skull and Bones is immediately when
No snorts when Cat
You
was
start
here. Now they are back. Nice. Good super chat right here. It's going to get deleted.
even before you get to the first town of St. Anne, it's co-op. You can immediately team up with people online.
There it is. It's gone.
And
Ban.
yeah, like basically, it immediately throws you into this online world. The funny part about it is you don't even understand what it means. It's like, oh, so-and-so's, wants to join the party. Do you just say yes? Do you say no? I don't know. What does it entail? So you're like, okay, let's join the party.
What the fuck
So
do you
say,
think
"Join
joining
party."
a party means?
And then what happens is everyone's still playing the game separate. Like, you still have to play it separately. It reminds me of, like, World of Warcraft, where you're in a party, but everyone's doing different things. But if you're in the same mission, what you all have to do is go talk to the same NPC to advance the story.
Okay.
Story. There's no story, but advance the mission to go to the next part. So, for example, we're in the tutorial area, sailing around. We join a group just to see what it does. It
We
doesn't
do
seem
this.
to do anything. And then we talk to the NPC, which advances the mission. Okay, let's go to the next mission. Oh, you can't because the other person in your group didn't talk to the NPC yet. Huh?
What?
So now I gotta fucking go pull this fucking no load and
What?
get them to play the game. What are they doing? Scratching their ass, sailing around, fucking who knows what they're doing, right? So I gotta wait for them. So unless you're gonna team up with people you know and you're gonna voice communicate and coordinate, don't go into multiplayer with randoms. It immediately is a hassle in this game. There's no fucking point to doing it.
Okay.
Okay.
What? Okay.
So anyway, some hilarious moments.
Why did he feel the need to be toxic to some random dude? I mean, I don't. Am I really asking that? I don't. Whatever.
Of us playing Skull and Bones. Hilarious moment number 1. Kat is sailing around in the skiff, all right, and she needs to gather resources to build her first ship.
Like, you're in the tutorial, dude. First of all, like, obviously you can't continue. Maybe the dude is also in the tutorial. It's just to teach you the game, maybe? I don't fucking know.
As she
Whatever.
does it, first of all, we quickly realize there's no actual, like, action in the game. It's all quick time events. So you go to harvest wood. All of a sudden, a giant saw appears on the screen with a meter, yellow, green, and red. And you have to press the button when it's in the green to harvest maximum wood. And I'm thinking to myself, this looks familiar somehow. I got to put my finger on it. Okay? So then, we got to harvest coconuts. You have a sickle, and it shows a sickle attacking a tree, and you have to press the button when it's in the green, or else you don't harvest as many coconuts, or you fail and you don't get the coconuts. Okay? So you never get off the boat. You never actually do these things. They're all quick time events. Okay? So we're doing all this harvesting, gathering, and then all of a sudden the game freezes. We're like, oh no, the game froze. Did it save anything? It freezes, I'm not kidding you, for about 15 to 20 seconds. Then all of a sudden the game unfreezes and plays at 10 times speed. So we went from frozen to our boat has a rocket in its ass and it goes boom, it starts flying across the ocean and it careens into the shore and it goes boom. We're like, what the fuck just happened? What is this shit? Yeah, it's fucking a piece of shit game, like turbo boat got into the ground, like explosions. Like what the fuck? So,
Bro, think he AVGN, man. What the fuck?
I'm like, okay, so that was hilarious. Also, there's an unlimited supply of sharks. Everywhere you go in the game, there's a shark attacking you constantly. So all you're throwing unlimited spears at sharks, trying to kill off Jaws. Like, Jaws is hunting you endlessly in this game. Just get the fuck away from me. It's so stupid. How many fucking sharks could there possibly be in the ocean that want to eat you? It doesn't make any sense.
It's a video game.
You need gameplay, and this is the gameplay of the game, so they had to put that in there.
Right, it's a video game, dude.
So eventually, you're going to gather enough resources to build your first ship. All right? So you go to St. Anne, you build your first ship. And I wish this was an exaggeration. I wish I was making the story up. I promise you this is God's honest truth. Kat is going to sail out for the very first time. Her first mission, go destroy 2 ships. You know, be a pirate.
Okay,
go
this
destroy
story
two,
sucks,
two,
man.
like, cargo ships. And then come back with the spoils of your sacking of the ships. She's going to sail out of the first harbor of the game, St. Anne. It's the starter harbor. And there's 2 ships, giant ships, sitting in the harbor. She's like, what's that? She sails out. They immediately aggro to her and instantly destroy her boat.
Okay.
What was that? This is the starter harbor. Why would there be giant enemy ships sitting in the harbor?
Why would you be dumb enough to sail towards them and then complain about it?
You have to go back to where your ship was and gather the resources because they drop. If you don't, you lose all your resources. So she respawns, and she sails. They're still there.
Okay.
The fuck is going on? Why are there 2 ships there? They're not. By the way, this is not human-controlled ships. These are just NPCs, like actual computer-controlled enemy ships sitting there. So she pulls up her spyglass and looks. They're level 10 ships.
Okay.
Level 10. She's level 2. She just started the game. Why are there level 10 ships in the starter area? So she
I don't know, dude. Why does Elden Ring have a tree sentinel boss right at the start of the game? Maybe it's for challenge. I don't fucking know. Like, what kind of complaint is this? This is stupid.
By she grabs the cargo.
There's a spyglass thing. Why didn't she look at the spyglass before she sailed towards them?
She sneaks, and now they're chasing her. I'm not kidding you. I timed it. They chased her for 5 minutes. They wouldn't leave her alone. They chased her across half the fucking map of the game until finally they broke off their pursuit. It didn't make any sense. Like, this is the beginning of the game, and this is what they throw at you?
Yeah,
so finally,
exactly.
You know, she's out of there, and she's like, well, I could go destroy the ships, but let me explore. So she did. She drove around for. She drove.
Also, what the fuck is happening? This is just like narrating Cat's gameplay. Bitch, why didn't you stream this? I don't get it. It's a multiplayer game. Why didn't they play it together?
She sailed around for a little bit. But she liked that they were singing sea shanties and stuff, just like they did in Assassin's Creed when she was sailing around. She enjoyed that. Did a little bit of combat here or there. Some loot. Again, the looting is a joke. You go to another town, you can't access the town. All you do, you press a button, you're in a menu. Oh, you want to buy stuff? You're still on your ship. You literally never leave your ship. You just sit on your ship, and it's like there's an inventory menu that opens up. You can buy items from a vendor. That's it. There's no town exploration whatsoever in the game. Okay? She goes and fights a ship, and it says, do you want to board the ship and try to take it over rather than destroy it? Sure. She presses the button. There's a meter that blinks. Okay, your guys are on the ship fighting.
He's just
Wait,
telling
what?
us like Twitter posts.
Yeah, your guys are on the ship fighting it right
That's
now.
all he's doing.
Well, can I go do that? No, that's not in the game. It's just automatic. It just does it like off camera, and then you'll find out after the fact what happened. You don't actually board the ship and fight it or anything. That doesn't exist. Huh? So literally the entire game, you're just sitting on your ship or you're walking through one's town of St. Anne, and that's it. At least in the early portion of the game.
It's
that's
disappointing.
all you can do. Quick time events and button pushes on the ship. That's the whole fucking game. So,
Okay.
finally, she's coming back to St. Anne, all right? And again, the fucking warships are still guarding the port of St. Anne. So she tries to sneak by again. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, VLX, for the 2.
Really, thank you.
Think you did.
This is super exaggerated bull butterfly. I played.
And exaggerated bull butterfly. Yeah, I mean, he just like kind of stretches the story out to make it sound more exciting than it really is. Because it's really not that exciting.
They destroy her ship instantly again. So she respawns at St. Anne, drives back out, gets her resources, goes back to St. Anne. She goes to talk to an NPC. The NPC, is supposed to do, okay, you destroyed the first 2 ships. Congratulations, here's your reward. It gives her reward, and the game just stops. Everyone's just awkwardly like standing here like this.
What?
Huh?
So you completed the
NPC
mission?
finished their dialogue, but didn't finish the scene. So everyone's just like standing around like this.
Oh,
Huh?
I
What do we
see.
do? You press every button, nothing happens. You press start, nothing. Nothing works. You're just frozen. Everyone's just forgot their line. It's like you're in the movie, someone forgot their lines, so everyone just stands around
It's
awkwardly.
like the level 1 podcast, dude.
So she closes the game. She reboots the game. It didn't save any of that. So now she would have had to go back from when she destroyed the ships, get past the armada again, get back to the first town, and do the whole thing. And she's like, fuck this. And she closed it. And she's like, I'm not playing this ever again.
She paid $20 for that?
I was like, wow.
Wait, how did that make you rage quit? All she had to do was sail back to the town and hand in the mission again. And that made her rage quit?
That's quadruple A game development, according to Yves Guillemot.
Okay.
That's their first
Yves Guillemot.
ever quadruple A game, baby.
Shoutouts to Yves Guillemot.
Wow, that's a lot to offer. Now, basically, here's the deal. All right? It's not that it's awful. It's just not a good game. You can tell this is a game that's not finished. You can tell this is a game that was likely rushed and released because they had to. If you don't know the story of Skull and Bones,
God.
this game
Thanks, Twitter, for this segment.
started development around the same time as Sea of Thieves. And you remember how many years ago Sea of Thieves released? They were announced the same E3. And everyone was like, what's the coincidence?
I mean, he's already wrong about this because it actually started off as a spin-off of Black Flag back in like 2013, 2014. So he's already wrong about the beginning point of the game.
Ubisoft and Microsoft are both making
Like,
a
the game didn't start development in 2017 when it was revealed. It started development earlier than that, dude.
like online co-op survival game at the same time. It's weird, right? But Sea of Thieves released, flopped, kept selling because it was on their on-demand service. I forget, it wasn't called Game Pass back then. It was something else.
What? It was
and then it got a player base, and
Okay.
it got a community, and then a
It
bunch
was
of
always called Game Pass, but apparently not.
fucking trolling and a bunch of toxic shit got associated with that community.
What?
But today, it's a healthy game. It thrives. Else. And then it got a player base, and it got a community, and then a bunch of fucking trolling and a bunch of toxic shit got associated
What is he talking to? Whatever.
with that community. But today, it's a healthy game. It thrives. It has tie-ins with like Monkey Island and other things. Like, it's done well for itself over these years. This game still didn't come out. It's been 10 years. And see, Skull and Bones still didn't come out. This game has been started over twice, I believe. It was developed by 10 or more different Ubisoft studios, all working different parts of it at remote locations, okay? And the real reason this game came out, for those who don't know, Ubisoft Singapore. Yes, they have a Singaporean development
Great.
branch.
Thank you, Twitter, for this
made
part.
a deal with the Singaporean government. They took a government grant to make this game.
Yeah?
So they took government money and said, thank you for the money. We're going to use this to develop our game and make it better because it's going to be a product of Singapore. But then the game kept getting delayed and canceled, and Singapore got on their ass and was like, we gave you money. You can't just not release the game that we gave you money to develop.
Okay, this didn't happen. It's all based on contracts. Singapore didn't literally go to contact Ubisoft to say, yo, you have to release the game. They didn't do that. It's all in the contract. It's kind of like how Canada has a thing. The government pays for the arts. So, like, things made in Canada, the government can, like, subsidize it. It's kind of just like that. They had a studio in Singapore, and the government subsidizes art, I guess, and it's considered like an art thing that they pay for.
Or else we're going to
It's
basically
not that deep,
go
brother.
to court with you and give you all these fines and penalties for violation of our agreement. Like,
No,
you can't-
it's just if you want to operate in Singapore and then the government pays for the thing, they have to then release the thing that they paid
just
for.
screw the government.
Okay.
You know? So basically, they had to release it. And I really feel like they totally released this game
being
in this
critical, am I
condition
really?
because they were legally bound to. They didn't have a way out of it, or else they were going to get really into big trouble. So you play the game and you're like, it totally feels like it's not finished. Like they rushed it. And by the way, remember I was saying, the quick time events to harvest, resources, and I was saying it seems similar to something. Yeah, you want to know what it seems similar like? A mobile game. This whole game, Skull and Bones, feels
He
like you're
knows
playing
all
a
about
mobile game
those.
the entire time. And I was thinking to myself, this is a mobile game.
Ah,
Everything about
it's
it
like the ones that I play.
can
Yes.
be played on a phone. There's
Uh-huh.
literally nothing with complex controls. It all could be done touchscreen phone. And I was like, I bet that's what it is.
He would play it
How
then,
much do you
right?
wanna bet
If it
that
was a mobile game, then he would love it. He would be playing it all
This
night.
was a mobile game or was being developed as a mobile game. And then at some point they said, let's just make this the real game. And then that's it. This is the game. Oh my God.
Ah.
But by far of all the time, I wish we had a camera rolling when the game froze for 15 seconds, unfroze, and our boat turboed into the shore
Why didn't
like it
you
was
stream
rocket
it?
powered and just exploded. I wish I had that on camera for you guys. That was the most fucking hilarious moment I've seen in ages in any game.
Any game.
We were both laughing hilariously at how bad the fucking game is. So now here's the thing. I've heard a few people saying, oh, it's not that bad. Here's the deal. It's time to stop giving games a pass because you're playing it with friends and you like it with your friends. All right? It really is. It's time to stop with this nonsense. Because here's the deal. I'm going to name a few games for you guys, okay?
Okay. What are the games? Let's go.
Destiny 1 and 2.
Okay, people like that.
Okay.
Right?
The Tom Clancy co-op games, which I've forgotten what the name of it.
The Division?
Not Ghost Recon. What are the ones?
Yeah, people like
where
The Division, all
there's-
right.
There's two of them, and you team up with
Yeah,
a
I
team,
got it.
right?
It's The Division, right?
Um,
Okay.
this whole industry, there's like...
That's
maybe
it?
I can
He
name-
just named two. Okay.
The Division, thank you. The Division 1 and 2 and all of its expansions, correct? And I'm sure you guys, now that I brought up Destiny and The Division, you guys can think of 10 more that are the same exact genre of
You
games.
guys think
Not
of it.
saying they're
It's
the same
your point,
gameplay,
motherfucker.
But it's, you team up with your friends, you go online, you endlessly grind to do co-op, and it's a fun experience, okay? Fair enough. There's a place for those games, and there's definitely a genre. It's a genre to itself, and it's popular. It makes money. But at one point, when are we going to actually sit down and look
Yeah.
at these games together and say, but are these games actually good? Or are they only entertaining because you're having a social experience with your friends as you experience them?
I don't know. Like, what does that even matter? If I'm having a good time, like, I don't even like live service games that much. I played a little bit of Destiny 2, but it's like, if you're having a good time playing the game, then who really cares? The game is good to me because I had a good time playing it.
I challenge you to tell me
Shut the fuck up.
the story of the Division 1 or 2 is good.
Like, it's not that deep. People just want to have fun playing games. Most people. Not everybody is a content creator looking for game of the year countdowns and shit. Some people just play shit to have fun. Not even some people. Most people do. I don't even think it's that deep, man.
Like, wow, I'm so happy I played The Division because that was one of the best stories I've ever seen in game. right?
You need a good story apparently for the best game, for it to be the best game. Like why? Why? You do maybe, but not everybody.
Or even that the gameplay loop is that good. Or did you enjoy the Division 1 and 2 because you played it with a bunch of friends? And you teamed up and you had camaraderie and it was fun.
Okay,
you were
does that matter?
You played it, right? And again, that's okay, but there's a problem with that. You got these inferior games. They don't play well. And a lot of these
Like
games
what?
launch awful and then over a year or two get improved because now the game's out there, people bought it. So now you've got post-release support that makes these games better, or maybe even eventually what they were intended to be at launch, but they rushed the game out,
Okay.
right? But we have to...
I mean, yeah, it sucks that any game comes out in a bad state, right? That's a bad thing. We could all agree on that.
stop, as consumers, accepting that games come out unfinished. Skull and Bones is not even a half-finished game.
What?
All you have to do is play it for 20 minutes and you're going to realize that. You're like, what is this shit? Like, there's no story. There's no actual gameplay in any town besides
Okay.
the starter town. You can't fight hand-to-hand. You can't
I'm
board
just gonna
enemy
let 'em
ships
cook.
besides a meter. You can't harvest things
respond
besides
after.
a quick time event. Like, where's the gameplay? The gameplay loop is like playing a mobile game on your phone. So why did you buy a console game? It doesn't make sense. And the problem is, if we accept games like this and we say, oh, it's fun to play with friends, fine, but is it a good game? I don't care if you had fun fucking around with your friends. Because the truth is, right now, you go to the movie theater, and you can see the worst movie you've ever seen, but you're joking with your friends, and it's a great time. Does that mean the movie's good and people should go watch it? No. It means you made fun of it so bad that it was a good time. That doesn't mean the movie was good. So it's the same thing with games. Just
Oh, my bad. Yeah, punish lasagna with the 5. I don't see my friends often, and playing games online is how we stay in touch. Yeah, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. It is. That means something to people. It's meaningful, if you will. He's just a lonely loser, yeah.
because you made
Thank
fun
you
of the
for the
game
five.
and you fucked around and had a social experience with your friends doesn't mean the game was good. It just means you found a way to make the best of the situation, right? So you have to stop this shit. Because if we keep rewarding games like this, oh, well, it was fun because I played it with my friends. I don't care. I don't care what you did with your friends. Was the game good? Compare it to other games that are out for the same price point of $70. They are charging $70 for Skull and Bones. This isn't even a $20 game at this point. I wouldn't pay $20. Kat paid $18 for Ubisoft Plus, played it for 2 hours. She says, I got ripped off. I got completely ripped off. This is not a game. I agree. After doing it for 2 hours, that was a joke. That wasn't even close to a full game experience. No one should pay for that at all. Yet now we're supposed to forgive this? Oh, $70. Oh, it's fine because I played it with my friends and we had a good time. Fuck you and your friends. I don't care about what you did. You could also go play basketball with your friends and have a good time. That has nothing to do with the quality of the game. The game's terrible. So why are you saying that it's a passable experience when it's not? Right? I hate people who want to rationalize and justify shit like that. Sorry, my experience with Destiny, it never was good. It's not terrible, but it's nowhere near as good as a Halo experience. It's nowhere near as good as any real MMO. It's just a shooter that got tons of budget to advertise. So they always said it was the best one, and it wasn't. It's boring as dirt. It's a fucking boring-ass gameplay loop, and it never deserved an iota of the attention or popularity it got. People just fell in line to, oh, this is the good co-op game. I must play it. I must play it. It's just not that good. The Division is a joke. I played it, if you remember, I played it as when it was free for like a week after E3 or something like that. I was like, I don't get it. Like, I mean, okay, you play with friends, but it's just, there's nothing special to this. There's nothing unique. Well, Fallout 76. Do you remember that debacle? How bad it released? And then I actually played it during E3 week the year after, when it was free. And the game, I have a teammate who can't get off his knees. He's sliding around on the game endlessly on his knees like this, wee, like he's on treads, like he's on a tank, woohoo! And he's like, dude, this game's been out for like 4 or 5 months. Why is the game still so glitched? You scoot around on your knees. Like, what the fuck is this junk? Oh, but it's a good game because you play it with your friends. No, it's not. It's junk. Stop buying and rewarding junk. If you keep buying and rewarding people with awful games like this, the whole industry will be this games as a service trash. Everything will be a click, a fucking mini game, tap the buttons, bullshit. All the games you buy will be trash. You have to stop. I don't care that co-op is fun. Demand better. Demand that the co-op game is better. Not that, oh, we had fun because we fucked around in it. Yeah, you could also fuck around in real life or in any other game and have a better experience. I don't want to hear it. Stop spending money on this trash. Stop rewarding idiots. Yves Guillemot, right now, actually thinks he has a quad A game. Fuck him. And fuck his company and make him suffer. Don't buy this piece of shit.
Okay, so...
And then
I don't even know. So he's kind of conflating two arguments, two separate things. Because on the one hand, sure, it's bad that games come out that are like $70 and they're not finished and they're just live service slop. But also he's saying fuck you and your friends. He literally said that. Why? Like, why do you have to be toxic? Why can't two things be true? Why can't I have fun playing a game and also it's bad that these games come out unfinished and broken?
actually he won't be rewarded for idiocy.
Like, it's kind of on the consumer at that point. Am I willing to spend $70 on Suicide Squad? I don't know. It's kind of on you if you bought it.
But the problem is you keep rewarding the idiocy by buying these terrible games. Do not buy Skull and Bones under any circumstances. Do not buy it.
Your wife
do not
did,
play
though.
it. Do not watch someone
Your
play
wife
it.
spent 20
bucks
bucks
on
on it.
Ubisoft Plus. Do not even click on a picture of it. Do not even look at the art online.
What?
Don't watch a video of it. Don't do nothing.
Now he's telling us what to do. Now he is commanding us to do certain things.
Wasting time on this shit. Because if it actually doesn't exist, it won't recoup its cost, and then they'll fucking stop with this bullshit, and they'll make good games again.
I don't know, bro. Like, you're the one that buys every game full price. He bought, like, Callisto Protocol full price and defended the shit out of it when it's, like, the middiest of mid games, along with Hogwarts. Like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. I think two things can be true. Games coming out unfinished are bad, but also you can also have a good time in an unfinished bad game with friends. Most people just play games to have fun. If I play Destiny 2 with my friends and I really enjoy it, then that's on me. It doesn't really affect you. I guess I'm spending money on the game, but I mean, like, what are you gonna do about it? If I like the game, then are you gonna stop me from liking the game? I don't know, man. What do you want?
But we have to stop entertaining garbage.
We have to stop. Now it's garbage. He just said Destiny was okay. It was all right, and he didn't like it. But now it's garbage.
Okay. So.
Okay. And it's funny, apparently.
That was our day off, all right?
I don't know, man.
Oh, by the way, what did we do after that? She downloaded Persona 3 Reload and started playing the first, like, hour and a half of it.
Because, okay, so what if I hate Persona? What if I hate anime games, I hate anime, I hate Atlas, shoutouts, but I hate Persona, and then I'm sitting here telling you not to support Persona? Are you going to listen to me? Like, what gives me the authority to yell at you over you playing Persona? I don't know. If you're going to buy it, you're going to buy it. Why do I feel the need to, like, get involved in your fucking life?
And of course, she's hooked on the story already.
Of course.
Oh, the story is
Why, of
interesting.
course?
Like, yeah, I know. The Persona games are always like that. They have a story that hooks you. Now, what I'm curious, is she going to like the gameplay? I don't know if she's going to like the gameplay because the game is older, and I don't know if they've updated
you and your
the combat
friends
to be more modern, like a modern.
Like, that just sounds like he's jealous that he doesn't have friends to play with. Like, dude, I'm sure there's some fucking bullshit-ass things he used to play on the PS3 and on the Xbox 360 that he played with Rambo and Howard and Panda Lee, and he loved those games because he was playing them with Rambo and Howard. Why was that okay? But now it's not okay. Just because you don't have friends, it's not okay? Like, he played some PlayStation Move stuff, and he loved the PlayStation Move and the Kinect.
JRPG,
I don't know.
Or if it is more outdated like the game was when I played.
He had so much fun watching his friends play the game and him playing the game.
So I don't know if she's going to end up liking it too much.
Is that not meaningful? Like, to me, that seems like a meaningful investment. Like, whether it's a piece of shit or not. Right, I played Dance Central on the Kinect, and it's a shitty game, but I played it with the friends, and we had a fun few weekends together playing it. That seems like it was worth it to me. I don't fucking know. But no, you're just supposed to pretend you're an authority on all of this shit and yell at people telling them what to buy.
But there you go. I guess we'll see. But yeah, she's playing Persona 3 now.
Has Aqua Teal's channel come back?
And I wonder if she's going to stick with it for the next month until like Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. So there you go. And by the way, that's cool because I already played Persona 3, so I can't spoil myself on it. So I can watch her play with no issues, which is really cool. So, all right. So that was the Phil's Day off. Oh, yeah. And we had Indian food for dinner.
Oh, great.
I actually got
glad.
lamb biryani rice, and she got a chicken tikka masala curry, and it was very delicious. We haven't had biryani rice in ages. The last time I had it was here on Feasting with Phil when we ordered it for like an event. It's super duper good. It's spicy, but it's got tons of flavor, all these veggies and stuff in it. It's absolutely gourmet delicious. So there you go. Ellipsian says the combat is now pretty much Persona 5. They changed it. Good. I'm happy. I hope you're right. I'm happy to hear that because I want Kat to enjoy the game.
Shut up.
And I know that if it is as outdated as it was when I played it,
shut the fuck up. You don't
especially
care.
some of those dungeons, she's gonna be like ripping her hair out of her head. So hopefully they've improved it, and hopefully there's more saving. I really hope so. Anyway, so that was our day off. All right. However, during our day off, something else happened. Xbox came out and did their big podcast to address all the rumors. So, ladies and gentlemen,
we're going to get more gaming opinions. Yeah, I don't know. That whole segment just seems like he's upset that people play with friends. Because sure, he made some points that kind of make sense. Don't support broken games. Vote with your wallet. Sure, all of that stuff makes sense. But why does he feel the need to shit on people? If you enjoy playing Destiny, then I can't sit here and yell at you. Because, hey, you like it, you have a good time. Like, okay?
It's time for DSP News. We roll right into the next segment of the show. Phil Spencer comes out on this Xbox podcast yesterday and 1,000,000% confirms everything that I fucking said to a T. In fact, he went even further. Because if you remember what I said was, at worst, I bet what's going to happen is that Microsoft's going to say...
Sorry, before we get into this, it's just like him trying to be an authority. You don't have to be an authority on stuff, like, in the gaming industry. And that's part of, like, a problem that he has, is that he wants to be taken seriously. He wants to be, like, Skill Up, or, I don't know, Angry Joe, or, like, someone that people kind of go to for thoughts and opinions. But the problem is he doesn't really have thoughts or opinions, kind of. Like, they don't come across that way. They kind of just come across as him being a negative asshole. Because he can't just state his opinion and move on from that. He needs to, like, shit on the opposite perspective and shit on other people's point of view while also trying to... Like, he doesn't even bolster his own argument. He just shits on other arguments to try and mask, like, bolstering his own. I don't know why you have to do that. You don't need to do that, DSP. You don't have to be some sort of weird authority in the gaming industry. You can just have opinions.
They're going to take some of their exclusive games that have been exclusive for a while.
And he's about to do it again with this Xbox shit. He's about to be a smug asshole and shit on people and do all this weird sort of things to try and make it seem like he's an authority on this. It's like, dude, come on.
They're going to start porting them to, say, PlayStation... maybe in 6 months, right? Like, take a game like Hi-Fi Rush. It'll come out for Xbox first. You'll have the exclusivity window, and then they're going to port it to PlayStation, right? No, it wasn't even that bad. All Phil Spencer said was 2 things. Number 1, we are not giving up on hardware. Whoever made up that rumor is an idiot. In fact,
he didn't, like,
right?
Immediately, like, you see what he does. You see what he does. He is speaking for Phil Spencer right now, Mr. Xbox himself. And he just puts fucking words in his mouth. Toxic words.
Number 1, we are not giving up on hardware. Whoever made up that rumor is an idiot.
Whoever made up that rumor is an idiot. Like, he didn't say that. Actually, he didn't say that. Why do you feel the need to be this fucking negative asshole? Regardless of what it is. This is why you're a joke, man. People can't take you seriously because of things like this. They never will.
In fact, our next gen of consoles, we're going to try to actually push the limits of technology. The next Xbox will be the most powerful, like, console available. That's what we're aiming for. That's number 1.
That's not even what he said, but okay.
Yes, we're going to take 4 games that are Xbox exclusives now, and we are going to release them as third-party games. If they do well, we may look to make more games third-party in the future, but this is like a test case. He didn't even say what the games were,
People know what they are.
But he did confirm it will not be Starfield, and it will not be the upcoming new Indiana Jones.
He can't have any sort of nuanced discussion about anything, even something as major as Xbox things coming to PlayStation, because now you kind of open the gates. if you want to have a nuanced discussion about it, right? Because they stipulated, well, it has to be a year old at least, and it has to be something that makes sense to share on different platforms. Because now that definition is out there. So Xbox will eventually release Starfield on PlayStation. Who knows when? It's got to be at least a year old, right? They'll evaluate in a year. Like, it's kind of a big deal, kind of, if you want to have a discussion about it. But no, he's going to have like a smug fucking reaction to it and pretending like he was right all along.
Game. Okay?
It's just fucking annoying.
The speculation.
And he's going to shit on people who are talking about it. Great.
And again, this is all speculation.
I'm so excited.
Is that the actual 4 games? Oh, did I not write it down? Oh, shit. I didn't write it down. One of them is definitely Hi-Fi Rush. And oh, here it is. Hi-Fi Rush, Pentiment, Sea of Thieves, and Grounded.
I thought they didn't announce the games.
Supposed speculated 4 games that they're going to make cross-platform and be on PlayStation. Okay? Do any of those games sound like they're going to have any huge impact in the gaming landscape because they're on PlayStation? No. Not at all. It'll be cool if they're cross-platform. Thank you.
Thank you, Determined.
Really, thank you.
That's it, I'm calling my brother.
Fucking based.
Good luck with that. Thank you.
Even if they have cross-platform play, because those games, like for example, Sea of Thieves and Grounded, are co-op games. So imagine being able to play with people on a wider player base. That's actually kind of a good thing, a beneficial thing for those games' life cycles, right? So what's the deal if these are going to be cross-platform? None at all. Zero.
Yeah, there's no big deal.
Again, Phil Spencer confirms we are not giving up on the console game, on the console.
Like, I don't know, dude. What if Sony came out and said, hey, we're going to put out... Like, Sony put shit on PC. That's a big deal, right? They're starting to put shit on PC now for, like, the past 3 years. Like, dude, they wouldn't have done that if they don't see another way to sell more consoles or whatever. It's kind of a big deal. There's a nuanced discussion to have there. But he's such a fucking asshole, and he's such a brick. His fucking brick brain that, like, can't go beyond just being negative towards people.
You know,
it's so frustrating.
You want to make a new console that's the most powerful ever. So, ladies and gentlemen, remember all those rumors? Remember all that speculation? Remember all those places that were actually saying the sky is falling, Microsoft is done, they're going full third party like Sega, and the Xbox logo was on fire, and there were big nuclear mushroom cloud explosion.
And you see, if you're just listening to this guy like casually and you don't know who he is, or you're not really paying attention, he's half right here, because there were people exaggerating what was happening and they were saying Xbox is finished. There were people doing that. But like, look at the way he's presenting it. Like, why even acknowledge it if that's not part of your opinion? You don't have to be a negative fucking asshole about it.
And people were doing entire weeks of podcasts.
So, like, if you're not listening, you're half paying attention, you could think, well, this guy's right. Look at him. He's so right.
And shows speculating about the end of Microsoft as a game developer. Remember all that? Yeah, all those people lied to you and were doing it just for money. Every single person who did that was a scumbag.
Right.
Every fucking one on the internet. They all lied to you. They made up stuff. They rumor mongered to have clickbait content so you would give them time and money.
Right.
So I want you to think about those people now.
Kind of like the tax fundraiser, PUBG tax save the house-a-thon, the all of those marathons that you did, Mario 64, 2K Jasper reveal. Yeah, that was like really honest stuff. That was not like rumor mongering and fear mongering.
I know a lot of you probably watch their content. I want you to think about, is that the kind of person who you should continue to go back and watch their content? Do you think that? Do you think you should do that? Waste your time on someone who lies to you constantly?
Yeah, dude, that's also the internet. Why is he complaining that people are speculating? Why can't they wonder with their own audience what the announcement's going to be? Yeah, there's that too. If he's referring to article, they usually have sources. They're usually discussing other rumors from other articles. It's just like all speculation. But he's complaining about it. I don't like, dude, it's the internet. Come on.
So you will go there and watch their content and give them money. Because none of them had anything to say of any intelligence. They literally just blew smoke up your ass for a week with zero evidence or facts. What did I say?
Zero evidence.
I said, it's all rumors. No one has any factual basis.
Wow, what a take. Wow, an article puts out a thing saying, rumor, Starfield is coming to PlayStation. And they title it rumor. And then DSP says, well, you know, it's just a rumor. Whoa. What a hot take, dude. That's like a fucking crazy opinion. It's like a rumor or something. That's crazy.
Just to say any of this. There's zero evidence that Microsoft is getting out of the console game. No one said that. No facts. Why are people reporting it like fact? What is wrong with people?
Okay.
This is it. This is modern online content creation.
Modern.
Why? To get the attention of the viewer. The viewer trusts the person. And now everyone's freaking out. Oh my God, drama.
Like I saw some of those things come out and they were all citing a source, a private source, or they were all saying it's a rumor. These are the rumored games coming to PlayStation from Xbox. That was all it was. Nobody was saying factually 100% this is coming.
Clickbait, money. And then a week later, Phil Spencer has to actually come out and say, it's all bullshit. I don't know where they got that from.
But he didn't say that.
Don't listen to nonsense.
He literally announced 4 games were coming.
Gee, thanks, Phil.
Whatever, we're moving on.
Like, literally, the podcast didn't need to happen.
He's been on this for too long.
There was no reason. There was no new information given. It's just a waste of everyone's time, just like the entire week of rumor mongering. You have to stop with it. People have to stop wanting the worst and reveling in failure.
What?
Fucking stop it.
What?
You want to know what people should be reveling?
Bro, you just yelled at fucking Skull and Bones. He just yelled at Skull and Bones about how it was a failure and it sucks. It's so good. It seemed like he was reveling in it. You shouldn't support it. You shouldn't buy it. You shouldn't do anything. You shouldn't even watch videos about it.
Success. For example, I have another news story this morning.
Why is he not talking about Helldivers? Is he going to talk about it now? Did he just debunk me?
Tekken 8 has sold 2 million copies
there you go.
in the only 2.5 weeks.
Why, instead of talking about Skull and Bones, did you not talk about the surprise success of Helldivers, you piece of shit? Like, I don't get it. Don't revel in hate, right? Don't revel in failure. What the fuck are you doing?
Since it launched.
Practice what you preach, fucking
Bandai
bitch.
Namco,
Damn.
says sales are better than they even expected. Tekken 8 is selling way faster than Tekken 7. Tekken 7 took 2 months to sell its full 2 million units, not 2 weeks. And this is pretty
You're on
insane.
the bus pissed off. I'm sorry, dude.
Fighting games are on the up and up. Street Fighter 6 sold well, Mortal Kombat 1 sold well, Tekken sold well. That's what we should be reveling in. Success, positivity.
Exactly,
not
John Mingle.
Fabricated failure. So you'll click on someone's show, podcast, article, and give them money. Stop falling for the drama. We need to shut the drama off on the internet and actually focus on positive, good things.
Right, let's go talk about Skull and Bones and how it's shit some more for like 25 minutes.
Because that's what's important in life, not this trash.
It's important in life to talk about Skull and Bones being shit.
So, it really drives me nuts that so many people last week were freaking out. Here on my show, oh, Phil, you see, you're going to eat your words, Phil. You just wait till it comes out that this is all true and Xbox is now third party. I was like, you're all wrong. You're out of your minds. Why are you rumor mongering?
Yeah, Pro Jared. Yeah, let's go talk about Pro Jared. Let's go talk about the 7 years of slander. Let's go focus on all the negativity. Negativity. Why did I say it like that? Negativity.
It's all it is. It's all it's ever been. This shit happens at least 5 times a year. How many times a year do you hear about the new Switches coming out? You know, or the new Nintendo Direct right around the corner, and they're going to announce something huge or this. It's all bullshit. It always is. It's never right. Never is it right. But everyone still fucking believes it.
Okay.
All right?
Now he's talking about the Switch. Whatever, man. Negativity.
Anyway. That's that.
All right, that's that. Is he live?
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
He's not live.
I got the drip, go.
He's got music playing.
I got the drip, go.
Faucet that's dripping. Can't make it
Oh,
stop.
great. Okay, so we've got this one because he's not live. He's just thugs on the flow. Shoot him in the face because they on the fucking flow. Okay. So we've got another one. DSP, 1 Minute Man causes DSP to go on a rant about Baldur's Gate 3 and compares it to Dark Souls. Oh boy. Great.
I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's talking about Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see what he has to say. Let's get on the leaderboard first.
All right. Speed it up.
Let's also play his animation.
Holy fuck. Speed it up.
Okay. It surprise you that I mentioned this. I've noticed that in Baldur's Gate 3 combat, you always complain, rightfully so, over teams' limited movement, limited range of movement. One of the reasons is that you neglected the athlete ability. You're doing fine with spells, persuasion, charisma, sleight of hand, but agility not so much. That's the corner you have painted yourself into. It's not the game. No, it's the game.
Hey Phil, you didn't level up your speed skill. That's not on the game. That's on you. No, it's the game. What?
Because the game made the system like that, not me. I didn't code the game.
What?
Right?
You're playing the game, though.
Well, I'll compare this to... I'll give you a perfect comparison. Okay?
Okay.
Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Out of those 3 games, one of the 3 is universally panned because of a certain system that everyone hates. The other 2 don't have the problem. Okay? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? In the original Dark Souls trilogy, one of the games is universally criticized for having a bad mechanic that everyone hates.
Okay.
And it's very frustrating. And it was removed for Dark Souls 3.
Okay,
It wasn't in Dark Souls 1. It was added to Dark Souls 2. And then it was removed for Dark Souls 3. Thank you very much. SAS just figured it out. ADP. Now, what does that mean?
445?
Is it adaptability or something like that? What it stands for?
Okay.
There
Did
is a
I code the
mechanic
game,
in
though?
Dark Souls 2 that's a stat that you have to upgrade in order to roll. To roll. The critical thing you need to do to survive in any action game, a dodge. You actually have to waste time leveling up that stat to just dodge. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Right? It's dumb as
doesn't
shit.
ADP just add iframes to your animation? It just adds, like, invincibility frames, I thought.
And it shouldn't be in there. In Dark Souls 1, you can roll. In Dark Souls 3, you can roll. In Sekiro, you can dodge.
Yeah, okay.
In Bloodborne,
Yeah,
you can
okay.
dodge.
That's what I thought.
The only game you can't do
You
it
can still dodge in Dark Souls 2. It just adds more iframes. That's all it does.
unless you waste time leveling it is Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, pick your ear
Okay?
some. Oh,
Now-
mama, that's a deep-ass fucking ear pick. Sorry, we'll check
You
this
can't
out.
do it unless you waste time leveling it is Dark Souls 2.
Holy
Okay?
fuck, man.
Now-
He's digging in there.
I definitely understand that a lot of people are going to say, well, this isn't a fair comparison. Well, in my mind, it is.
Makes you drink Estus much faster? Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Simone.
In Baldur's Gate 3,
Simone
everyone
Pierre
moves like a
Martino.
slug.
Thank you.
Unless, for example, like Karlach, for some reason, has this amazing ability to go insanely long with movement every single turn. And that makes her one of the best, melee fighters. There's ways around it. Like, for example, Asterion is great at range, so you don't need the movement. He can basically just get to a range of any enemy and just snipe the crap out of them, right? The idea with a sorcerer is that they should have great range with their spells, and therefore that doesn't matter, okay? But the problem here is, you're a bunch of adventurers. You're all out there surviving against insurmountable odds.
Grim.
You're all
Oh
supposed
my
to be
God.
badasses. But you
He's pulling out the realistic argument about Baldur's Gate. It's like in Call of Duty when he complains, how did a throwing knife kill me? One throwing knife and my foot killed me? Huh? He's really pulling out the realistic argument.
can't walk more than 2 feet. On what fucking universe? Oh, the
Right.
D&D universe. Well, then the
Maybe they got bad backs, dude. Maybe they got bad backs like you, and they can't walk more than 2 feet.
D&D universe is outdated and annoying.
What?
Because we're trying to play a video game. This is not real life where you get exhausted if
What
you
is this,
walk down the
Twitter?
street because you're not physically fit. This is a video game. Fantasy. Your
Uh-huh.
character should actually have some level of, like, fucking wind so they can walk longer than fucking 3 meters before they stub their toe and fall over. Right? That's the whole point. It's fantasy, not reality.
Oh my God.
But they're going for this hyper statistic-based game where it's like, I should be focusing. I'm a sorcerer. What should I be focusing
Bruh.
on? My spell casting abilities, buffing those abilities, getting
Dude,
better spells.
what? Okay, if you... What? Hold on. If you're a sorcerer and you're complaining you can't move far, then why don't you level up the stat that lets you move further? I don't know. That kind of just seems like a Phil issue. But somehow he didn't code the game, though, you see? So it's not his fault.
Better levels on the spells, things to buff the spells. I shouldn't be worrying about, oh, my guy's a sissy ninny who can't walk 4 feet.
Hold on. You can't say that anymore.
About, oh, my guy's a sissy ninny.
A what?
Huh?
You can't say that anymore, dude. What?
Who can't walk 4 feet. Now I have to put a bunch of points into my fucking, my athletic skill. You're a sorcerer. You shouldn't have to be athletic. You should literally hover above and fly anywhere you fucking want because you're a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Right?
They're gonna add the fly ability.
You're a fucking
Wait,
melee-
there is a fly ability. What? Dude, just learn the fly spell, you piece of shit.
Fighter, you're supposed to be the best tanking fighter in the game, like Lae'zel. But she can't go too far. She's exhausted. She's carrying a sword that's bigger than her fucking body. Right? She can attack 17 times in a row and behead multiple people in a turn, but she can't walk more than 3 meters. It's too tough. Too hard for
I mean, that's factually not true. It's like 10 meters.
her. Above her pay grade.
Right.
It doesn't make any sense because the game's based on.
I don't know, dude. I was playing Baldur's Gate and I gave Lae'zel the mobile ability, and now she can move really far.
Confining statistics.
So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's kind of just like a fill issue.
Less fun. If you like a universe where everything
man.
is confined by statistics, okay?
What?
This is definitely the game for you. But at some point, as gamers, we have to realize that actually the confines of this makes it not as fun, right? This would seriously be way more fun if it would be a little bit less strict, and a little bit more loose, and a little bit more, hey, let's just enjoy it.
That's a trick in game design. You have to, like, prevent the player from himself. You're protecting the player from themselves, or else the game will get boring. So you do need limitations. And also, that's just how the game is designed, bro. You have 4 party members. You don't need to keep them together all the time. You could spread them out. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Rather than, uh-oh, it's a fight. New enemy type. Here's the new stat that you have to now learn. And they have this new ability that you didn't know about. And now half your things don't work in this fight. And by the way, your limited movement, oh, you can't see. Oh, by the way, the Earth is rotating slightly more fast today. So because of that, all of your ranged... And by the way, Cat agrees with me. Abilities curve to the left. So be sure to calculate the wind velocity so that everything will hit properly. And by the way, just so you know, Karlak ate a bad bean burrito for breakfast, so she's going to be shitting half the time, and she misses half her turns. Okay, go, fight. And by the way, Cat agrees with me. What? That's Baldur's Gate 3, man.
Yeah, that's Baldur's Gate 3. Play on easy, you bitch. Play on easy if you don't want to deal with it. Like, really?
I don't know. Again,
Shut up,
for some
man.
people are, oh, I love that. I absolutely
don't get
love
it.
that.
Not that there's anything wrong with playing on easy, but it's like, bro, if you're gonna be this fucking annoying about it, just switch to easy and shut the fuck up, man.
I mean, it's like, I'll tolerate it, but I'm going to criticize it. And I have a right to criticize
no,
it. And
like,
say I don't...
and there you go. Here, this is him wanting to be an authority. He wants you to take him seriously, and that his opinion is valid for whatever reason. He always needs to feel validated. He has a right to criticize it. Like, what? Okay, people have a right to criticize you, but you say they don't. You say it's illegal and they shouldn't be doing it, and it's slander. Shut the fuck up, man.
Like that, right? No, I'm 87 hours into this game. My character should walk further than 3 steps. I don't care if you're the most decrepit idiot. You're an adventurer at this point. You should have figured something out. Now I had to waste time sinking points into a stat that's meaningless just to walk a little further. Just like in Dark Souls 2. No one should have to waste statistic point, leveling points to roll. It's a fucking action game.
You don't have to.
If you can't roll, you might as well not play it.
You don't have to waste stat points in Dark Souls 2 to adaptability stat. You don't have to do that at all. You don't have to.
That's how they built it, and everyone hates it, right? It's the same thing here, man. But again, for some reason, people who are totally into the whole simming art role-playing, I guess you're just so used to it. Right? I'm sure it's the same in real D&D. Right? And to me, that's like, that would drive me nuts. No wonder you got D&D games
well, you
that
need
have been running
friends
for 20
to play.
years. It probably took them 5 years to be able to walk down the street.
What?
Holy shit, man.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, I appreciate your input. 1 minute, man.
This dude's so fucking
again,
stupid.
if people have recommendations.
Also, he's late. He's like super late, by the way. He's now 11 minutes late. Actually, he's supposed to start at 1:45 because he delayed the time, so he's like half an hour late right
On
now.
how to improve my party, I'm all ears. Every time I level up, I ask the stream, what should I do?
20 minutes
Literally, no one has said, oh, put some points into your athletics so you can walk further. No one said that. Everyone's like, put it into your stat, man. Put it into your main stat. Get your
No
main
one
stat
said.
level
Now he's blaming other people for why he's slow.
20. Oh, no, here's a really cool ability that emphasizes the strengths of this class. Use that, right? Dual class your Asterion to be a ranger and
This is so
rogue,
dumb, man.
And then do this. No one said, oh, put some points into movement. No one said that at all. So
You had to be told that? Like, I don't get it. What is your complaint here? You're basically saying I'm too fucking stupid to, like, know the game.
again, you guys know more
Whatever.
than me. Everyone is yelling in the chat, long strider. Okay, I don't even know what that means. But okay, long strider, if you say so. Well, maybe we'll look into that. Keep in mind, sadly, I just hit level 9. So we're probably not hitting level 10 for a while. So there you go.
Anyways. Here he is. Wait, he said, oops, misclicked. That's what he wrote in his chat. Okay. I guess we're not here yet. so never mind.
Longstrider is a ritual spell that will fix the problem.
Ha 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 ha.
Now wait, are you saying that Longstrider is a spell that lets people walk further? Let me get this straight.
Oh my God.
In order to walk, you need to use a magic spell.
No, it lets you walk further, dumbass. You just said it. Okay.
All right. All right, everyone. We got our posse, our crack team of adventurers together. We've got the rogue, who's going to pick every lock and snipe everyone from a distance from the shadow. We've got the unstoppable warrior, who will chop everyone's heads off and get 10 turns in a row. We've got the ultra-powerful sorcerer, who will...
Yeah, I'm cutting him off. We're done. He's live. Fuck it. He's so fucking annoying, man. Just specifically annoying.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 Podcast, and we're starting up a new week here. It is Monday, the 19th of February, 2024. Indeed, I'm DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. A more relaxed show yet again. Checking all outlets for updates. There's not a lot going on in the realm of gaming right now, likely because outside of a few surprise releases here or there that have been good over the last month, like Pal World or Helldivers 2, there's not that much going on in the realm of gaming. A million RPGs out at once. The next hot release, incidentally, is a hot RPG, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And because of that, it does kind of feel like a big lull here.
Lol cow.
And although there are some weird discussions in gaming, such as, Halo should be taken away from 343 Industries and put into the hands of another studio. No shit. Been saying that for like 5-6 years.
Okay, you want a medal?
But outside of stuff like that, there's not a lot going on. So today will definitely be a more laid-back day here on the channel, and in particular on the podcast. I'd like to talk a little bit about how yesterday went, particularly the Retro React stream I did last night over on DSPThrowback, because I'm very pleased, honestly, about the times that we're having over there. I think that we're having so many good times, and
oh, deep one.
And I'm getting very excited
Louise.
For the future because of that. So we'll talk a little bit about that. Today, perhaps, we'll take some suggestions from the brand spanking new suggestions box.
The suggestion
that I just
box.
created a day or two ago, and you have been posting suggestions in. If you're not aware, I made a new suggestion box on the community tab of this channel, in which you can post up suggestions for constructive improvement and criticism.
Yay.
You can get to it by typing !
I can't wait to hear him just deny all suggestions and say why he can't do them. That's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be great.
Chat right now, if you check the community tab of this channel,
and then shit on
down
people
like 2
giving
days
him
ago,
suggestions. That's my favorite part.
So, let's see.
The
right? Let's see where it
box.
goes.
That's a good
more
comment.
relaxed day today. Like I said, no crazy amount of topics to really discuss or anything like that.
Okay.
So off we go. First of all, just so you guys know, today we're back to full-time gameplay after yesterday being our full React day. And I know I haven't really done full React days like that in a while. And every once in a while we do one. And some people like it and some people don't. You know, because the thing is, being a variety creator, people like different things that I do. Some people like the podcast. Some people like the gameplay. Some people like the React show. Some people are liking the throwback content. So like a jack of all trades, master of none, I believe is what they say. And
it's not a good thing.
Basically, I know that when I do a whole day of one thing, some people get disappointed. But I think yesterday was great to break it up and was very good variety. So let's talk about yesterday. On the podcast yesterday, again, it was more chill, laid back, and a lot of like Q&A and interaction. But then we jumped over to
I tried submitting a
weekly
suggestion, but for some reason it's not showing up even on my new alts. Uh-oh.
Per the member submissions.
He's on to you,
people
Rebsy.
who are members on that channel every week submit various clips. You know, Ultra members are guaranteed to get their clips watched because they're the biggest supporters of that channel and the project, while the submissions level members all kind of compete. They put it into a playlist, and it's all randomized, and we watch, you know, some random clips every week. Great show. Good variety of topics. I mean, no exaggeration. We had comedy, gaming, politics, religion, food, like everything you could think of was like discussed in it. So I was like, wow, it was like the big variety show. It
so
really
it's like
felt
a normal
giant
stream
variety show this week. So good stuff. You know, keep that up and keep those submissions coming. Just so you know, if you're a member over there on DSP React, where I do that show every Sunday, the thread's already up to post up your clips for next week. So have at it. And if you're someone who watches that show for the first time, you're like, oh, it's interesting, consider becoming a member so you can submit clips for the show for the next week. Okay? But what I really like to talk about, for the most part, is last night's DSP Throwback stream. This is my channel newly rebranded back in January.
Look how big he
where
is.
every day
Pause.
I release a newly remastered, upscaled, edited, thumbnailed, and properly titled video from a forgotten playthrough that hasn't been on the internet in many years. Currently, it's alternating between Red Dead Redemption
Don't
1
clip
from
that.
2010
I
and
swear.
Final Fantasy 13 from 2010. And actually, you may not be aware of this, we've hit roughly the halfway points of each playthrough. I think Red Dead technically did or is about to hit the midway point of around 10 to 12 hours because the playthrough's only around 20 hours long. And Final Fantasy 13, again, is right about reaching that point.
He's like
I think when
3D,
Final Fantasy
dude.
13 hits the 15-hour mark,
It's like a 3D stream. It's pretty cool, huh?
that's when it's halfway because I want to say it's around 30 to 32 hours long. All right? And the good news is, with Final Fantasy 13, when it hits the halfway point, it actually unlocks the better part of the game, where the game goes open world. You have free reign over who you want to use in your party as party members, and the game actually gets significantly better. The problem is it has the slowest 15-plus hour linear intro of any RPG ever, and it really, really suffers from that. Like, if they had changed the game up to be more free control and everything, it would have been a better game, but they took so long beating around the bush that
Hey.
it really does flounder. So it's just pretty crazy because, you know, some people were so excited for it,
Who did
and
he
they started
ban?
watching it, and they're like,
I
wait a
wasn't
minute,
looking. Who did he
why is
ban?
it so linear? Why is it just kind of the same thing over and over? Because that's how the game is. That's literally the game. I can't make the game any different from how it was.
You could
in
have edited
2010.
the playthrough,
They
though.
designed it that
Get
way.
your editors
It
to
should
cut
be
out the
so
boring
refining,
parts, bro.
Limited to certain
Come on.
party members and stuff like that until you get further into the game. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm updating the schedule because I forgot to do it.
Nice. 15 years a streamer. And I can't skip this. We have no skip juice. I can't go ahead. That's great. You get some 3D
Because someone just typed the schedule command in the chat.
DSP
and it was incorrect, so I
typing.
just fixed it. So now if you type the schedule command, it'll be correct. There you go. So,
Jesus, he's so loud when he does
the
that.
alternation of these two playthroughs is going well. You know, here we are just past mid-February. I would say, or guess, we will likely finish both of those playthroughs, both Red Dead
Both.
and Final Fantasy 13, probably around late April.
Yeah,
Definitely
Grimmer.
Red Dead will finish
Exactly.
first because it only has about roughly 10 hours left of gameplay. So that means we'll have to figure out soon, probably within the next month, what's the next playthrough you want to see on that channel, right? Would you like to see L.A. Noire, another lost playthrough that hasn't been on the internet for many, many years? Or would you prefer to see some vlogging and or year-end content from 2010, which also doesn't exist because it was all uploaded to Blip TV and then never really was re-uploaded anywhere else? So we'll be talking about that soon, okay? We will. We'll be talking about what's the next major project for DSP Throwback soon.
Project.
But really the focus here that I want to talk about is
Uh-oh.
the awesome retro react streams we're doing. We've now done 3 of them, okay?
Yes.
About 1 month ago.
They're all ass, dude. I watched them.
I did my first ever stream on DSP Throwback, and it was me reacting to the Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough for about 2.5 hours. And that was really neat because we got to, for the first time ever, really experience a classic playthrough from modern eyes, being able to see how different my commentary was and the camera style and you know, just reminiscing about how things were 14 years ago. It went really well. People showed up, really enjoyed the stream. And honestly, these retro react streams are an opportunity for me to actually earn something on the Throwback channel.
Nice.
Because otherwise, the
Great.
only earnings I get is, I think in the entirety of the channel,
He told us
existing for
50
month and
cents a
half,
day.
I've gotten 2 super thanks on video. So 2 people contributed with the super thanks on a video. And outside of that, memberships, of which there's very few legit members over on that channel. You know, I think there's maybe like 20, if that, maybe like 10 actually. And everything else is, of course, the fake gifted memberships that people have been abusing
Right.
on YouTube that I don't get paid for.
They're fake.
So,
He doesn't get paid for them now.
you know, when I do
Okay.
these streams, this is opportunity for people to come out and support the channel, and they do. Like, I've done 3 of these. I did Red Dead a month ago, Dark Souls 1 2 weeks ago, and last night it was Heavy Rain from 2010. And usually we get a decent crowd between 250 to 350 viewers, And they're all people who are really excited and engaged for the classic content. So is it a giant crowd? No. But these are people who've been around for a very long time watching my stuff over the years, and they want to kind of go down memory lane and reminisce about the old days of YouTube and how different it used to be back then.
How would I do that?
I mean, just to give you some perspective, the Heavy Rain playthrough, every part of it has over 100,000 views. Part 1 has over 500,000 views.
Whoa.
But if I were to make that commentary today,
here he goes,
people would
auditing
probably,
again.
like, cancel me.
What?
And flag the videos and say, oh, this is awful. How dare you say this stuff in the modern day? It's completely not right, right? Because that's how it is today. Things have changed. In 14 years, culture has changed. YouTube has changed.
My God.
You're not allowed to say and do the things you used to do back then, because back then people got the joke. Today, everyone's offended by everything.
Oh my
Things
God.
have definitely changed. So, you know, you're watching back the playthrough and you're like, oh, wow, that's funny what he's saying. But yeah, a lot of it is over the top when it comes to sexual comments.
So this is a really interesting segment because he always tells us how much he's changed and that he is not that person anymore. But here he is defending his comments and crying about how he thinks he can't make those kind of jokes anymore. Brother, I thought you've changed. Why do you feel the need? Like,
I had to do it to them snipes.
why are you yearning to tell the same jokes?
Phil eating Mr. Beast candy bars but never touch these nuts, and Mr. Beast giving every viewer $1,000 on his ads on YouTube. Phil missing out.
Yeah, thank you, Joshua Dougherty, for the 5. Yeah, the Mr. Beast thing was a really good segment. I haven't seen it on stream, but I've seen it. Thank you for the 5. He doesn't know. He would never get on his level, dude.
Racial stuff and things like that. Yeah,
Racial
that's
stuff.
how it was. That's why people love...
It's like he's reminiscing about his racial stuff. Why? I thought you changed. You don't want to do that anymore, right?
my content back in the day, because it was very irreverent.
It was irreverent.
It was definitely for a different era.
I miss it, dude. I miss being
That's
racist.
what got me noticed on YouTube, you know? So...
The punchline is you're Asian. When I say
Chiki
Chiki Chang Wang, that's the punchline.
Seem to love it.
You're Asian. What a good
And now
joke,
the
dude.
video was
It's
uploaded,
funny.
You know, part 1, overnight. So it's been live for around 12 hours now. And I would argue it's doing pretty good. You know, people are liking the video, leaving comments, reminiscing, saying, wow, we really love this.
All right.
And essentially people are asking for more of that, okay? Now, here's the thing. First of all, there's a couple things to address here. Number one, when I say, oh, it's popular, it's doing well, you might go look at the clip and be like, well, it only has 500 views. So how can you say it's doing well? Because for those who are watching it, they're loving it. You have to understand something about me that's very different from other creators. I have no aspirations to be rich and famous. I have no desire to blow up on YouTube and become big popular like I was 14 years ago. I mean, I'm not looking to get hundreds of thousands of views on a video. Being honest, you know, back then it was a different animal entirely. Today, I'm happy with my audience. I'm happy hanging out with you guys every day, enjoying what I do, and the fact that you guys like my content so much that you support me and allow me to make a living doing it means something to me, right? It's very meaningful that someone of my size and stature can still make a living on YouTube. So many people aspire to do it and can't, but because I've been doing this for so long and I have a dedicated viewer base that like me and my content, I can do it, all right? So I don't need 500,000 views on Heavy Rain in 2024 because the people who are here like the content enough that they want to keep it going and they'll support it, as opposed to requiring 500,000 views to make ad revenue on it. Do you see the difference? Now, in truth, would I like more people to watch the throwback content and enjoy it? Sure. There's a lot of effort going into that channel. You know, the upscaling, the editing, the
effort,
you know,
effort that I am not doing.
Together, titling them, putting them into the playlist.
Titling them,
like
yeah, titling the video is effort,
stream,
dude.
setting them up, doing the polling, getting all that, you know, the stuff set up, and you know, it is work, and
it's work,
time consuming,
taking
away from my other stuff. Would it be great if more people were exposed to it and said, "Oh wow, this is what YouTube used to be like, and this is cool to see it"? Sure, but I don't think it's ever going to.
The audacity to sit here and tell us that it's tons of work to edit the videos, and then he throws in titling, thumbnails that he doesn't make, by the way, titling and polls and scheduling. What? That's not the same as editing videos, you fucking bitch.
To
What?
a mass audience at all. Like, I don't think a single video on DSP Throwback is ever going to hit the YouTube algorithm.
Not even that the videos are edited. They're just put through an AI upscaler
Yeah,
thing. Like,
tons of views.
Shut the
I
fuck
don't think
up,
that's what
man.
the channel's catered towards, right? It's catered towards the hardcore fans of my content who've been along for the ride for 15 plus years and want to reminisce about the old days. It's a place to do that.
Yeah,
right?
stealing people's footage. That's a lot of hard work. Stealing cutscene footage? That's the hardest part, dude.
For those of you who like the channel, thank you. I definitely loved doing the stream last night. Now, to explain how it works, if you're a member over there,
my God,
you instantly have access to any archive streams. So if you become a member today on DSP Throwback, you can watch the entirety of last night's stream unedited whenever you want. But if you're not a member, what I've done is broken it into 5 half-hour parts. Part 1 went live last night.
Dude, Wesley H with the 5. Thank you, dude.
If this was true, he'd never bring it up. This is useless coping.
Yep.
Hope he fails.
Exactly. I mean, it's already failing. All of his 2024 plans have failed. Cat streams are banned, documentary is banned, and the Throwback channel is a failure.
Every night for the next 4 nights over on DSP
Big ups
Throwback,
2024,
5.5 hours of gameplay. Okay? Now, here's the funny part is the stream did well. People supported it. People want more of it.
Right.
But here's the thing. I am apprehensive about doing it on the regular because I feel like, number one, if you do it all the time, it doesn't feel special anymore. Like, for example, DSP versus the internet. Listen, I like the show, but we do it once a week. And at first, it was special, and then people just kind of said, man, it's just kind of a regular thing, and its popularity waned hugely, right? If we do the React stuff more sparingly, the retro React stuff, that is, basically, I think people will actually care more for it and look more forward to it, because it's not happening all the time.
Nice.
Certainly not to say that we don't have a nearly unlimited well of content to draw upon. All these playthroughs from back in the day that are all the old style and look different and sound different and different commentary. I mean, we've got years.
What's crazy about this too, he's talking about like milking the same content over and over. You just know he's also thinking about Cat, because he's bringing Cat on stream too often that there's diminishing returns already. So that's also crazy that he's thinking about his wife while saying this.
Of them to go through and experience together.
Nice.
So there's no shortage of it, you know? But it's not that. It's just that I don't feel like doing it every week is going to work that well. All right. However, now that I say that, after having done last night's stream, I'm doing it again next weekend on Sunday. We're going to have another full React day next Sunday. You might say, well, why are you doing it 2 weeks in a row like that if you just said you want to keep it sparing? Because in early March,
my God,
there's a very high chance I'm going to have to take some nights off from streaming to work on my tax stuff and probably private patron React videos or other videos for patrons. So because of that, I'm probably going to not be able to do the retro React stream for a couple of weeks. Maybe it won't be until like mid to late March that I bring them back and then I start doing them more regularly. So, because of that.
When he says work on taxes, like he doesn't even do his own taxes. So I assume he just means gather his receipts to show what he paid for. Why don't you do that as the year goes by and then you don't have to save it all for the end? I feel like that would be easier. Don't you have a system? You've been doing this for 15 years, man. Come on.
Yeah, next week we're doing it again. And already I have put up a poll on the community tab of DSP Throwback. What do you want to see for the Retro React stream next Sunday night? The options are as follows. Continue Red Dead Redemption 1, which was the first stream we ever did. Continue Dark Souls 2, which is the second stream we ever did. Continue Heavy Rain, which was last night's stream. Or start up Bully from 2013.
Bully?
Undoubtedly, Bully is probably another one of those really famous playthroughs that I did. That one is very unique. And you want to know why? Because Bully was the playthrough that was the transition between using a camera and pointing it at a television and instead adopting direct capture and live streaming. It happened right in the middle of the playthrough. I mean, all right.
Wasn't Tomb Raider his first direct capture thing? Like playthrough?
So because of that, it's very unique. It's the old style, and then it transitions into a more modern style. But also, that playthrough was hilarious.
It doesn't matter.
Because,
it doesn't matter.
Number one, I'd never played, Bully or anything like that. This was right around the time, the year before I'd played all the original GTA games, like GTA 3, San Andreas, Vice City, and people wanted me to see me do more Rockstar games. So I played it, but I didn't know what I was getting into. I didn't know that it was kind of like a hybrid of some of the gameplay of GTA with a different formula. And I had no clue. It had like school quizzes and shit. Like,
nice.
Geography class. Where are these countries and states? I mean, I couldn't do any of that.
Nice.
I failed miserably. It was hilarious how bad I was at it. Everyone laughed their asses off at me.
Yeah, was that intentional? He was trying to tell us yesterday that he intentionally was being stupid. You're trying to tell me the Bully stuff was also intentional? Let's see if he pulls that out of his ass.
Dumb I was in that regard. Thank you.
Thank you, VLX.
Really,
for the 2.
You.
Glue Factory is Kit's future.
Yeah, Kit's future, dude. Thank you. She'll be sniffing it all day.
So, there's definitely some really, really funny stuff in that playthrough that I feel like could be fleshed out in a Retro React. Not to say the entire playthrough was hilarious, but there's some really funny moments in it, okay? I also think it included, there was a DLC, like a Christmas DLC, and I think it was included in that playthrough as well.
Okay.
I think that stuff for the first time could be quite fun. So, those are your options. If you like the throwback stuff, please head over to DSP Throwback. It's youtube.com/C for next week's.
Wait, say it again. Let me type it.
We were just getting to the good part. Norman Jaden was using AR, which is hilarious because today we call it AR. 14 years ago, no one knew what that meant. So he's using AR glasses to investigate a crime scene, and now this stuff exists, which is hilarious that now it actually has become real technology. Well, back then it was just like a fantasy, right? So, you know, people were really getting into it and liking it.
I think people knew what AR was.
I just did that wrong. I wanted to do this. I wanted to have the camera pan up a little bit more. But now what's this?
Yeah, say the link again at point.
Oh, that's my table. So now it's so low, now you can see the table on the side. Oh, this is the lowest I've ever had the camera, I think.
Okay.
This is all interesting because now I'm kind of resetting up stuff because now I don't have a big pop guard anymore. So now I'm like, oh, well, the camera look better if it angles this way or that way or whatever.
Okay,
so
shut
So
up.
this is my table. I wonder.
Wow, it's a table.
It a little bit further.
Oh my god, how is
Now
this a dedicated segment on his podcast? I love when Joe Rogan moves his table.
Cool. All right, anyway.
Fumbles with the camera.
Yeah, so last night was great. Please vote on what you want to see next week. I'm excited. And again, if you liked Heavy Rain, there's parts coming every day this week for the next 4 days. But I really hope that people, if you haven't checked out the throwback stuff yet, please do.
Don't.
Again, every day there's a new video on that
It's not
channel,
worth it.
either Red Dead or Final Fantasy
It's
13.
not worth it, man.
Now we've got it alternating with these awesome retro react streams and me reacting to the old stuff, and people are having a blast with it. So I would hope that it would maybe catch some more momentum. Maybe some of the people from this channel who didn't give it a shot, maybe you'll go give it a look, because I am putting a lot of time and effort into it, and I feel like it's hitting a good momentum and a good stride of regular content over there that you can enjoy. So please give it a look. Again, I would love to put more time into it, but right now, all I'm really getting out of that channel is when I do a stream, people come out and support, but that's it. You know, I can't really sink tons of time into the Throwback project until it starts to actually show that there's, you know, some rewards out of it, right? I'm actually earning something. But I can't be constantly streaming on it either. So we'll see how it goes. But thanks so much. I hope you'll continue to check it out. Okay? Good. So that was yesterday, a full React day.
Nice.
And I had a great time with it. And I'm looking forward to it next Sunday as well. Let's now talk quickly about the schedule for the week so you know what's coming up.
Nope.
G.I. Joe, but I think they were actually going for that other character from The
We're
Boys.
Live.
I forgot the character's name, the one that's like all in black and kind of looks like a ninja or whatever. I think that's who they were going for.
Black Noir.
So I've seen stuff like that, but I don't know what else is available. So we're going to make a custom-made Yoshimitsu. And then we're going to take him online and do ranked gameplay
Great.
for the rest of today. Like the whole day will be
How
ranked
exciting.
gameplay,
We're going to play
trying get
Tekken
him
and make a
ranked
character,
up,
dude.
playing better opponents, learning with the character, and just doing, you know, doing my thing. Beating people up online and probably also taking my licks. So, pretty excited for that. And I hope that you guys are excited too for a fun Tekken 8 stream, okay? Then tonight on the late stream, I'm pumped for this one because after over 4.5 hours of cooperative gameplay with my wife, Kat,
My wife.
in the Dondoko Island simulation mode
My wife.
in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, tonight I go back to the game on my late stream and I reap the rewards of all of that grinding gameplay. Over $96,000 were raised that now I can invest into my party.
It's the
I can
tax
get better
fund.
weapons, better equipment, do all the training.
That's
at
how
the
much you
schools to
raised for
unlock
the
final
fundraiser,
jobs
dude.
I don't have. Go to the
Crazy.
blacksmith, level up all my weapons now for the first time.
It's greed.
So I'm going to
Greed.
get a ton
is
of rewards out of
massively
all that
strong.
work. And then after
I
we've
have no
done
fucking
all of
self-control.
that, then we can figure out what do we want to do. Do we want to just open world roam and do side quests in the city? Do we want to maybe go back to the optional dungeon and check out the second level because now we're probably equipped to handle it? Do we want to advance the story? Do we want to try out Sujimon? Spoiler, I don't want to try Sujimon. At this point, I grinded almost 5 hours in Dondoko.
I
I
grinded.
don't want to be doing another side grinding segment.
Thank
I
you,
feel
Kat.
Like we'll save
Thanks,
that
Kat, for showing up and playing the game for me as I read tips.
I am very
I
excited,
grinded.
to hang out with you guys tonight in a chill environment.
Worthless
and
bitch.
reap the rewards.
I don't even bring up your
of
name.
all of that hard work. Okay, so please join me tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. The return of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm very excited for this. Okay.
Okay.
My wife. And of course, Dark Gaming says, well, 97,000 won't take you far. The best weapons are $114,000 each. We don't need the best weapons in Chapter 6. That's endgame stuff, you know? I don't need to be buying the best weapons right now. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So that's today's streams. I'm excited for that. Tomorrow, we return to Baldur's Gate 3, and again, I'm pumped. Why? Because we just hit Act 3, and we're in the middle of a giant story dump. The game is explaining a lot of the big questions that we've had lingering over the course of the game all
Spoilers?
at once.
Potential
And
spoilers,
we ran
guys.
out of time the other day, right in the middle of all this plot exposition that was going to explain a ton of things. So we're going to get a lot of our answers on Tuesday.
Act 3.
I'm very
Hey, Holly in
excited
hell.
for that. So hopefully you will join me for that. You know, big plot dump and heading firmly into Act 3 now, the final act.
The final act.
Tuesday night, here's the deal.
Uh-oh.
Because the Dondoko Island co-op is over, and we're not going back to do that right now, or I might not ever go back to do it, Tuesday night's completely open. All right? Now, we have some options. We were talking about this yesterday. I would say option number one is we could do Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 as a one-off stream. Now, I haven't played Call of Duty in about a month. There was an update on February 7th that added new elements to it. You know, it was like a Season 2 patch with new maps and stuff.
He's going back?
I haven't played it in a million years. It would be great to maybe just do a one-off stream of
Play
that.
with Cat,
just
dude.
for variety. That's number one option.
Play with Cat.
Number two option could literally be just a hangout session. All we're doing is a chill night stream where people just come and talk, and we just do whatever we want to do. All right? And that's up to you. If you want to just hang out and talk for 2 hours, because we don't really have just pure hangout sessions
Q&A
these days,
stream? Oh my god.
I'd be okay with that, because it is just a one-off free night. Or, what some people were suggesting was, why not check out like a Game Pass night, where you go through Game Pass, you look at games, maybe you play some quick demos.
Is Cat going to be on this
I'm
stream?
okay with that, but the whole problem with a Game Pass night premise is that usually you do it when you have time to play games, like you're looking for a game to play to fill into your schedule. Well, guess what? We don't have time in the schedule for a new game right now at all. Like, the whole point is we might find games that look great, and we add them to the Game Pass list, and then we never play them, and then they get removed from Game Pass. This actually happened about a year and a half ago. We did that. Or it might have been like, it was like, I think it was early 2023. It might have been a different time. I can't remember. But basically we were like, oh, let's do this random Game Pass night. And we did it, and then we never played any of the games. And now half of them aren't even on Game Pass anymore, right? So it's just kind of like,
I don't know.
I get it. Like, it's something to do to hang out while we're talking or whatever, but at the same time, I don't know if it's very productive.
Why
and then I would say the fourth option, because there's basically 4 options here.
Okay, what's
Tekken
the
8,
fourth
do
one?
another night of Tekken 8
great.
gameplay,
Tekken
whether
8.
it's Yoshimitsu further, or maybe we go back to a character like Jun, who I haven't used in a while. Whatever it may be.
I don't understand his Game Pass stuff, because why not just fucking play random shit on Game Pass? And maybe one of them will stick. Why can't you just scroll through them and play them and see which one you like? Why does it have to be a full playthrough all the time?
Oh, doing the another night of that to squeeze one in. So, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, just a chill night where we interact and hang out, a Game Pass night that honestly probably won't have much come of it, but it's just kind of a time waster night.
There you go.
Or Tekken 8 multiplayer.
As if the fucking Q&A is not a time waster night. You like how he toxifies the Game Pass option? Because he obviously doesn't want to do that. So he's already trying to skew people's opinions to not pick the Game Pass one.
I don't know what you guys would want. I
Great.
hope that you guys will give me feedback over the course of today, because I'm down for any of that. Like, any of that sounds good to me. Okay? Tommy Salami says we want Street Fighter 6. Well, that makes one of you, because I'm pretty sure most people are burnt out on Street Fighter 6. Like, next week, for those who don't know,
There you go. Toxifying another
next week on
option.
the 27th, they're releasing Ed, the next expansion character for Street Fighter 6, which, I mean, admittedly, when I saw the trailer for him last week on my React show, he looked interesting because he has like a hybrid of different kinds of gameplay, notably like Dudley from Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. But honestly,
Yeah, why isn't he playing the
I
Final
don't see
Fantasy
myself
demo?
getting into it right now next week, because I'm still like Tekken. I want to keep playing Tekken. I've now worked a lot on Tekken gameplay in the last month. And we're going to have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth balanced with everything else I'm already doing. I don't think there's time to go back to Street Fighter 6 right now. Just being honest, I don't feel only
How
having
is
taken a month away from it.
This fucking guy just sat here and told us that he has a stream where he's not doing anything. How the fuck don't you have time to play Street Fighter? You just told us you do.
As a break, I don't feel like now's the time to go back to
Why
it.
pick in
You know
your
what I mean?
ear and then look at it?
I hate to say it,
and
but
then
I feel
wipe
like
it on
Street
your
Fighter
pants.
6 wants to stay more
Okay.
pertinent, so they
Oh, pick it
purposely
again. He's going in for
that Ed
seconds.
release about a month
Wipe it
after
on the
Tekken
chair this
Rebirth
time.
with
I saw that. He wiped it on the side of the armrest. You see that?
Ed would release
He
about a month after
sneakily
Tekken
wiped it right there on the
Rebirth.
side. I guess maybe you didn't see that.
Honestly, I think
Whatever.
right now
Fuck
Tekken
you.
is the
This
better-
fucking
the
guy.
more hype game, I should say. So I'm having a good time with that. And I want to kind of keep doing that. So anyway, so that's what's going on. We got to figure out what we're going to do tomorrow night. And right now, those are the 4 options. Again, Call of Duty, chill hangout night, Game Pass night, or Tekken 8 extra multiplayer gameplay. And I mean, all those streams are a little different, right? All of them are definitely different.
Okay.
Then Wednesday is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. More Baldur's Gate 3 and more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Thursday I'm off. Friday it'll be Baldur's Gate 3 act. Monday, a
Okay.
Wednesday off instead of a Thursday, when Thursday is
Okay,
always
we're
my day off.
live.
Should be
Sadly,
going
we're
along
live.
for the release of Rebirth to play it all day with you. So that's why I'm changing my schedule up to specially be here for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think it's
Wow,
going to be a great
cool.
launch event that we're all going to enjoy.
He's going to play a
So,
game day one to get day one views. He's never done that before, you see? That's like a new thing he's doing. I don't know.
You know, March, first few weeks of March will be a balance between all those games, and then mid-March we got new games.
Thank you for the skip
Really,
juice, Lord
thank
Kane
you.
666.
He got the Dudley reference from Maximilian Dude.
Oh, did he really? He's stealing jokes. Doesn't he steal opinions? I saw the other day that he was talking about some game, and it was like the opinion was stolen from a Kira video. I don't know if you guys know who Kira is. He does like failed Kickstarter videos and like this game was a failure and shit like that. It was weird. I saw it on Twitter. I don't remember who I saw it from.
It's coming out like Rise of the...
But it's like his opinions just come from other people's YouTube videos. It's very interesting.
The Ronin, as well as...
I feel like you could make a video about that.
And we'll talk about how we're going to tackle them as we approach them. Next big event, birthday. My birthday is the first week of April.
Hero
so
TV,
we're going to plan a birthday event out, a marathon for that time frame. Don't know what we're going to do during the event yet, because obviously it's a ways away, and I'm sure you guys might have some ideas of things that we could do during the birthday event. You know, let me know your thoughts.
Birthday event.
But that's the next big like marathon event that we're going to do.
It's a week of his birthday. The birthday week. I love the birthday week.
All right, so before we get to shout-outs and before we get to maybe suggestion box stuff and things like that, I just want to thank you all for all of your ongoing support. And I want to say particularly to everyone who's coming out and hanging out. I know right now we haven't had
Apache Goatee. That's a good name.
Had any new games for a while. The new games that have come out in the last month, quite frankly, are just not either my style of game or just aren't good games. Like, I wasn't going to play Suicide Squad. Everyone knew it was a dud, and it is. No one's talking about it. No one's playing it.
What about Helldivers, dude?
All right?
Go play that.
Helldivers 2. Listen, I'm really happy for the success of Helldivers 2, a game that's not from some giant big budget studio. It's a discount game at $40, and it has ridiculous amounts of sales and success. Great.
Play it with
but
Kat.
It's a 2-player co-op shooter game.
It's 4-player.
I don't play co-op shooter games.
You have a wife.
It's not my forte. It's one that I'm going to skip. But I'm happy that it's doing well.
That's crazy,
like,
too,
I'm actually
man.
very happy. I see on social media every day.
We just saw videos of him complaining that he's looking for things to play with his wife. And then he doesn't want to play something that's a co-op thing with his wife. Okay. I'm sure you're happy for the success, dude. I'm sure you are.
People are really enjoying this game. But good for them. Again,
Snort.
This is a reminder that you don't have to be a giant AAA studio to be successful or popular. In fact, it seems like more and more often it's the smaller studios coming out with games that are successful. First we had Pal World, now we have Helldivers 2, and then the big budget games come out like Suicide Squad and flop, right? So maybe things are changing. Maybe people are finally starting to attach themselves to better games instead of big budget hype games, and that's good. Because I hate to say it, in the last decade, I feel like there were too many big budget hype games that got tons of attention and sales because they were big budget hype AAA marketed games. And then a lot of other great games got forgotten or missed. Now it seems like those games are getting the attention they deserve. So congrats to Helldivers 2 on doing so well. I'm actually very happy to see that. And I am watching on, I've seen many clips on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, of the game, and it looks great. I'm like, man, if I was still doing co-op stuff like that.
Bro, you just sold us on a co-op stream with your wife, with your mom. Why can't you play it with your mom, dude?
Probably it would have been an awesome playthrough for me, but I'm just, I'm not into that stuff. So for those
because
who are
I am
enjoying
not into it.
Congrats on enjoying it. It sounds like a great time, right?
Okay.
So, there you have it. So that's what I mean. Like right now, a lot of these games coming out aren't my style or have been bad games. So that's why we've stuck to our guns and I've been playing Like a Dragon, Baldur's Gate 3.
That's why I've been boring.
There's really nothing new. There's nothing to put in there. I tried Pal World. We did it for about 10, 11 hours. And doesn't really work that well. It's not as good as, say, a Minecraft style game. So,
it's because the money didn't come in.
But we got new stuff on the horizon. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I hope, will rejuvenate things and more people will come back to the channel who haven't been here in weeks.
He's doing to Final Fantasy what he did with Baldur's Gate. He's hoping it's going to save the channel.
Or months to see the big new release of the year. And then after that, there's more new games coming in March as well.
That's every new game now.
So.
He thinks it's going to save his channel.
Cool. By the way, I'm really annoyed. I have a catch in my nail here. It's driving me bonkers.
What?
And I feel like I should go take care of it because if I don't, this is going to bother me the entire show. So I'm going to mute the mic, go to the bathroom for 1 minute, take care of it, and come right back.
Are you kidding me? Wait, he didn't mute it. Hold on. He didn't mute his mic. We might get some gold dust. Come on. I'm speeding up 5 times now. Oh, he's back. Okay, he's back.
You could work in Breath of the Wild pajama pants.
What?
They're very comfy. I bet you guys wish you could work in Breath of the Wild pajama pants. They're very comfy. Anyway, all right. So now that's that. And what I was going to say was thank you to those who are supporting my content despite the fact there hasn't really been a new game in the rotation in several weeks. There are new games coming. I'm excited for that. But I'm happy for those of you that are here every day, hanging out with me, chilling, enjoying the podcast, enjoying the games I am playing, enjoying the chill vibes of the retro, react stuff, and stuff like this. It's all good stuff. And please consider right now supporting the content if you haven't recently. Notably, if you were gifted one of the fake memberships, and I say fake because they really are. If you're getting something literally for nothing and no one has paid for it and no one gets any credit for it, it's basically stolen content, right? No one should be getting thousands of free memberships to this channel.
It's not free. Somebody paid for it.
Or any of my channels. It's a fucking problem. And YouTube needs to fix it, but there's nothing I can really do about that. But if you got one of those memberships and you're enjoying it, and it's maybe something that you would have bought yourself to support the channel, I would ask if you could please do something to support the channel other than that. Whether it be a super chat, a super sticker, a membership that's legit, a gifted membership to a community member that's legit, or a tip. That would help me a lot right now. I am down a lot of revenue, and I'm basically kind of stabilizing right now. So I'm kind of seeing now with the new gifted membership issue where I'm going to be at, and it's a lot lower than it used to be, which is not good, obviously. I'd like it to maybe get a boost, possibly when I play new games coming up, but there's not much I can do about that. You know, it's not, I didn't do anything wrong. People are watching the content. My overall views are up. My overall watch time and engagement is up for the last 2 months, yet everything's down revenue-wise because of this issue. So any support of any kind right now is much appreciated. Please consider it. I'm not going to sit here and harp on it all day, but I just want to let you know, right now, anything would be appreciated. If you're
Does he change his underwear? Yeah, like once a week.
Watch it every day, religiously, and you love it. Are you a channel member? Chances are you probably are, because so many people got gifted a membership.
What?
Well, maybe consider leaving a super thanks on this podcast.
Holy fuck, this bag is insane. Look at this bag right here.
Hey, religiously, and you love it. Are you a channel member? Chances are you probably are, because so many people got gifted a membership. Well, maybe consider leaving a super thanks on this podcast after the fact. That will support the channel. Even if it's...
Are you a channel member? Hello, viewer that's watching. Are you a fucking channel member? How about you consider it? How about you consider giving me some money? You. Yes, you. Yeah, hey, pig, I'm talking to you.
You know, a little bit, a dollar. It helps, man. It really would to help to the fact that I have all of this lost income and I don't really have a way to really recoup it right now.
He's like direct begging. Direct begging.
Anything would help. Okay?
Ahem.
All right. Done. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to talk about it all day. Let's get to shout-out, shall we? Our first contribution of the day was from Slow Motion, who did a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Slow Motion. Very much appreciated. A generous contribution there. And then Slow Motion actually had done a second super chat for another $10. So thank you, Slow Motion, for all those super chats this morning. OG Cookies TV, also with a $1 super chat there. So thank you for that. And so OG Cookies TV is the latest super chatter. For the record, some people ask this from time to time, so I'd like to actually address it.
What's happening?
Some people say, Phil, why don't you have biggest super chat, just like you have top tip? Why don't you have like top super chat on your leaderboard? And the answer is very simple, because sadly YouTube does not discern between denominations of currency. So for example, right now someone could come in here and do a 20-pound super chat.
Right,
then someone could come in here and do a 20 euro super chat. Then someone could come in here and do a 20 rubles super chat.
That's so dumb.
And I have no way to discern between them.
Yeah, he has no way. He doesn't have access to the internet. He can't Google it.
What's the biggest one?
Also, just count American style dollars, you dumb fuck.
Sadly. And it sucks because I wish I did. I wish that you could put it all into one currency so you could tell.
How fucking lazy is this piece of shit, man? Come on. Fuck you.
So I can't really do anything about that. To control it, I don't have a currency converter here. Where on the fly I could be adjusting super chat denomination.
What is Google? What is Google? I don't know what that is.
Kids against each other to see who's the biggest one. The easiest thing to do is just put the latest super chatter on the leaderboard. When it comes to tips, the vast majority of my tips come in USD or United States denomination. So because of that, that's easier to figure out. And that's why I do it.
He really hit us with the United States denomination.
See, here you go. Well, Wade says the pound is now more expensive than the euro. See, I don't even know. So the pound you're saying is the biggest. The euro is second. Ruble's third. But where's the USD in there?
Put in a Google search where.
The pound is more valuable than the dollar, correct? But is the euro more valuable than the dollar, or is the dollar more valuable than the euro right now? Because it keeps changing, right?
Oh, shut up. What is Google? Let me ask Jade. Yeah, I'm going to sit here and ask Jade and Derek instead of just Googling it.
Pound first, euro second, dollar third, I'm being told. There you go. Anyway, let's get to tips, shall we? So our first tip of the day is a $6.66 tip from Sandy Claus, who says, Tekken is love, Tekken is life. Well, there you go. Thank you to Sandy Claus for a 666
Send him
tip.
some
if I can
fucking
find
war
the animation,
bonds.
I promise you I'll click on it. There it is. Thank you, Sandy Claus, for the first tip of the day. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Just let's be honest, you just want to see the flaming ass, didn't you?
Yeah, flaming ass. Yes, yes. It's so funny. Ha 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 ha.
I mean, I just did have spicy lamb biryani the other day, which was absolutely delicious. Anyway, thank you, Sandy Claus.
Okay, cool. Scat joke, scat reference, sneaky
shout
scat
out
reference.
To a $5 tipper, Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix. Okay.
Nice. We're gonna get some bait here. All right. Some interesting stuff happening finally. Grandpa needs to play the animation. Okay. He's reading it. He's pre-screening the question.
Well, thank you for the $5 tip, but I'm not even going to address what you're saying because
Great.
it's drama. And I don't, as you know, I don't feed in the drama anymore. I just don't. I don't care about it. I'm too old for that shit. I'm not going to cause problems with the things that I say, and I'm not going to, so I hope you understand, because I understand what you're saying. I know your comment here. You're trying to basically goad like a joking drama response. I'm just not going to say shit. I'm done with that. You know, I really am. Like, I'll just say this. I'm happy with who I am. I'm happy where I am.
What?
I'm happy with the level of popularity that I have. I'm happy with everything. You know, so that's that. I'm happy. There you go. Done. So now you guys can all try to figure out what it was that Super Snow Carl HD Remix tried to get me to say.
I'm so happy right now.
And why I just responded like that.
Snort.
You're free to speculate, but I'm not going to take that bait per se, because I know that
Oh, we're live. Whoops.
basically that would just open a can of worms and a bunch of idiots would cause problems. Okay? Fair enough. Okay.
I'm so happy in my life currently. You see, my wife didn't just rage quit my stream because I was too boring. I love my life and my wife and my wife. I mean.
So,
let's go.
Let's see. Oh, so right now it's 11:54. We have some options. Okay. Option number 1. We could just do some Q&A.
No.
You guys can throw questions my way. and we can open
Suggestion.
Q&A. Option number 2, if you want, we could go to the suggestion box.
If you want.
That was open 2 days ago. Not even. It was like a day and a half ago. And see what suggestions are in there if you want to address some of them. So I'll let you guys determine what would you like to do.
What do you
Just some
think
open
they're
Q&A
gonna
for a
pick,
bit,
you dumb
or would you like
bitch?
to actually
Like-
just take the early suggestion box stuff? What do you want to do?
Like, what do you think they're gonna pick, man?
Suggestion box. Let's talk politics. Suggestion box.
Come on, man.
All right, we'll do some suggestion box. Let's do it. I actually got it ready. I prepared for this.
I had to do
Just
it
in
to
case
them,
you guys
son.
wanted it. What's up,
Great.
Jake?
I'm glad he prepared.
Too lazy to look up currency conversions. Too lazy to learn basics mechanics of games,
Yeah.
but not too lazy to sign into WWE champions for like 5 years.
Thank you, Wesley H, for the 5. Yeah, that's one thing he'll stay on top of for the rest of his life. But currency conversion? Who the fuck knows that? What is Google? I don't know.
Good morning. Good to see you
Thank
here,
you,
Jade.
Wesley.
Welcome to the stream. I know
All right,
yesterday
let's
you
get
skipped
these
all the
fucking
React stuff,
suggestions
so we can have
rolling.
you
I
back
want to
today.
hear him shit on everything.
All right. So we start off
Let's go.
with a suggestion. I'm not going to read any names,
Oh,
so that way it
okay.
avoids drama.
What?
But, I mean, this is a public post. Anyone could look it up if they wanted
Drama?
to. But I'm not going to read names on the
What?
stream just
How
to
would-
avoid drama,
Okay.
all right?
Well,
So,
whatever.
hello. Ready? So here comes
Who
the
is
first
this from?
suggestions. There's no need to recap the previous day on the podcast. We already have the daily wrap. Well, here's the thing. The daily
my
wrap
God.
is a brief 5 to 10 minute video to very quickly recap what happened in the last day. So if you missed it, you go back and check it out.
Exactly.
When I talk about the day
Exactly.
before on the podcast, it's not the same segment.
How is it
yes,
not?
We're talking about the same topics, but it's more fleshed out. It gives a lot more supplementary info. Like, for example, today on this show,
Do you really need that, though, brother? Like, do you need to really recap the nothing that you did the day before? Really?
I explained the premise of DSP Throwback, all the work that's going into the standard videos that go there every
Holy
day.
fuck,
Then I
man.
talked about the stream last night and how
He didn't even read the question. He read, like, the first 3 words of the sentence.
successful it
And he's already debunking it.
was, why it's successful, even though it's not giant views, I still consider it successful, and talking about the future of it and the poll. I only talked about maybe 1/3 of that last night on the Daily Wrap, because the Daily Wrap is a fast video.
Yeah.
It's meant to just recap the day
Even
and get
that
outta
is
here,
too long.
right?
Your daily wrap
This
is
where
too
you flesh
long,
it out
brother.
for more in-depth discussion. And by the way, a lot of the times when we end up recapping what I did the day before here on the show, we end up getting into other topics or talking additionally about it, and that's good because it leads to other stuff. While there's no open discussion on the Daily Wrap. The Daily Wrap is just me talking, done. Here on the
That's
podcast,
this.
it's different. There's back
Ow.
and forth. I see you guys responding live in the chat, and it allows me to have feedback and very critical input. That's why I like doing that
Okay.
on the show.
Whatever.
Okay? So I understand what you're saying. If you're someone who literally is sitting here watching all of my content, you might be like, well, that's repetition. Well,
That's what
technically,
you
there's
want,
a small
though.
amount of repetition in there. You're right.
Oh my God.
But I definitely feel like doing it on the show and then adding to it and extrapolating upon it and getting your immediate feedback on it is way more meaningful than me just talking to myself on the Daily Wrap and leaving it at that. Okay?
That's
Here's
trash.
the thing. Back in the day,
Oh my God.
You're
back
right, I
in
would
the
agree with
day, he somehow is going to hit us with a back in the fucking day segment.
here's the thing. Back in the day,
Holy fuck.
you're right, I would agree with you. But here's the thing. Back in the day, I used to get tons of comments on videos. So I would do a video like the Daily Wrap, and I get 100 comments, and all of them would be constructive criticism and feedback. I don't get that anymore, right? Now I get most of my feedback right here on the stream. So if I don't mention something on the stream, I might never get feedback on it. So that's why I kind of have to talk about it on the stream the next day. I hope that makes sense. Okay?
Okay.
Mentioning the schedule every podcast makes the first 10 to 15 minutes uninteresting.
Yes.
Well, first of all, I don't always do it at the first 10 to 15 minutes, but okay. Once at the
Okay,
start
Mr. Semantics. What? He's so annoying.
of the streaming week should be sufficient, plus schedule is here already, the schedule command. Okay, once at the start of the streaming week should be sufficient is completely wrong.
How?
The schedule changes constantly around
Oh
here.
my
Most of the
God.
time, the schedule that I have when I
Oh
come back
my
to work on
God.
Friday ends up...
Like, again, I don't understand this whole... I know I'm pausing him too much, but that's what I'm here for. This fucking guy, this is a suggestions thread. This is people's opinions to help you and your fucking videos out, to try and get you more views. What the fuck is going on with my voice right now? You hear this shit? Anyways, I don't see the point of him sitting here and trying to debunk suggestions. Like, it's just a suggestion. Why are you even shitting on it when it's just like kind of a thing that's, hey, here's an idea. Just say, hey, thank you for the suggestion. Let's move on.
Not being the schedule.
Every suggestion has just been shortened the podcast. And he just always debunks it. He always feels the need to defend himself.
That we
So what the fuck is the point of the suggestions?
have by the end of the week. Case in point, look at this week. We thought that there was going to be Dondoko Island Co-op all week. Guess what? It's already done. So now we got other things we need to figure out. If I don't mention that on the podcast, how will I figure out what you guys want for Tuesday night?
Oh my God. You can just tweet it out.
You see?
Dumbass.
Already, there's your evidence that it makes
How
sense
is that
to do it on the
evidence?
show. Now, I understand, again, if you're someone who's here literally every day, and you're an adamant watcher of all my content, oh man, when he does the schedule, that's just repetition. Yes, but notice that sometimes the schedule changes. Sometimes I have to get your direct feedback
my God.
on what I want to do for the schedule when it changes. This is critical to me. Again, the interaction that I get on the podcast is key constructive input and criticism that I use to improve my content every day. If I don't talk about these things on the podcast, I don't get feedback. Because again, not a lot of people leave comments on videos. If they did, that would be different. But that was different. Back in the day, I used to get tons of comments. Now I get almost none. Right? So that's why it's critical to bring this stuff up on the show. Okay?
Okay.
Fair enough. And by the way, the schedule command, half the time I forget to update it because I'm old and stupid.
Oh my God. He
Right?
okay, like he makes a joke, but he just finished saying how important it is. And then he immediately says, I am old and stupid and I don't even update it. I thought it was really important. I thought it was important enough for you to do it. But now he's old and stupid and doesn't even bother changing it.
I'm getting old and senile at 41 years old. I'm about to be 42. If I forget all this stuff when I'm 41, can you imagine how much I'm going to forget when I'm 42? There you go. 672 did a super chat. He says, everyone agrees that the schedule is redundant but you. How dare you speak to me that way in a disrespectful tone? I will now permanently ban you from my chat. Get out of here, 672. There you go. You're gone.
He doesn't even acknowledge it. He's not going to acknowledge it.
He thinks because he attached a super chat that he could just say whatever he wants. Well, you're absolutely right. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, acknowledge the comment that he made, dude. That's a suggestion.
For those who don't know, 672 and I razz each other back and forth.
Okay.
It's not serious.
Yeah,
We're just
that's a
messing around.
razz.
You know, it's fun.
Dude, how is what he said a razz? He literally pointed out a fact. Everyone agrees that the schedule is redundant but you. That's not a razz. That's stating a fact, you dumb bitch. What the fuck is that code?
Actually, I like having that little bit of camaraderie of razzing back and forth.
Oh,
Thank you,
yeah.
672
The
for
camaraderie
super
of razzing. This fucking asshole. He sucks.
Lest someone take it seriously and think that we're actually at each other's throats. We're not. We're just joking around. Okay. Before we continue on with any suggestions, a few more contributions have come in that I should shout out. So hold on a second here.
Don't care.
Because we did hype it up, and feeling that co-op should be two people playing together.
Oh,
Anime Slayer tipped $1. Disappointed that the Dondoko co-op is over because we did hype it up, and feeling that co-op should be two people playing together. Well, Dondoko can't be played together. And you're wrong, by the way. So what is the real...
Okay, hold on. Oh my god, he's gonna pull out some dumb shit. Thank you, Wesley H.
Adamant watcher of my content, he genuinely expects people to watch the 8 hours of content he drops 6 days a week. He really does have delusions.
Yeah, the Wesley H, thank you for the 5. He's pointing out that if you watch all of my videos, then there might be some repetition and redundancies. But that's the kind of audience that he wants. He assumes that you watch all of it, because if you show up late, or if I didn't watch yesterday and I show up today asking about, Phil, what do you think of Skull and Bones? He's gonna yell at me. He's gonna yell at me and say that he talked about it yesterday and that I should know that he talked about it yesterday. So he expects you to watch all of it, except for when he doesn't now. Now the schedule is okay because you're not expected to watch all of it. But sometimes you are expected to watch all of it.
Really word co-op mean?
Here we go. Hold on. This fucking cat thing.
Hype it up and feeling that co-op should be 2 people playing together. Well, Dondoko can't be played together. And you're wrong, by the way. So what does the really word co-op mean?
He's about to semantics us, okay.
What is it short for? Cooperation, correct? 2 people working in tandem to accomplish a common goal. So what was the co-op goal with Dondoko? Number 1, to get further in that mode to unlock currency, so when I go back to the main game, we can continue on and buy better items and do basically what we're going to do tonight, go on like a spending spree. That was the first goal. The second goal,
like in Champions,
was to essentially make entertaining content for you guys, right? So there's 2 goals. The 2 co-op goals, get as far as
okay, so that's interesting too, because now he's retconned the goals of the stream yet again. The goal of the stream, the selling point before it happened, was that they were supposed to hang out. The goal was for them to spend time together playing a game. But now the goal was to make money in the game. How? He just retconned it. That wasn't the goal before.
Possible and make entertaining content. Well, because of Kat's expertise in the mode, we did turbo through it. Like, if I just played that for myself that first night, there was no way we would hit 2 stars in one night. That never would have happened. It's because she knew what she was doing. She knew the things to build, how to do it fast, where to run around, what to unlock quick. She knew how to do that, and it was her expertise in it that allowed us to succeed.
Okay, he's losing the plot right now.
And that first night was very
He was giving us the definition of co-op, and now he's talking about her expertise. Like, shut up. You lost the plot right now.
Successful when it came to entertainment value. The problem was, night 2 completely flipped it on its head. Night 2, it became more boring. It was the same grinding stuff over and over. Things weren't advancing as fast. We were getting tired. We were getting very bored with this and wished that we were doing something else. And honestly, I could tell she was getting fatigued from doing it and wasn't having a good time. If we're not having a good time doing co-op, there's no point to doing it. You understand?
Yeah, exactly. Dudette, great chat post. He said he wanted to do a meaningful stream with her, his wife. And now he's just saying he basically used her to grind faster. That's what he's saying now. He used his wife's expertise in the mode to get through it quicker, when the original plan was to have a meaningful time spent with his wife and you guys. Nice retcon, dude.
We're not putting entertaining content out if we're not, both of us not enjoying it. So it's much better to observe that, acknowledge it, and adjust for it than to force yourself to continue with something that no one's enjoying. I don't feel like if we had kept doing the Dondoko Island co-op that it would have been enjoyable for anyone, because for us it would have been a boring grind, and to the viewers we wouldn't have been very happy. We wouldn't, you know, really if you take a look, essentially it wasn't even that entertaining that second half of that stream because we were so tired and annoyed at the game
we were
that
tired.
we weren't having fun even talking with the audience anymore.
Right.
And that's not the audience's fault. That's just the situation.
Yeah.
Right? In life, you acknowledge when something
In life, your wife gets bored of you and leaves the room. That's the sign of a healthy relationship. That's a in-life moment.
not going so well, and then you adjust for it. If you ignore the problem, then the problem just gets worse, bubbles up, and extrapolates, and then maybe blow up. Why do another 2 streams of Dondoko Island co-op that we're not enjoying and you're not enjoying? What's the point? Right? So, it is co-op, by the way. It's not like it was only one person doing it. Both times, I took over for her at one point.
It was.
And started doing the gameplay as well.
It was one person. I took over for her at one point. Is you literally taking over? That's not co-op. Because I would argue he wanted to hit us with the definition of co-op. They weren't working together. When she would ask him, I saw the first one. She would ask him like, well, what do I do with this? And he would just say, do whatever you want, honey. Do whatever you want. You're the one playing. That's not co-op. You guys didn't even help each other do anything. One of you had the controller and one of you didn't. You guys weren't even talking to each other.
if you want to be super stickler to say, well, no, you two weren't cooperating in the gameplay, that's not the definition of what a co-op stream is.
He's trying to semantics us right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's other games that have co-op gameplay. We're just not
like, I'm gonna semantic the shit out of you then, because again, you didn't work together to do anything. You didn't even talk to each other. So no, you didn't even semantically co-op.
Right now. And again, we've already discussed this, that some of the games you guys suggested, It Takes Two. She's not interested in that at all. She doesn't care about that game. Pal World, she does not like it at all. She watched me play it once. She was so bored. She's like, I would never want to do that.
Great. Yeah, that's the game's fault.
We're going to eventually probably get to a point where we find stuff where Kat will want to participate in, but we just haven't found it yet. Now, again, we've dabbled with the idea that perhaps
Probably
she'd like to come in as a guest commentator on a night when I'm just doing regular Like a Dragon. Right? Maybe one of these nights I'll be saying it's a Like a Dragon night, and Kat will just appear and say, hey, I'm here. I just want to hang out and watch it play and do some commentary with you. Great. She's always welcome to do that, and I'm sure she'll let me know if she wants to do that. That's how we'll approach it. But, yeah, we're not going to force anything. We're not going to force content that's not
We're not
good.
going to force. Bro, this is you forcing. I went on a huge tirade about this earlier. Like this, right now, what you're doing, saying that we're going to eventually probably find something to play, that is you forcing content. That is what exactly you are doing. You're trying to force this random lady, shove her into your videos. Like, dude.
It's just not going to be good content. It's going to be shit. We're not going to pretend like we're liking a mode we don't like. We're not going to be overly with the audience when it's boring. You know, we're not going to do that. We're not fake people. With the audience when we're not going to pretend like we're liking a mode we don't like. We're not going to be overly with the
we're not going to be pleasant towards each other. We're not going to be like giggling to each other. We're going to like be disdainful towards each other. We don't actually like hanging out. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Audience when it's boring. You know, we're not going to do that.
What do you mean it's boring? Like, he doesn't realize what he's saying right now. You're with your soulmate, correct? How is it going to be boring? Actually, like, shouldn't you guys be enjoying each other's presence and each other's like company? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Phil keeps clearing his throat because of how full of crap he are.
Yeah, Gengar Green, thank you for the $4.99.
Not fake people.
We're not fake people, bro. You're an android, brother. You're like an alien.
We're not people who put on a happy face and act like a character on a stream to make $1.
What?
We're real people. That's the difference. I mean, maybe you're so used to streamers who go on, oh, we're doing co-op time, and the whole night, oh, it's happy rainbows and unicorns and everything's so great. Everyone's having a great time.
Yeah, we put out boring streams on purpose, you see? You see, Kat was like physically ill and like physically looking like she didn't want to be there on purpose. Because it's like a skit that we do. What? Yeah, we don't want to put on an entertaining stream. We make it boring on purpose.
That's not us. We're real people.
We're real people.
You're getting the real us on our stream.
Yeah, the real you are fucking weirdos who don't talk to each other. You probably should be faking it, you fucking idiot.
Continuing on.
Fuck, man.
Let's see here.
You're so weird.
Really, thank you.
No more walkthroughs, chat. Bring out Fat Cat.
Yeah, exactly. You need Cat's expertise, and look, he's confused by something else. Thank you, Joshua Dougherty, for that. $2, thank you.
I'm trying to understand this. Let me read it. It was a $1.99 tip from anonymous tip.
If you do it to them, snipe.
Do that with the 2, thank you.
Unravel 2, Pokemon Scarlet/Violet, Animal Crossing, Mario Kart, Mario Party, and any other games that can be played with someone you enjoy being around.
Yeah, oh, actually, it was Wesley H with the 5. Yeah, exactly. There's so many things that they could be doing together. For some reason, he wants to play Like a Dragon. A mini game in Like a Dragon. It's ridiculous.
Stop recapping on the show after the daily wrap. It encourages people to watch those old videos. Why watch it if you tell us everything?
Exactly. That's a good point. How are you confused by that?
So what you're saying is...
Oh my god.
Again, I'm trying to hammer this in to make sure I'm understanding it.
You fucking
He is
idiot.
less human than Mark Zuckerberg.
Exactly. He's like a reptile. What is happening?
Really?
Dude, thank you guys.
He's the only real streamer. Everyone else is fake.
Yeah, thank you for the 2 Australian Chris Dorner respecter. Yep. Everyone else is a fake person.
Because on the next day's podcast, I'm telling you what happened the day before, you have no incentive to go watch it.
I remember Tevin saying that like years ago when he started this daily rap shit and recapping shit. What's the point of you recapping it? Why would I go back and watch the thing when you just tell me the next day what you did? I have no reason to go back. You're already boring as fuck. So if I'm like trying to keep up with you, why would I go watch it? How are you confused by this?
I don't believe that at all.
Oh my god.
Right? That would like be saying, so last night there was a new episode of The Boys. Now you have absolutely no idea what's on the show.
Yeah, because you're as good as that.
You're not checking it out yet. But then the next morning, everyone at the office is talking about last night's episode of The Boys and how exciting it was. So now you're enticed to go watch it.
This is so dumb. It's immediately like not equivalent because nobody is talking about your streams in this way, dumbass.
Right? If I hadn't mentioned today, wow, that retro react stream last night was really good of Heavy Rain, you might be like, nah, I'll check it out when I get a chance. But now I'm talking about it, I'm saying, wow, it was really good. The feedback is outstandingly positive. Everyone says they loved it, they want more. Vote for what you want next week.
But when is it not good?
I am appalled she could barely say bye to the people filling her fat mouth.
Thank you, Sunspot Gallery, for the £5, dude. Yeah. She was like, bye. She didn't even look at the camera, and she didn't even say bye to DSP. She just left. Like, that's how badly she didn't want to be there. It's crazy.
You're tight. Oh my God, I want to go check it out now. Right? So I don't understand what you're saying here at all. I'm not literally sitting here for 2 hours in real time telling you moment by moment what happened. Right? If that was the case, that'd be different.
You do that.
But that's not what happened, so I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh my god. He literally goes into play-by-play. He plays a fighting game and describes the play like he just narrates what happened instead of just showing us. He describes how he did quarter circle forward, punch, and the fireball didn't come out. Bullshit. He does that. He literally does that. So I don't know why he's being a fake asshole. Actually, I know why, but you fake asshole.
I don't know.
Whatever.
Let's continue on.
Good suggestion segment. Here. It's very cool. I love that he's taking all the feedback and taking it to heart. And he's going to implement all this stuff later. It's very cool of him to do.
Okay. I have received a $25 tip.
Uh-huh.
For 1 Minute Man.
Well, now let's go, dude.
So far, hold on.
Let's go.
As baller as possible.
Hold on. Let me play animation. Oh, here's a giant paragraph.
All right.
Let me play animation. Don't leave it first. All right.
Thank you, 1 Minute Man.
Okay, so 1 Minute Man. Oh, wait. Okay. 1 Minute Man says, so you didn't romance anyone in Baldur's Gate 3. That's fine.
Okay.
The option is lurking in almost every personal dialogue. I will agree there. It seems like the game developers really, really, really want to push it down your throat that you should be doing a personal relationship in Baldur's Gate 3.
Lurking romance.
I mean, even Withers mentions it and says, gee, you didn't hook up with anyone yet. It's like, Withers, what the fuck are you talking about? You're supposed to be... Really?
He's so upset.
Problem with relying on DR is he leaves out begs.
What's DR? VLX $2. What's DR? Am I stupid? Dead Rising? I don't know. Relying on Doctor? Does he leaves out begs? I don't know. I'm sorry.
Like a necromantic
Tag me in chat.
Summoner.
Explain it.
Why would you even bring this up? It makes no fucking sense. It really does seem to me like they're really trying to wedge that relationship.
Oh, Daily Rap. DR. Okay, DW. Okay. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Problem on relying on Daily Rap is he leaves out begs. Yep. He can't beg on the Daily Rap.
Down your throat.
Even though he does. He tries to.
Why don't you once try an option and see how the game deals with it? And let's get a sample of how it works. Likely there's an opportunity with a feisty female winged creature later. Oh boy. She could help you or take you on a wild ride. It could be fun. Don't be shy. I think I've already explained many times my feelings about
He's
this,
married,
okay?
Dumbass. He's married, stupid.
Listen, if you're someone who plays Baldur's Gate 3 and you like everything about it and you like the fact that these options are in there, more power to you to enjoy a virtual romance option. Just like in any of these games, you know, for example, any of these visual novel games, usually there's the opportunity to have the waifu or husbando character, right? There's even entire genres of gaming based around it, correct? In Japan, it's huge. They have all these different games based around that kind of stuff, right?
Hey, Jeffro the bro.
If you like it, good for you, right? And that's fine. My personal take is this. Unlike other games that I've played in the past, for example, Mass Effect.
Okay, so before he goes into this, I want to point out, I saw him rant about this thing, and he says you shouldn't have any sort of attachment to any fictional character. Is almost a direct quote of something that he said. So keep that in mind with whatever fake bullshit he's about to say.
Effect 1, right, has these relationships with certain characters, whether it be Ashley or Liara or whoever, where over the course of natural dialogue in the game, it feels like those characters, and not you as a virtual person superimposing yourself into the feet of Shepard, but it feels like Shepard and those characters could actually have some kind of a real attachment or relationship growing over the course of the game. Per your dialogue choices in the game, you can unlock romance, right? And it feels organic and natural with the way that they put it into those games, right? This is my take. You can disagree. I feel like in Baldur's Gate 3, this was a feature. They wanted to sell this game based on you can hook up with anyone, right? So they made it easy. At one point, I mean, at the end of Act 1, there's the party with the tieflings, and literally everyone in the camp hits on you and wants to sleep with you.
I mean, yeah. It's like 30
That's
hours
really
into the game, dude.
That immediately, because you had one victory.
It's not immediately.
Right?
It's
In
like
combat,
20 fucking hours into the game. What?
Everyone now wants to sleep with you.
All right.
Right? It's like, what? That's not meaningful development. It wasn't
Meaningful.
built through meaningful dialogue or relationships or anything like that. It was literally thrown at you as a dangling piece of meat. Hey, for those of you out there who want virtual romance, here it is. Come get it. Do it with anyone in the game. Come on, come on. And, you know, I hate to say it, but you can get that feeling when I'm playing the game. I mean, there's people in the chat who are like, are you going to fuck the bear? Are you going to fuck the bear? You sound like an 8-year-old, right? You sound like an immature idiot drooling over the fact that there's romance options in the game and that everyone should just do them because they're...
So you see, all of that fake bullshit that he said earlier, it's okay if you want to have a relationship. It's okay if you want to do all that. Look, this is his real opinion. This is what he actually thinks of you. You're a fucking immature idiot. That's what he thinks of you. All of that fake bullshit was all a lie. Big surprise.
In there, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Dumbest thing he's ever heard.
Now again,
but it's okay. It's okay if you want to do it. You're a fucking idiot.
If you're someone who is playing this game for yourself in your private life,
there you
you're not broadcasting it across the fucking internet to an audience of thousands of people, right?
This
and
is
I say
such a
thousands
dumb
because
argument.
even though there's a few hundred on my stream, there's all the rebroadcasters and there's also everyone who watches my stuff on demand, right?
It's me for.
If you want to enjoy the romance options, go for it. I'm not criticizing you.
Right.
But I'm saying my personal take is that would be something that you would want to enjoy for yourself in your own private playthroughs, right? It's not like right now, let's start watching rated R movies,
Here we go.
softcore porn from
What?
the 1980s and 90s of people boning. We're not going to do that on a YouTube stream. It's fucking...
Well, you can't do that, first of all. Second of all, those movies come out in a theater. You know what a theater is? It's a place where they play movies with like 60 people in the audience. Right?
Thank you.
It's a bunch of people watching a movie with a sex scene in it,
He
right?
thinks every hookup in real life is meaningful.
Yeah, I guess so.
Thank you.
Garrido. Exactly. It's all meaningful, apparently.
His marriage isn't meaningful development.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't have sex. I don't know. Thank you, Lord Kane. But yeah, this argument is so dumb when he talks about movies. Because movies are played in a cinema, you bitch. What the fuck? They're played in front of like 60 people or more.
Weird. That's stuff for your own private enjoyment.
know, man.
You don't ask someone to partake it with you publicly.
What?
Right? You don't. That's weird shit. Again, I've equated it to, imagine if you're sitting there watching a movie with your family members, and all of a sudden there's a love scene on the screen. Well, that's kind of awkward.
That's not the same at all because your stream chat is not a family member. It's more equivalent, like I said, to watching a movie in a theater with other strangers. That's like what you get attached to the characters, and the characters have a sex scene in the movie. That's more equivalent. It has nothing to do with your family members, you fucking weirdo.
I'm sitting here with my parents and family members, and there's two people making out on the street. Like, whoa, it's weird, right? That's something for your private life, your private enjoyment. It's not to be publicly displayed, right?
Right.
Maybe you disagree, and if you do, that's also okay.
I guess all of theaters and cinemas are prudes, and they shouldn't be doing what they're doing.
But you got to respect my opinion on it.
No, I don't. I don't have to respect shit, bro. I don't have to respect anything about you. What the fuck you mean I have to? Get out of here.
Want to be doing public romance stuff in my content, on my streams. That's not what I'm about. You're not coming here for that kind of stuff.
Okay, and this is the problem that I have. Because sure, there's nothing wrong with that at face value. But do you remember what he said like a minute ago? He called people fucking idiots. Immature idiots. If you want that, if you want a relationship in a video game, you are a fucking immature idiot. That's the problem. Because it's not just about him not wanting to do it. He will shit on you if you want to do it.
Back in the day, 14 years ago in my old playthroughs, yeah, I was trying to appeal to a teen audience, right? So back then it made sense. Today, I'm not appealing to a teen audience. I'm appealing to a more mature adult audience.
That's fucking weird, dude. That's little... What? He liked sex stuff because he was appealing to teens? Alright, maybe rethink that sentence there, bro.
Ride with me. All right? The bottom line is, if you're someone who's here bothering me about this shit every day, why are you doing that? Do you know how fucking obnoxious that is? You shouldn't be bothering me personally about doing romance.
Hey, you kind of just answered your own question there. Do you know how obnoxious that is? Yeah, that's why they keep doing it.
In games if I don't want to do it, right? How about I come to your house and I nag you every day to do something you don't like? What if I really feel like you should eat peanut butter and banana sandwiches? So every day when you go to make lunch, I sit there in your face and I say, make peanut butter banana, make peanut butter banana, make peanut butter banana. Well, I don't like peanut butter.
Guys, don't play Skull and Bones. Don't watch videos about Skull and Bones. Don't even talk about Skull and Bones. I demand you not to do that. He literally did that. Also, it's not even equivalent. A stream chat isn't in your face, dude. You can choose what you read. You choose what you read.
Banana.
Come on.
Fucking make peanut butter banana. The bananas and the peanut butter are right there on the counter, so make it, bitch. No. Respect someone's desires to do or not do something. Don't fucking force them and twist their fucking the knife into their back.
Right.
It just makes it more annoying. And this is the thing too that people don't get about me, because I've tried to explain it over the years, and I swear people don't get it. The more you nag me about something, the less apt I am to do it. That's just the kind of person I am.
There you go.
Because
I mean, we know that. The shorten the pre-stream thing, he's obviously not doing that because people keep telling him to do it.
If you keep bothering me about something that I've outright already answered or told you I don't want to do, it just destroys all desire that I would ever have to want to actually do it. Right? So, yeah, when immediately I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, open the doors because there's sex in that room. Have sex with the bear. Bone this character. Bone that character. You sound like a bunch of fucking immature teenagers. Like you're full of hormones raging out of your bodies and you're uncontrollable. What is wrong with you? If you want that, that's fine. Enjoy it in your own time, your own space, in your own playthroughs. Right?
Yeah, but you're also an immature teenager. Enjoy it in your own time, you immature teenager.
Or go to someone else's horn dog streams.
What?
Really? Thank you.
Horn dog?
I squeezed a banana.
Yeah, Joshua Dougherty. Thank you for the 2.
Eat the banana. Eat
Where
it.
they're doing that kind of stuff. You're not going to find that content here. Why are you even looking for it? You know what I'm saying?
Again,
Seriously.
It's like, dude, it's so obvious. This is why they do it. This right here, what you are currently doing right now. All of the things that they say are paying off right now because of this rant right now. You're answering your own fucking question, dude.
But again, that's the point I'm making, is the more you bother me about it, the less I would even be inclined to do it. That's just how I am. I don't know. It really is in my life. It's kind of, maybe it's an authority thing. You know, you tell me what to do. If you justify to me why to do something, then I'll do it. But if you just tell me to do it because you want it, then I won't do it. I don't know. That's kind of how I've always been. Maybe it is a thing, a mental thing.
A mental thing. Yeah, you are a mental
Really,
case
thank
after all.
1 millimeter paid $25 to be treated like this, Lamau.
Thank you, Chris Dorner, Respecter, for the 2 Australian. Yeah, this was a $25 tip, dude. That's crazy. He purchased this rent. 1 Minute Man purchased this.
From my childhood? Who knows, right? I wonder why I'm like that, but I'm definitely
It's
like
the spoiled brat syndrome.
right? On the flip side,
It's the entitled little fucking shit kid that everybody knew growing up syndrome. That's you. You are the fucking spoiled little shit that everybody knew.
that if you tell me there's
That's you. You didn't know him because you were him. I'm him after all.
I'm him.
That's you.
Something that I can't do, then I'll probably be motivated to prove you wrong and do it. Right? So you tell me to do something, I won't do it. If you tell me I can't do something, I will do it. That's weird, but that is how my mind is wired. Now that I'm thinking about it and just talking out loud on the podcast, that's definitely how I am. Right?
Yeah, the entitled little spoiled shit kid. That's you.
So anyway, that's how I am. So yeah, listen, again, I'm not gonna sit here and hate on people
You just
who
did.
want to partake in romance and
Partake in it, you immature little teenagers.
Right? If that's what floats your boat.
Right.
If this is what you want to do,
All right.
have fun with it.
Okay.
I don't mind. It doesn't bother me in the
Right.
least.
But
right?
you're immature.
It's kind of like, also, and this is what I also don't get about people, because there's like, so people want to be happy in their lives, right? They want to. They just want to be. You know, people say, well, you know, I'm gay. I don't care.
What's happening?
They just want to be. You know, people say, well, you know, I'm gay. I don't care. Good for you. Happy. I'm happy for you that you found yourself and you found your sexuality.
He finally said it, boys. Let's go.
Ain't possible.
He finally admitted it. Guys, he's out of the closet. Holy fuck, dude. That was my theory for like 20 years.
And you can find
Since
a significant other
1977.
you love. Go for it. I want everyone in life to be happy. Really, I do.
His true love, John
But it's
Rambo.
when you start superimposing belief systems on others that it becomes obnoxious and intrusive, and in some cases harmful. Okay?
What? Being gay
Go
is
ahead
harmful.
and be happy in your own life, in your own way.
You guys are going crazy today.
He hates sex so much. I get laid, stop the cap. He also doesn't know that you can make fantasies with this to use Earl. You get laid
IRL.
if you know that.
Yeah, dude. No, his wife lays him, though. That's all she's good for, Lord Kane. Thank you for the 5. He gets laid, dude. That's all she's good for. Thank you so much.
I completely am accepting of anyone who's gay, trans, and all of that.
Uh-huh.
That's fine.
Yeah, proud ally.
But then when you start creating like wars between people who are
What?
straight and gay or trans, that's when it crosses the line. And I
Yes,
see this
the
all
gay
the time
war.
online and social media. War, oh my
The
God.
gay war of 1943.
Because you're not 100% on this side or 100% on that side. You're all enemies. No, you're not. You got to grow up and be mature at some point, right?
Bob, I don't even know, man.
And it's the same thing here.
He's wilding
Listen,
out.
I don't want to partake in the sexual content in the game. It's my personal preference. I've justified it out the ass a million
No,
times
you
why I
haven't.
don't want to do
No,
it.
you haven't. You just shit on people. He called them immature little teenagers with hormones coming out the ass.
I'm uncomfortable doing it. I don't think it's good in a public setting. I have no desire to have
Public
virtual
setting.
relationships in video games because I'm happily married
Look at this.
in a public setting. I have no desire to have virtual relationships in video games because I'm happily married and I have that in my real life. I don't need it virtually represented in a video game. I don't get any enjoyment out of it. Literally, to do it would be forcing me to do something I don't enjoy.
I had to do it to them, snipe.
Oh my god.
And now after pointing out this definite mental issue, he'll do nothing to change himself or grow as person.
That's a great point, Wesley H. Yeah, for the 5. He said, oh, maybe it's like a thing that I have since I was a kid. I don't know. That's the max amount of self-reflection he's going to be doing. He's never going to acknowledge it ever again.
In my playthrough,
Thank you, Wesley.
that's supposed to be for enjoyment. So why would I do that? Right? And if you don't respect that,
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you because I can only express myself in a respectful manner as much as I can before I'm going to start to get pissed.
Uh-oh.
Right?
Don't
And if
make
you
him
keep
angry.
bugging me about the shit.
He's
I'm
like
just
the
gonna be
Hulk.
like, I'm just going to ignore you now. I'm just not going to pay any attention to you
Uh-huh.
if you're asking me to do things I've already justified a million times why I'm not interested in doing them. Okay? I've rationally, matter-of-factly, very nicely, up front have told you a million times, I don't like it, I'm not doing it. And if you keep bugging me, you're going to piss me off. All right?
Dude.
So I'm just going to try to continue to be calm and not flip my lid, right? But again, now you know the kind of person that I am. You know
Now
what I'm
I
saying?
know,
The
yeah.
kind of person I am is if you tell me to do something and you can't 100% justify why I should do it, I don't want to do it. And on the flip side, if you tell me I can't do something, I'm more motivated to do it. You understand? So
Phil,
there
you
have it.
can't get a job.
Why do you think that so many people piss me
You
off with
can't get a job, dude.
they keep asking for this same
Please.
shit over and over?
You
know,
can't do
no,
it.
I'm not going to do it, right? So there you go. And again, I don't want anyone to take offense at what I'm saying because I'm not. I'm trying to be as not offensive as possible. I'm not.
Yeah, you stupid, immature, idiot teenagers. Don't take offense when I called you a stupid, immature, idiot teenager.
offended at the fact
Right.
that
Don't take offense to that.
people think that it might be funny to see me react to this stuff in the game. I don't care for it. It literally would annoy me to do it, so don't ask for it.
Like, I know I hit you, but it didn't really, like, hurt, though, you know? Like, I don't really think it kind of hurt when I hit you, honey. So please, like, don't complain about it.
I'm trying to be as nice as possible about it. I don't know why people don't understand at this point that you're actually, like, annoying me now
What?
by bothering me with
Well,
this
there
stuff,
you go.
Right? If you're a well-intentioned viewer or fan and you know that I don't like it, stop asking me to keep doing it, right?
Okay.
I'm not going to do it. The more you bug me about it, the less inclined I am to do it. You understand?
This is just gonna make people do it more.
Every once in a while, it's a
dumbass.
joke. Like, I thought it was funny when accidentally you get into one of these conversations, like with Gale, and they're talking about, what was it? The veil or whatever it was, and the magic powers, and all of a sudden he wants to smooch you. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, I thought that we were talking about the magic powers of D&D, and now all of a sudden this guy wants to start making out. Like, that's ridiculous, right? That's funny, right? But then you can say, okay, no, I'm not going that far. It's ridiculous.
Oh.
You can cancel out of it. But
Why is the dude trying to kiss you funny, but Lae'zel trying to kiss you is cringe and bad writing and terrible horny teenager writing? That's really weird, dude.
this is it's so unnaturally wedged into the game. Again, I feel like they wanted to make this a selling point for certain kinds of people who are so into virtual romance and video games with their, it's a whole industry. It really is a whole industry that now it's a selling point of Baldur's Gate 3 that you could do this with all the cast, and it's so easy to do because they're jumping your bones after the first third of the game, right? It's ridiculous. So if you want that, go for it. I'm not all about that. Please stop bothering me about it. I'm trying to be as nice as possible. I'm not interested in it. All right, it's really getting to the point where it's like I feel like people are trying to purposely piss me off.
Yeah,
That's not
no
good.
shit,
I don't wanna feel like
dumbass.
people who I thought are longtime fans and supporters
You
are trying to
fucking
purposely
idiot.
upset me. I don't think that's the case, but I want you to understand I'm trying to make this as clear as possible now. It's upsetting me. Stop bringing it up and bugging me about it because I'm not going to do it.
He's so
the more you ask,
stupid.
the less inclined I am. Okay? Okay.
Yeah, Wakandan
Very good.
spy.
I don't know if I can make it more clear than that and be more calm about it as I talk about it. I really don't. I don't.
Oh
I
my
tried
God.
to keep my cool here. All right.
All right, that's you
Okay.
keeping your cool.
Continuing on here.
All right,
It looks like there was a few super
that was
chats
great.
that came in.
That was amazing. That was really good. That
we
was
had
my
a troll
favorite
here
segment.
who
Uh-oh.
I got to get rid of.
A troll. Uh-oh.
Let's see. I do feel, I will say this, I do feel that what it is that in a lot of cases, I feel like people just don't want to let go of the past.
What?
Because remember, I get 10, 15 years ago, that's the kind of content that I focused on because it got teenagers to watch my content. It did.
Teenagers.
Teenagers were all about that, sexual, risque stuff. They loved it.
So you were knowingly making sexual references and sexual innuendos and jokes towards teenagers. For teenagers. All right. All right. Maybe think about that before you say that.
I haven't been like that in so many years. I changed many, many years ago. Just like people who bug me about John Rambo co-op and shit. It's like, guys, I haven't talked to John Rambo in 9 fucking years.
Whoa,
it's
John
not
Rambo.
happening. I'm never going to do co-op with John Rambo again. I'm never going to go back to being the immature sexual commentary guy again. It's just not happening. It doesn't matter how much you desire it, how many wishes upon a star you have. Reality is reality. Things change over time. For the better, in my opinion.
That's how we got
my content
Panda
to be
Lee.
better than the stuff I used to do, having to constantly...
Panda Lee watched when she was a teenager. Huh. That really changes your perspective now, doesn't it?
be stretching the limits of the commentary I can do and always say the most ridiculous over-the-top thing to get attention on my content.
Allegedly.
I like my content now more. I really enjoy this better. Having real relationships, real conversations is what I meant to say. Real social interactions with all of you instead of it me sex, racism or racial commentary,
What?
racial commentary, sex, violence. I don't have to do that anymore. I literally don't have to fill every moment of dead air, and I like that better. It's more true to who I am. Instead of me making crazy, really pushing the boundary shit up every moment, instead we could just be real people. That's much better, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Now, if you don't agree with that, you probably should have jumped ship from my content like 8 years ago. It's been that long. Are you aware? It's literally been that long since I changed my content. People just don't seem to realize it yet. It's like, yeah, it's been that long. So time to move on. It's time to stop asking for old Phil. Old Phil is old and in the past, and it's not
Right.
coming back. But there's a reason why I have a throwback channel. So if you still want to enjoy those
This
old
is
times-
great too, because earlier in the stream he was talking about how he misses the fact that he can't make the same kind of jokes anymore. He was saying nowadays people get offended too much and how it's a shame and how he misses the old style.
in the old style, it's still there. You can still get it and like it and enjoy it over there.
But
And we
now
can
he's
all laugh at it
changed and he
together
doesn't want to do it and he doesn't miss it.
on these fun retro react streams, right? That's the point. I don't understand where the confusion is coming in. I just don't. It seems to be clear as day, written in front of you. Here's how things are. Well, I'm going to ignore all that and still go over here and ask for something else. Thank you. Really, thank you.
Fuck the black
John
with the two.
Rambo, oh how I love John Rambo.
Fucking based.
Yeah, dude, he misses him. That was his one true love was John Rambo. Thank you, Uckbuck.
Right?
Thank you, man. Right.
Do you walk into an Italian restaurant that used to be a burger joint?
Yeah, I know, Lauren
And demand
B.
a hamburger? Well, sorry, sir, we're in an
What? Okay, we're getting burger reference.
Italian restaurant that used to be a burger joint and demand a hamburger. Well, sorry, sir, we're an Italian restaurant now. Well, I want your old burger. I loved it, but we don't serve burgers anymore. Would you like our delicious lasagna dish? No, I want a burger. Sir, we don't serve burgers. What are you doing here?
That's not the same.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. There you go, the restaurant analogy, and it works.
It does.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's not
I don't
the same.
serve burgers anymore. I serve gourmet Italian dishes. So if you want gourmet Italian, stay here on DSP Gaming. If you're looking for burgers, go across the street to McDonald's.
Okay. I don't understand the analogy, but okay.
I don't know what else to say. There you go. Quote that. That should be the clip. That should be the clip that everyone puts on the internet.
Yeah.
Don't take anything in reference. Take that clip completely out of reference and just put it on the internet. And people will be like, what the fuck? What's he talking about?
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That would be great. All right.
Okay. It's so funny, dude.
Anyway, let's continue.
Sorry, he's a bit loud.
So I can't
just
find this
noticed that.
troll. There was a troll. I'm just going to ignore his super chat. Clashed23 did a super chat. He says, did you see LTG? He got booed at a streaming awards by the crowd. He was announcing best FGC player of the year. I pay no attention to that stuff.
Sure.
Of course, people, try to bother me with it. I'm like, I don't care about any of that drama nonsense, so I'm not going to involve myself in it. And 672 did a super chat. He says, you absolutely cannot play Cyberpunk's DLC. I forbid you. All right. Well, I'm gonna finally say I agree with something 672 says for a rarity, and I really appreciate that feedback.
Okay.
And now I will completely skip.
Joke, laugh, rage, joke, laugh.
And I'll always say, why didn't you ever check out Phantom Liberty? I'm gonna say, well, don't you remember that 672 said that I should skip it? So I really care his opinions. So
You're so funny.
there you go. That's how it works, right?
You're the prettiest girl in school,
All
dude.
right, like 1225. So for now we'll close the suggestions thread. We only got through like 2. Really, I think we did
two
2
suggestions.
So please continue to submit
Holy
suggestions in that thread.
fuck,
I will
man.
continue to get to them when we get time on the podcast. But we only got through like 1 or 2 today, so there you go. Okay.
It's crazy.
Oh, here's the old suggestions thread. Let me close that one. That one's super duper outdated now.
Super duper outdated.
Okay. Oh, I'm curious here what we're voting for. Let's see. Just for the record, I very quickly glanced on DSPThrowback here. The poll has only been live for 14 hours. It's going to be running all week long. But the early poll results for next week's retro reaction are as follows: 8% for Red Dead Redemption 1, 20% for
I don't
Xbox
give
One,
a
30% for
fuck, bro.
People, I mean, that could go either way. Typically, these polls get around 500 votes by the
Oh
end.
my god. Whoa, that's crazy, dude.
There you go.
People were
Lord
voting
Prince
on
Albert
the
is here.
poll.
He just did a $5 super chat, and he says, "You're telling me I've been watching all this time? Just thank you."
Thank you.
Really?
Wesley
thank
H.
God, he needs friends. I'm dipping.
No problem, dude. Thank you for the 2, Wesley. I hope you
Did not get served
enjoyed.
any gabagool? Gabagool? I forget what gabagool is. It's real, right? It is a real dish.
I'm Italian.
I forget what it is though. No, I told you. I only serve gourmet Italian here. You can't be asking for like a large fries or, chicken tender. You're not gonna get it. Here, you get those
Okay, you're the prettiest girl in school. You're so funny. You're so cool. All right.
I don't remember what's in that. It's a real dish though, isn't it? But I can't remember.
Oh
what's in
my
it.
god,
Alright,
he's
now
still
let's
on
talk about
this.
Chicken Alfredo isn't really Italian. Well, they serve it at Italian restaurants. How about this? Eggplant rollatini. You ever had that? Dude, eggplant rollatini is super good. It's super duper good, right? Did I ever play Sonic Jump Fever? Considering I never heard of it? No. Have I watched The Sopranos? I've seen every episode of The Sopranos. Yes. Do I like fried chicken or grilled chicken? Both. Today I would
With an
prefer
L.
grilled chicken because I just don't like overly fried, greasy foods. But I still like the flavor of fried chicken. What do I have against peanut butter and banana sandwiches? Actually, nothing. I never tried it. It sounds interesting. Like, I might like it.
Oh
Like, I feel like
my God. Q&A.
Merch this year. No, I don't have any merch. Well, again, this is a topic every once in a while people bring
I
up.
need people
I
to
haven't
make
found a
me
merch
merch.
company that doesn't respond to trolls.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Woke?
Because when I get a merch company, on
Those fucking woke companies.
side, my trolls just bother them and say, hey, this guy's a jerk, here's why. And they send them a montage of like hateful clips about me over the past 15 years, showing things that are monstrously outdated and not representative of who I am today. Again, the risque commentary of old YouTube. And they say, oh, is this what you want in your business? And then they say, oh, we can't have you on our site because people are complaining. So,
all right, boys.
Unless we can find
it's time.
a website or a business that's not going to just bend over to trolls because they're stupid and weak and flimsy and wishy-washy cancel culture idiots, I can't have merch. You know, the only way I could have merch is to actually finance it myself up front, buy it myself, produce it, and then try to sell it. I don't have the money to do that. I did that once ages ago, and it didn't go well, and I was stuck with 1 million shirts that just caused problems with me and my friends, so I'm not doing that ever again. So.
The Project 7 shirts. He scammed his friends. That's a good story. That's a really good story. They paid
my favorite game of
3
2023.
ways.
Check out my year-end series
What?
that I just did last month. I did my Game of the Year awards, as well as my most disappointing games countdown, and people also voted on their favorite playthrough of the year. That's available right here on this channel in a playlist from last month. You can check it out. Just check the playlist tab, look at the playlist from last month, and you can see the whole countdown.
I will not be doing that.
Why not play actual co-op games together on stream again?
Yes.
We talked about this.
Good question.
Right now, there's really no current co-op games that are interesting to us. She has zero interest in It Takes Two. Doesn't care about it. Okay? Other current games, Helldivers 2, she doesn't care about that either. So, until we find a game that we're interested in and we want to play together, there's no point. We're not going to force each other to play games that we don't like, because then it's not going to be fun. It's just going to be going through the motions to put out a piece of content, throw it on the internet that's not going to be genuinely happy and fun. Like, watch her reaction the first time we did Q&A, right? And the first time that we did Dodokon Island, or Dondoko Island, excuse me.
Dodokon Island.
And check out how happy she was, right? That's the kind of pure enjoyment we want to relay in the content that we do together. We don't want to be like, well, we're just forcing ourselves to do co-op to make money today, so we're playing a game we're not interested in.
Again,
Let's
with
just
the
force
forcing.
our way through it and not enjoy it. It's not what we're here for.
Right.
You understand? It's not. So we're not doing that. We're going to wait till it makes sense.
They seem to both be contrarians that hate popular games. Yeah. I mean, she is literally him after all. He morphed her into a clone of himself. That's all she is. It's like a vessel.
So what happened to the million shirts? See, I discussed this 2 years ago when I responded to a documentary about me.
Project 7.
The shirts were the Project 7 shirts. First, we tried to sell them at conventions. They didn't sell at all. Then Project 7 actually released, and we sold a decent amount, and then completely when the project got canceled, no one ever wanted them ever again. So they sat in storage for like 3 years. Eventually, John Rambo dumped them at my house and said, here, take them all back. So I did, and then when I moved across the country, I took them with me and paid to ship them across the country, which is really stupid. I should have just thrown them out. And then having them sit here for 2 years, eventually I said, well, maybe I'll give them out to my patrons. So I started mailing them to patrons, and then people started complaining, oh, why are you doing shirts that are from an old project involving your friends, and now you're selling them on Patreon, even though that's not what I was doing.
You were.
Why are you selling them on Patreon? Well, even though fans want them, that's not right because your friends are on them and stuff. So I said, fuck this, and I threw them out. I literally threw them the fuck out. They burned. I actually put them in a big...
I think he lied about that story. I think someone else had the shirts, and he asked for them before he moved across the country. And then he was trying to make money off of his friends yet again, years later, after they stopped contacting each other.
Bonfire, and I fucking lit them on fire, and I pissed on the fire as they burned away. And I laughed maniacally in the night. Okay. Just like that when I did it. I'll never have to deal with these shirts ever again.
Yeah, I don't know, big guy. He's saying that he didn't sell the shirts. Bro, you charged $25 or $30 for people to get a shirt. I don't see how that's not you selling a shirt. Because if I gave you $30, I got a shirt. So you gave me a shirt in exchange for $30.
How exactly do you want us to believe that people are messaging you in the chat when there's no private messages on YouTube? There's literally no private messaging service on YouTube, so no one could be messaging you saying what you're doing. Saying what you're saying, I'm sorry. So you're full of shit, and you should stop spamming the chat right now.
What?
It's pretty funny. People are on here, they think they're on Twitch or something.
Yeah, okay.
There's a game signed by you on eBay listed for $800,000. Cool. What game is it? I'm curious. What game is it?
Nobody's buying that.
You're very confused, Honda Scooter. You should be. It sounds like you're living in some alternate dimension, but somehow you're still able to communicate with us in this dimension through the power of YouTube.
So Rambo brought the shirts when DSP was moving, and then DSP took them and moved with them.
Yeah, that is pretty confusing.
And then sold them years later.
I must admit.
With his friend's face on the photo. He had to look at his friends when he was packing those shirts, making money off of them, even though they weren't friends anymore. That's nice. What a good friend.
It's just the box. You may not realize this, but just autographed boxes of things that I've signed are more valuable than actual games. Because that's the meme, is that supposedly I used to just give away boxes, which isn't true, but that's the meme.
It is true.
That's the negative meme.
It's literally
just the box autographed is actually worth more inflated value.
Who the fuck cares what it's worth? What the fuck? You gave away empty boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my autograph is worth more. Yes, that's correct. Yes, whatever makes you sleep
I received a $6.66 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll. He said, that's blasphemy. Fettuccine, chicken Alfredo.
Shut up.
Why would you ever go to a GameStop? I mean, it's a legit question.
What?
Stop or long lost. I mentioned this last night. Over on the throwback stream, right? He said, sad to see physical copies and collector's edition games now dying out. Those trips to the local GameStop are long lost memories. Correct. I mean, who even needs to go to GameStop anymore, right? What's the point? Why would you ever go to a GameStop? I mean, it's a legit question.
I don't know.
Is there a single reason why
Maybe it's
you would
next
ever
to
need
your
to go
house.
there?
I don't fucking know.
It's a junk store now. You go in there, there's a bunch of pop culture or pop figures,
Pop culture.
T-shirts, mugs, toys, junk.
Dude, that sounds like shit that would fit right in on DSP Gaming. What the fuck do you mean? Look at this garbage behind you. What? Okay. Seems like you should go there.
You know, a bunch of crappy third-party controllers you wouldn't want to buy from there anyway because they're more expensive than what you would pay online.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, the only thing I can think of is you really want to dive into their used game library. But even then, their used games are way more expensive than usually what you would pay for online anyway. So unless you absolutely need to buy something and go home that moment with it in your hands and use it, I don't see a reason why anyone would literally ever spend $1 at GameStop in the modern day. Back in the day, this was not the case. When everything was not instant digital, GameStop was the go-to place. They had all the games, they had all the accessories, all the consoles. You could buy them together and trade them in bundles and get extra trading credit. They would have the strategy guides. They would have everything. I mean, as a YouTuber, my early days, all the way 2008, all the way through when I moved out here, 2014, even 2015, GameStop was the go-to place. And then the last 9 years, I haven't had a single reason to go there. I went from going there every single week like clockwork to never going there ever again. Thank you, Pizza Box Gaming, for a super chat. He says, what's up? Phil in chat, I'm loving the Yakuza playthrough. I'm glad. And we're doing it tonight.
All right. Don't care.
He says, do you remember when GameStop tried to do trade-in devices like phones and shit? I think I do remember that. It was early on, though. This was before the era of, like, you know, iPhones and expensive phones. I remember them, like, having Nokia phones and shit and trying to, like, sell them. I was like, what the fuck am I going to GameStop to buy a Nokia phone for, right?
I don't know, dude. It's crazy. Remember when DSP had Project 7? That was crazy, too.
Honda Scooter, you didn't bother.
What was a gaming channel making, like, a skit? What was that about?
What you're saying is nonsensical.
What?
It didn't bother me, though.
What?
Honda Scooter, you didn't bother me. Just what you're saying is nonsensical.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
It didn't bother me, though.
I apologize. Burnell?
No, the meme, some people are asking about the empty game box meme. If you can believe it, this empty game box meme originated over a decade ago.
It's not a meme.
Right?
It's not a meme. It's not a meme. It's just something you did.
Haters first started to become prominent with things like this is how you don't play, and they wanted to turn every positive that I did into a negative. Back in the day, when I had lots of money, this is before I ever moved out of Connecticut, I was like, had a lot of money from the ad revenue I made on YouTube. I called it the Hardcore Gaming Season Giveaway. So every week, for 3 to 4 months at the end of the year, during the busiest gaming season of the year, I would do a giveaway. And sometimes it would be an actual game. Sometimes it would be a piece of merch. It was just various things.
Yeah, what about the empty game? He doesn't say sometimes it would be an empty game box. He didn't say that.
I would purchase and do over the course of the holiday season. So I remember one year. I want to say it was a Deus Ex game. Like, it was probably like Deus Ex Human Revolution.
There was way more than just that.
And I had bought the collector's edition of the game, and it had all this collector's edition content. It had like a book with art. It had like a soundtrack CD. It had like all the extra shit. But the game itself I was playing, and then eventually I traded the game in at GameStop because you get the bonus trading credit to get more games. So I didn't have the game anymore. But I still had all the collector's edition content. And what happened was, I would have, back then I actually had like my own website and my own forums. That's all a thing of the past now. But people would go to my website and post up in the forums, oh, I want this, I'm interested in it. And we would get hundreds, sometimes thousands of posts of people who were interested in getting these things. So people would post up, and then I would use a random number generator to pick a random post. I would pick a winner, and then I would contact that person behind the scenes and say, hey, congrats, you won. So you're going to get what I offered this week for the giveaway. Give me your mailing address and let me know if you want to autograph anything. If you want me to autograph anything, excuse me. So I remember one of the times was all the collector's edition content of like Deus Ex. And that was it. Just the collector's edition content. I didn't have the game anymore, but I had all the other content.
Okay.
So no exaggeration. Hundreds to thousands of people posted up to get it. Someone won. And they said, yeah, autograph it. Autograph the box and everything. So I did. I autographed the box. I packaged it up. I mailed it to them, which cost a lot of money to do that. I mailed it to them. And that was it. And the meme became, oh, you see, Darkside Phil gives out empty boxes to his fans.
Yeah,
that was his giveaway.
Okay, so that whole semantic-ass story, and in the story, he describes that he gave away a thing without the game in it. And somehow this is not what he's doing?
Despite the fact that I gave away dozens of games, the fact that I gave away a PS4 at launch. I had an extra PS4.
Yeah, this PS4 giveaway is Pignosis, because the only reason he did that is because he bought a PS4 for Panda Lee, and Pandaley didn't want it. So then he's like, well, I don't know what to do with it. And he just decided to give it away. I mean, that's nice of him, sure. But this doesn't excuse the fact that you also gave away empty game cases. Like, bruh, if I gave you $500, right? Okay, that doesn't change the fact that maybe I stole $1,000 from you like a week ago. Like, what the fuck? What does it matter? It's irrelevant that other, like, what?
Bought, and I had nothing to do with it, and I gave it away to a fan at launch. But the meme is Phil gives away empty boxes. And that's all anyone remembers, because that's all people, you know, remember, is that me giving away one empty box, even though I gave away likely thousands of dollars.
Oh, yeah, she bought her own. Yeah, she had her own PS4. That's right.
Of things over the years. They don't want to hear that.
So he had an extra
Just like
one.
they don't want to hear that Darkside Phil was good at old Street Fighter and placed and won tournaments. That doesn't count. That's not true. It is true. But they just, the meme is I'm bad at games, so you can't ever believe
you are bad
that I
at
was
games,
actually a good Street Fighter player.
Like, okay, just because you might have been average at Street Fighter doesn't change the fact that you're bad at games. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant to what people say.
Hand in hand with these toxic culture on the internet of erasing the positive past and only talking about this one small negative thing that you think is the truth when it's not, but because so many people...
But it is the truth. No. But see, now he's pignosising you. This is the pignosis in effect. It is true. You did give away an empty game cases. It's not like it's a lie. You did do it. You just described it yourself. You did do that.
Repeat it, it becomes a cultish
It's not a lie.
And they actually fabricate it into reality as what happened
It's
when
not
it's not
fabricated.
True. It's sad, but that's
mean?
just that's how it's been with me for the last 10 to 15 years.
Whatever.
Erase anything good that ever happened and only focus on negative things, and that's supposed to be the legacy of me. Bullshit. I'm still here every day to tell you all that bullshit and call it out.
Right. What's the bullshit, though? Because the story you described
the truth about
was you giving away an empty game case.
The empty box, you know?
So how is that a lie? I don't get it. And that's not the only game that he did it for. He did it for a bunch of games.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Shipping stuff around the world, because I opened it up worldwide. I said, anyone around the world can enter my giveaways.
Great.
And there were times when it would be like, for example, that Deus Ex Collector's Edition content. Just to put that in a mailer and ship it internationally would cost like $40.
Okay.
It's like the cost of the game.
Boo-hoo.
The game's not even in there. I'm spending $40 to ship you.
Remember, he started this whole segment by saying this is back when he made a shit ton of money. But now he's complaining in present day about money he spent fucking 15 years ago.
Edition content with my autograph on it. It was expensive. You know, again, I had a lot of money back then. So I gave it a lot of stuff away. I was happy to do that when I could do that back in the day. Things have been different for the last decade, right?
You're so cool, dude. Come on. This dude's so annoying.
I had to do it.
I just find it
Hey, Scott B, with your first super chat, dude. Thank you.
I recommend looking at the eBay listing. It talks bad about Phil.
Does it really? I'll check it out.
Funny, because when this all started, at the very beginning of me being a YouTuber, people actually accused me of being a cult leader. There was actually detractor channels like...
Hold on. What is happening?
I just find it funny because when this all started, at the very beginning of me being a YouTuber, people actually accused me of being a cult leader. There was actually detractor channels, like one was called DSP Cult Leader. And the actual channel was like, oh, don't you see that Phil is trying to brainwash your children into watching his content? And he's trying to bring them down the path of debauchery. That if your kids watch DSP's content, they're going to become these crazy, like deviants because they're watching DSP. I swear this was...
Hey, thank you. Excalibur 2010, no message, just $4.99. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. And Ghost Hunter, thank you for staying a member, dude. Appreciate it.
Okay, now here we are today in the present day, and actually take a look at the amount of cultish haters there are out there. Literally, they're the ones who've been brainwashed.
What?
It's not me who brainwashed people to like my content. People have literally been brainwashed to hate me and my content.
Oh my
it's the
God.
polar opposite is what's actually come to fruition over the last 15 years. Pretty crazy to think. I would love someone to analyze that. Someone go out there and actually do a documentary about that. Analyze the hate against me in the last 15 years and how it went from me being the cult leader to literally a cult of people hating me. I would love to see that fleshed out in like a 2-hour documentary, analyzing these fucking people over the years who've done it and actually figuring out who they are, what they have to gain by doing it, and how fucking nuts they are.
I'm
that
nuts.
Would be way more
I'm a cult leader, guys.
Fascinating than any of these fucking hour and a half, 2-hour documentaries.
If you're a member, you're part of my cult, dude. Thank you so much.
It just literally goes over the same detractor nonsense about me.
The Kool-Aid will be
the
drank.
other side of it. I think that would be the most fascinating thing you could see on the internet. There you go.
There's nothing in the Kool-Aid though. It's just a nice punch Kool-Aid.
Thank you. Really, thank you.
This disgusting pig is wearing Zelda PJs again.
Okay.
Either he doesn't shower or wears the same thing after a shower. Not sure which is worse.
Phil's faded Zelda jammies with the 200 Argentinian, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, the PJs. He probably showers and then puts them back on. That's my guess. That's what I'm guessing here. Yeah.
It's time to end the show.
It's time to end the show.
I do have to take a brief break to use the restroom today.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got Nugs. Hey, thank you, Nugs, for staying a member.
Too much money.
And Ditch Wizard for the 10. Why are the bomb alert doesn't play? What the fuck?
I'm him.
Base. Fucking base.
As baller as possible.
Hey, thank you, Ditch Wizard. I'm sorry. You got scammed, but I'll make it up to you, dude. I'll play you
Big black butt.
a big black butt. That's for you, dude.
But let's
Thank
end
you
it,
so
and then
much.
we'll jump into Tekken. We'll make our custom Yoshimitsu together.
What?
Can't wait to see what we come up
What
with
is
there. 'Cause
show me
I don't
an
know
egg?
what they have there, customizables for that.
A black egg.
And go from there. So, guys, thank you so much. Great show today.
Big
Lots of topics
black
covered.
egg.
Even cracked open the suggestion box a bit, right?
Right.
Thank you so much for watching
That
the
was
Level 1
insane.
podcast. The only takeaway today, number one, we really need to figure out what I'm doing Tuesday night, and we don't know yet. So let's talk about that. And number two, throwback. I hope you'll check out the content on DSP Throwback.
stress ball? Yeah,
and,
I know.
you know, maybe give me some suggestions.
What
and
the fuck are these photos?
on what it is that you actually want to see me do.
This looks
next
cool
week's
on my
stream.
stream.
Thank you
Like, check
all.
this shit out.
See you
It's like
tomorrow.
3D, dude.
Peace out.
I like this 3D effect that I've
All
got
right.
going on.
Let us now.
Look at this shit.
Get set up, and I do need to take a brief break to use the restroom before we start. I mean, it's a fighting game. It makes sense to do that. That way we don't have to take a break later. Let's see here.
All right, unrecorded segments. I like this. Let's see what he says now. Any funny unrecorded style comments that he'll make?
Great. Let's resize. There we are. Does that fit?
How does he still not have scenes,
I think
man?
we're good there. All right. Let us take a brief break. Yes, I am going to, run some ads and a little bit of music here while I use the restroom. And then when we come back,
Ads.
we'll jump into Tekken 8 and make the custom Yoshimitsu and go to ranked online matches. Sound good? Thanks, guys. I'll see you in a few.
Sounds good to me. All right, so we're just gonna fast forward. Oh boy,
You've got to be fucked.
Yo, he's still gone. He's still gone. This is like 15 minutes ago. Holy cow. There he is. Hello, Phil.
It's more moist, humid air today, but it's cool.
Don't say
I think
moist.
It must be raining outside or rainy. 'Cause
Please
I can
don't
feel
say
that
moist.
coming in the window. It's actually perfect weather for fighting games. It is.
What?
This is the kind of weather. It keeps you nice and cool when you're playing a fighting game, which is a good thing.
What?
I'm also happy that we get to play a mainstream today of Yoshimitsu.
All right.
Because, the Friday night fights I like doing, but I feel like we never get enough time. I feel like I just get into the groove of things, and then we run out of time to play. So I'm glad that we get a full 3 hours today.
Okay. Oh, we're live.
Now, guys, if you like fighting games, please support the stream. What I've noticed recently is once we basically get a fighting game stream going, I start playing, and that's it. Like, there's zero support for the stream after. All right? Today, we haven't even hit the Tier 1 tips goal yet, but we're close. As you know, that's my goal. Every time that I play a fighting game, or excuse me, anytime that I stream, is to try to hit the Tier 1 tips goal. And anything else today would be greatly appreciated too. Okay? So please consider supporting if you like this content. I love Tekken 8. I love playing it. I want to play it more. Sadly, I can't.
Oh, boy.
But, I'm juggling it with everything else and enjoying myself and getting better at it. I do feel like I am improving at it the more I play it. So, here we go. All or nothing.
All right. All or nothing. Let's see. Let's see him create his character again, because that's a little bit fun.
I was just going to say, I'm wondering, we've unlocked probably a million different things at this point, right? Look, I could be Godfather. I could be all these different names that we've unlocked by playing. Aim for the universe.
I'm not doing the whole Tekken thing. I'm just gonna look at him create a character and then I'm out of here.
That means naturalist? Keep your guard up. 8th generation. Stylish Tekken. Beanbag. Fired up. A promising rookie. Beginner graduate. A show off. Look at all these different ones. Final boss. The
He's got
gloves
42
are
in
off.
tips. What?
There we go. The gloves are off.
He's got 42 in tips.
I have unlocked a bunch more of these. Take a look. Wow. There is a ridiculous amount of these available now. We haven't unlocked all of them yet, as you can see. But dude, we have unlocked a ridiculous
Saw Yoshimitsu
amount.
like a necromorph.
Probably
That's interesting.
by playing through the story, you probably unlock all of these, I bet. Thank you.
Thank you.
Really?
Sonic Jaded.
Tips are mandatory. Ryan Heel.
Hell!
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 2.
Here's a new one. Oh no, that's not.
He needs more tips, guys. They're mandatory.
Actual energy bars. Oh, health
Sonic.
gauge. Yeah, this is what I wanted to look at. Different health gauges. Let's do a different one. Ooh, that one's good. Look at that. I really like that light.
All right, you know what?
That one. I really
This
like the
actually
lightning
sucks. I don't even know what he's doing. This is boring.
look. I'm probably gonna go with the lightning look, unless we find a one better. But I like that you can customize all this stuff in the game. It's so cool. Unlike Street Fighter, where you can't customize diddly shit. In this one, they don't care. They're like, yeah, just fucking customize however you want. Yeah, let's do this. I love that lightning.
Why
with the
did
energy
like
bar.
okay, so this is something he probably should have and could have done
Again, we have
during the
Call
pre-stream.
of Duty tomorrow night. If people want that.
Why can't he just do this while talking instead of doing it now? He's just wasting people's time right now. This is supposed to be gameplay. We're in menu
Not really
segment.
seeing an electric style, right?
Electric style.
Double check all these. If not, I'll pick a more generic one. Nah, it doesn't
Okay.
look like there's an electricity.
Put the ladies
Like you
one.
should just kind of pick
He'll never do that.
one that you like.
Put the one with the ladies on it.
No electricity. No.
But he's married.
Oh wait, here you go. That matches. So I like that. The gloves are off. Electricity. Yeah, that's really cool actually. In your player information panel, is there like an electricity one there? It's ice. Icy. Oh, that's okay.
You guys excited? You excited
No, there
for
really
some
is no
DSP
electricity
gaming?
style.
This is what you get.
Panel. Of course, you can pick characters, which is kind of cool. Pick your favorite character. I'm just gonna pick one quick, then we're gonna make
Yeah, I'm feeling
custom
oozy.
Yoshimitsu.
Oh, we're buffering.
Let's go with purple. Purple's fine, I guess. We bought it. There you go. Fire panel purple, right? The gloves are off. All right.
Okay,
Now
he's
let's make
done.
Yoshimitsu.
Let's go.
I'll start recording. Okay, here we go.
Hello, everyone.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to Tekken 8. I'm actually doing a major
Still
stream
here with
today,
KO Gaming.
and we're gonna do a custom Yoshimitsu. All right, we're gonna make him look unique and different to my style, and then we're gonna take him
Unique
online
and
and play
different.
ranked matches all day. But I do want to make a custom Yoshimitsu first. So, first of all, I believe there's full body ones you can
I could
buy.
barely hear him.
Let's take a look. So this is the default. What's this one? How do you hold on? Try on.
Wear your glasses, Grandpa.
So this one, no shoulder pads. This is with and this is without shoulder pads. How about this one? Just a more laid back body type.
Laid back body type?
This is
What
the
does
one
that
kinda
mean?
looks like a Hindu god or something.
A
right?
Hindu god.
Then what's this one down here? Tekken 7, where he had the tentacles. All right, I don't really like any of those, honestly. So I think we're gonna go and we're gonna make a completely customized Yoshimitsu.
How are tips
All right.
going? He's got 40
So first
too.
off,
Right there. As you can see.
what faces are available? Whoa. This reminds me of something. It has no eye sockets, no nose, no mouth. What does that remind me?
I always
You know,
liked
like
Eddie.
Commander, or maybe like the Guyver.
Is that
Anyone
his name,
remember
Eddie?
The Guyver, that series from 100 years ago? Kind of reminds me of that look almost. So the
Yeah, Eddie
the
Gordo,
faceless
that's him.
mask is kind
I don't
of
know. I only played Tekken 3
do that or
as a kid,
variation of that.
so I don't know. I
I
loved it,
Snake
though.
Eyes, okay. So this version is the same, but I guess it has the shoulder pads.
I used to play with my sister, and she would
And
call me a
then-
cheater because I would use Eddie
no,
and
wait a
spam
minute.
buttons.
Wait a minute, I get it. His
she
standard head
she would call me a
is
cheater
blank, and what they're showing you is how the
because I would
hats-
kick her ass.
Ah, so yeah. See, look, no mask at all, or with the Tekken 8 mask on. See that? And then you got Tekken 7 mask, oops, which is the weird tentacle mask.
I also like Paul.
Jesus, that's weird.
Paul Penis. That's what I called him.
Gold Yaksha helmet. Okay. If we went for an all gold body, that could be pretty distracting, actually. What the hell is this? Azura's helm? Whoa! 3 heads?
She sounds like DSP.
That's pretty crazy. A 3-headed mask?
Wow, he's so quiet. Right? Phil, what are you saying?
Freaking heads? I kind of like that idea, but I don't know if we want to do that. Nah, that's a little too generic for me. Again, unless you're going to make a whole body that kind of looks like this and matches it, it's kind of too generic for me. What about this one? I guess you could make it into like the shredder. You could make the shredder. Oh, that would be kind of neat. If you make it match the color scheme, like purple.
What? I can't hear you, dude.
For now.
Try to make it match Shredder from Ninja Turtles.
For now, you there?
I'm sure someone's already done that, right? By the way, Abdullah, if you haven't noticed, I have 0 interest in pro wrestling. I don't talk about it. I don't watch it. I haven't played the games in ages. No, I'm not getting the new WWE game. I have no desire
Abdullah.
to delve in that this year.
Why does he say Abdullah?
Mark, what's going on? Good to see you.
Isn't it Abdullah? I don't know.
Maybe we'll buy this and we'll try to make the shredder. They call it the Kabuto helmet, right? Okay.
Shoutouts to Abdullah.
Change that. Like, for example, we're not going to have any...
He doesn't like wrestling.
This would either be like silver. Let's see. Yeah, see, like metallic silver would work, or metallic purple. Damn, there's a lot of this gold color on there. Maybe we make this purple.
Jeeper.
Dark purple? Make it a dark
you enjoying this content? This is some fucking content. You could barely hear the guy.
I can't even see what that color is. I have no idea what that even color is.
Menu tutorials? That's the hot content you guys came for.
I think it's just coloring the bottom edges of the helmet. Oh, that's it? Wait a minute.
Yeah, you could barely hear him.
You can't change any of the gold. Oh, that's terrible. You can't change any of the gold to another color. You're stuck with gold. That's not going to work. That means the whole helmet is kind of ruined then. Unless we don't go for Shredder, but we just go for like a samurai vibe. Right? That sucks. That really sucks. You can't get rid of the gold at all. It's not possible. Oh, that pisses me off so bad. If that's the case, forget purple entirely, right? Like, don't do purple at all.
You can't change the gold color.
A golden samurai. A very distracting, full-body golden samurai. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Oh boy, this is worse than I thought. At least last time he made cat. Now it's just like a robot man. Samurai robot.
Right.
So this is this is me playing fucking Yakuza like he plays Yakuza. Gonna fall asleep, dog.
Yeah, just get rid of all the purple. You get like yellow. That's it. So we're gonna do all silver and gold samurai, I guess, right? There's even red highlights. I didn't pick red.
What is he
that
saying?
Forced into that red, which really sucks. All right, we'll see what else we can do. We're not doing any glasses. Gotta see what upper bodies he has available, right? Mark, Reese's peanut butter cups are incredibly common here in the United States.
I might tap out of this. Holy fuck, man, this sucks.
He had them here and he likes them. They're very common here. They're very common candy. What's going on, Rugal? How are you? Sadly, we're not gonna have Shredder. I wanted to make Shredder, but it looks like we can't do that. No top. Okay, let's look at these different ones. Oh, t-shirt. Okay, these are t-shirts. What's this one? Yeah, forget the tops. Like maybe no top and then.
Okay, we're coming back to this. Let's finish this video. This was another. Weirdly enough, this was another Baldur's Gate hate thing from 1 Minute Man. So 2 days in a row now, 1 Minute Man made him rage about Baldur's Gate and romance and difficulty in Baldur's Gate.
Reigns of magic and just destroy everyone. And we've got, I don't know, the healer, right? The cleric who will, use holy magic. By the way, so let's start going. Oh, hold on. Our legs are frozen.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's right. Let me get... Legs move. Alakazabra. Oh, okay. Now we can walk, everyone. Let's go.
He was complaining about movement.
What the fuck, man? Do you not see how silly this is? Do you not see how silly this shit is?
Not see?
The
What?
confines of this style of game.
Isaac? Heimler?
We're the most badass team of adventurers you've ever seen, but we have to magically cast a spell on our legs to get them to work. Like, what the fuck? Are you all Professor X? That's a team of Professor X's.
What? Jade? What? Making fun of people like Jade now? What? Burnell.
Like, what the fuck? Are you all Professor X?
For now.
That's a team of Professor X's. They're all stuck. They did.
Come on.
Oh my
No,
God.
Jade's watching, right?
Oh my God. Oh no.
Okay. What's that funny? Maybe don't go off on your top supporter, weirdo. From Baboon Face with a picture of cat. Okay.
Anyway.
That's gonna get leaned.
I received a $2 tip here. Hold on. From Kirk. Sorry for a stupid question. I'm going to go opposite George until everyone stops copying me. I don't know what that means either. Thanks for the $2 tip, Kirk. I still don't know what that means.
What? Thank you, Kirk, I guess.
All right. Oh my God.
Okay, really?
My mind has been addled. The mind flare has addled my brain this morning. Right?
Right? What?
Agent Coop, it's not that I don't like the game. Listen, Baldur's Gate 3 has a great narrative, okay? I like the narrative. I do like how each character is seeming to have their own story that's getting fleshed out. It's a little annoying that they're almost all the same story. Like, Astarion is someone's slave. Shadowheart was inadvertently someone's slave.
Okay, spoilers?
Gale is someone's slave. Karlak was working for a demon and was their slave. Now she's not their slave anymore, but now she might die because of the thing that was put into her chest when she was a slave. Will, literally the slave of a demon. I mean, every single fucking character has almost the same story, right? But at the same time, the lore of the universe is very interesting, right? To see all these different things that have come together. And again, I don't even know if these are D&D or if this is like just for the Baldur's Gate franchise, but I like that, okay? And listen, when the combat is streamlined and works, and I'm feeling the flow of combat, and I feel comfortable, I like it a lot. The problem is a lot of the times that doesn't happen because they're always trying to throw you a curveball. And at some point, I don't think they realize that a lot of gamers don't want curveballs constantly. They just want to feel, I got in my groove of the game. Let's enjoy it, right?
Okay.
But the thing is,
we
a
want
lot of
games
people
to be boring.
don't understand that Earth and life on Earth is not black and white. It's not,
What?
this is the best game ever, or this is the worst game ever. There's a between. There's many things about Baldur's Gate 3 I'm really enjoying. There's quite a few that annoy me. So for me, it ends up a balance. I'll tell you, yes, the balance tips a lot more towards the positive. Like, I do like the game more often than I dislike it. But when I dislike it, it drives me nuts. It's like really annoying shit.
All right,
That gets
Alien.
me. And I have the right to be vocal about that because I'm someone who's an outsider to that franchise. I'm someone who has never played a style of game like this before. Arguably, you can say, well, what about Divinity 2? You're right.
Yeah.
But then again, this is
He had like 70 hours of Divinity, but he's never played a game like it before.
definitely more advanced than Divinity 2. Man, the story is crazy but different.
I don't know, dude.
So basically, you have to understand, this is my opportunity to voice my honest thoughts about the game.
That's like me playing 70 hours of Call of Duty and then trying to say I've never played a first-person shooter before. Like, really? You're really trying to say that?
I've been learning about it since December. Remember, this has been 2 months that I've been playing this game pretty much nonstop and trying to learn and trying to absorb lore and trying to become a part of that universe so that I can like the game as much as you guys have and try to understand why people would say why it was Game of the Year. I get it, but at the same time, I don't agree. I do feel the game has enough shortcomings. I probably would not have named this my Game of the Year last year, regardless of the fact that so many others did. I do think I got more enjoyment out of other games. Still a great game, still having a great time with it. I can't wait to see where the plot goes. Man, let me tell you something. If you want to see me destroy a game, if we fucking get like 150 hours in and we beat it and the ending sucks, I'm going to lose my shit. All right? Because to invest that much time into a game and to have the ending be terrible, I'm going to flip my lid. And I don't want to flip my lid. I'm hoping they actually have a good ending to the game. There's too many games these days that you invest too much time and the ending is terrible. So I certainly hope the ending of this game is good. After all this investment and all this this effort put into it, I really hope that the ending is good. Okay? So I'd be happy, you know, if it feels like the journey was really the work and then the reward comes at the end. I hate this. Oh, the journey was the reward. Go fuck yourself.
What?
No, the journey was not the reward. I suffered through hardship, challenge.
Suffered, by the way.
And you know, great disparity and you know, opposition to get through that and get to an ending. Not, oh, the game was your ending. No, it wasn't. Fuck you. Write an ending. So I hope that this game has an ending.
Okay.
Okay.
What a weird baby rant there. That's very strange.
Okay, and by the way, I've had enough.
Cat agrees with me.
And by the way, Cat agrees with me.
Okay, well, we're done with that. Let's get back to this real quick. I'm probably going to end it. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, we made fucking Deathstroke or some bullshit? Right? Yeah, we're done here. I'm not watching this. This is trash. I want to go play Helldivers and have some fun. Right? So we're done with this fucking bullshit. I'm not watching this. Here, I'll play you off, guys. We're done with this.
All right. Now, guys.
Not watching that. Never again.
You guys might not know this, but during the break, I dropped.
Anyways, hey, thank you guys. Thank you for watching. That was a lot of fun. DSP is crazy, and I think I hate him. Like, I never think it's possible to hate him more, except for when he streams the next time, and then I hate him again. Yeah, but hey, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for being in the chat. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for everything. Thanks for just hanging out. That was a lot of fun. And I'll see you guys next time. Chody Tank, Toilet, MC2 Tech Reviews, G-Ferg, I'm Space Lord Mother, Warren, Stephen Hawking, Ghost Hunter, Jay Wessow, Dudette, Joe Blah, Todd Hoagie, I like the name, YT Commenter, Grey Fox 2000, Renee, Zion Agent, G-Ferg, DL5, Jody Tane, Tess Stupid, Nexus Galaxy, all you guys, Leslie Douglas, Dr. Stephen Brule, Demented Heil. Alright, see you guys. Thank you.
Something happened. I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support.
I'm really him.
I need that money cause I have to feed my whole
I'm really him.
Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money. Please. I need that money.
Internet bill, electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account.
I'm really him.
I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount.
I'm really him.
I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my whole. I need that money. Yeah.
Young out.
I need that money.
Slime.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money. Please.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed. Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
I need your that
makes me cringe. Ugh.
What was that?
I need that money and I need some real
What was that noise?
I need that money cause I have to feed my whole. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money.